Testing. Tell me when we go live. It might be live already. You can hear me. If you do hear me, hello. God bless you.
Live already. You can hear me. If you do hear me, hello.
There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. And if you ever miss anything, second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. We have that. We update all the plays, everything that happens. It's a nice little 15-minute review, but you come to this channel anytime, youtube.com/the stock market. Anytime during market hours, you will find us here. Read the rules, keep it positive and respectful. We love you. Hopefully we see you, and that's pretty much it. We're going to get here into the watch list. We're going to spend the next 30 minutes before the bell. Get into the watch list. That's the second link, and then we are going to go over what everybody is watching. So, now that we got that out the way, I must say hello to my Chad. Chad, how are you? Good morning. Happy cold morning. Oh, we have a lot to talk about. There's a cold freeze. It's affecting half of America. You got futures. We got stimulus. We got vaccines. There's a lot of stuff, man. I missed you. I missed you more, bro. I missed you more. How you living, man? Guys are getting the channel, getting hype, baby, each day with the live stream. Woo! Oh, it's Monday. So we like to have fun on Mondays, too. Get ready. Oh, yeah, get ready. Oh, yeah, Bitcoin hit 50,000. You have a day off. Our whole week is going to be messed up. Okay, today's Tuesday. It's going to feel like Monday for all day. Oh, I think I already said it's Monday. I didn't I already say that? It's not even Monday. It's Tuesday. Yeah, I forgot. Look at that. Yeah. Oh man, see, it's gonna get awkward. So, well, good morning. I miss y'all. Good morning. How was the weekend, man? I hope y'all enjoyed the weekend. I hope you lived up to your assignment. I hope you relaxed. I hope you basked in the sun. I mean, for some people, I was gonna ask who doesn't have power, but then that means you want to be here, right? But shout out to everybody going through the cold. I mean, I really want to tell you it's cold right now in California, but I feel like I would get ripped apart if I told you that. So we're gonna hold off on that. But, ladies and gentlemen, let's get our random play. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get the random play. So what we got here, if you guys come to the live stream, you're gonna come to the second link in the description. Make sure you guys like the video. Press hot chat, X out the chat. Good morning. Second link. Okay, gotta like that video. We're gonna take this. Then we're gonna go to random comment picker. Random comment picker. So this is for the random play account. We have a random play account that we put in here. We will pick a random play from the watch list, and then go through there. Let's see what we got. Let's pray for a good one, man. Can we bless it, Chad? Chad, pray for a good one with time, or maybe something that we never would play. I either want something really speculative or something with a lot of time. Okay, that's what I'm feeling it. Okay, bless it. 1, 2, 3, bless, baby, bless, baby. What do we got? Yo, oh, you mad? I heard the South got some snow today. That's wild, fam. Let's go. My watch. Is there a random? Oh, bro, we have the UMAD watch list. UMAD. Is there a random on here? Do we have a UMAD play on here, or is it just? Do we just? It's good to see UMAD. Wow. Go, dude. That's a. It's been blessed. Damn. We said, isn't that crazy? You ask for a blessing and you just get way more. You get way more than what you received or what you expected. Wow. I don't think there's a play. We'll ask him if he gets it there, but that's a blessing. Oh, man. What's the song at the beginning of the video? 2020 election. That's another blessing right there. Oh, dude, this is looking good. This is looking good. Okay, link for the song at the beginning. Oh, it's looking good. That's 2 2020 elections and a UMAD. Oh, man. I feel like I'm playing blackjack or something. UMAD. Me as a Floridian, what's cold? What's cold? I don't know. I don't want. We can't talk about that. Can't talk about that. One day or day one. Let's go, King Bradicus. Okay, I'm liking this. Okay, now we just got all these blessings, one after the next. Random play. Walmart, 160 at 90 cents. Ooh, that like has a little time. That's gonna be good. If you could kick the person in the pants responsible for the most of your trouble, you wouldn't sit for a month. Damn, I like it. All right, we got a random play. Walmart 160 call. We'll write that down. Write that down. There you go. We got UMAD. Y'all see UMAD on there? That was so nice to see UMAD. I did not feel mad about seeing UMAD. So let's get into the watch list, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. You know, I thought it wasn't a two. Where's that UMAD watch list, man? We need that UMAD. I want that UMAD. Did y'all see that UMAD on here? I saw that UMAD, man. I think I'm gonna scroll to the bottom. Okay, let me get some of that UMAD. Tell me if you see UMAD. I'm like scanning for UMAD, but I got an idea. I hate 3-day weekends. Isn't that crazy? Younger you would be like, what's wrong with you, bro? You know that? No, where's UMAD, bro? The search begins. Come on, man. We need some UMAD. That was so beautiful. I can't believe we got UMAD. All right, I'm sure we'll someone can find. I did try to control F. Is UMAD one word? Maybe I should try it as one word. Nah, man. Bring. So let's get into it. Let's see what we got, baby. Let's see what we got. Today is Sunday. Tomorrow is Monday. Oh, shit. Yo, I fucked that one up, too. Isn't that crazy? Dude, we got to get... I hate the short weekend. I'm still recovering. Okay, God bless. Let's go. It's so cold here in Texas. We ain't got no power. God is good, baby. Be safe out there. We love you. Spade Coop. I just bought that March. Thank you. Random play. True. 716. $7 call. Your boy Uncle Terry in the cut like hydrogen peroxide. Let's go, Uncle Terry. God bless you. I haven't watched a video yet, but my plays are genius and pep tomorrow. Time for the world to finally chill out. World. All right, I'll chill out for you. I get it. Warning, watching Palantir, Intel for new CEO coming in soon. Watching some of the psychedelic stocks. Maybe pick up. Forgot about that in a while. Mia, Florida, and what's cold. Spencer watchlist, day 6, Friday. Spencer completely missed out on the morning roll call without calling out of work. Never showed up throughout the day. Let's see if he'll show up after a holiday. We'll keep watch for day 7. The official watcher of Spencer, baby. First day in a while that I had to work without having the Colt to listen and talk to. Felt lonely, but it makes me appreciate it even more. Have a fresh deposit in the long term, so I'll be looking for opportunities to add to it. Random play, Costco 416, 420 call. Let's go, Colt. Yeah, Austin, Texas has frozen over. I know, bro. Somebody sent me a picture from Austin, Texas, and it was just like, it looked like Antarctica. And I was just like, yeah, it's hard to act Hollywood when you frozen, huh? Oh, yeah, how's that bidding war going now, huh? I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I can't, it seems like it's really cold out there, but I'm just saying that's why it's not California. Let's go. Colt, FSR, GVO, SNDL, SOS. God bless to everybody. Oh, Chads. Still working day shift for a bit so I can hang out tomorrow. GameStop, Crusade ain't dead, baby. Random play, WM 130 calls expiring this month. This mother flipping Friday. Let's go. Tough times don't last. Tough people do. Robert Schuler. Much love, Cole. Much love, Connor. Random play beyond March 12th, 200, 210 earnings this week. Tuesday, Groupon. Wednesday, Baidu. And then Jack in the Box. Thursday, Dropbox, Roku, Walmart. Many more this week. Sleep it up. Get ready to charge for the week, Chad. So much love for the Colt. Crazy weather. Hope all who live in Texas are safe, secure, and blessings. Whose helmet will be the shiniest tomorrow? That's a good question, man. We're having earnings for IBIO tomorrow after hours. The grind continues in case you forgot. Less trades, more profits. Random play, FSLY, 319, 160 call. Power's out in Arlington, Texas. Probably going to be traded from my car tomorrow. Dude, be careful. It's cold still. How cold cars get? Cars get 10 degrees colder than anywhere. You know what I'm talking about? Is that just a phenomena? Be careful, man. We love you. Random play, IVR 120, 450 call. Rolling power outages here in the Midwest. Random play, Disney 240 call, 416. By SPH is about to blow up due to U.S. propane shortage with cold weather. So that's what we're not watching SPH specifically, but I would keep an eye on all of this. I explained this to my mom yesterday. She said, why does it affect the weather? Why does it affect stock market? It is affecting oil refineries. So this is a little event. We had this on the watch list. It might get brushed over, but we need to watch this energy effect. It's going to be interesting. On a real estate note, I found some houses I like. Some of y'all sent me some good updates. I loved it. Like for rentals, just two of them sold. Was kind of bummed, to be honest. I guess the market really is hot. Got to stay positive, though. I'm looking for my PHILO. Tafiq, and I know he's at Tafiq, baby. He gonna find you. Been too long. Random play. PHE next week. 3550 call. Love you, Chad. Josh. Can't wait to see the random play. Let's go. -10 here in Kansas. God bless you, bro. Tuesday couldn't come faster. Looking to see if I could get a good Shopify call before earnings. Feel like we have a polar vortex every do. We usually have some extreme weather event that does affect oil. This one was interesting because it just kind of hit out of nowhere and surprisingly shut down everything. That has to do with water. Need the Colt this week. Been getting clapped in and out the market. Weekend of clouds and catfish. Don't worry, baby. We back. God bless you. You're going to be good. No stimulus talk this week. They took a vacation. Looking to add PPL and PAA shares to the long term. Still holding calls. UNG, Corn, MO, Qualcomm, J&J. All my puts are clapped. Bro, in Texas, we had a power outage. I live near Dallas. Also had some awesome snow. It was crazy. I love it in Texas. It's the best. God bless. You need to buy some real estate here. I was watching the Flipsters this weekend. Crazy houses and flips. Love the stuff always. God bless you. I love you all. I'm going to have to. Good thing I didn't come out, man. I don't like the cold, man. I'm cold in California right now, and I feel really bad saying that, okay? You know that? I don't want to tell you how cold I am right now. I just feel like y'all were going to make fun of me because it's not cold out here. It's not cold out here is what I'm trying to tell you. Y'all been going through some shit lately. Let's just say, though, today I thought of you. I was low-key a blessing in disguise. I believe. Hope all is well, brother. Thanks for the... Let's go, baby! Persian Allah. Allah is Allah. Don't matter if you are. Let's go, Persian Allah. It's game time. So I'm talking about. Welcome back. I missed y'all. That's it. Y'all had one Monday. Yeah, it's okay. We're back. We're back, baby. We're back. Oh, we got no power and Wi-Fi in Texas, but maybe I could trade for my phone in the car. That's the second one who said that, man. I'm getting worried. We need we need to bring y'all soup. In case I don't make it, let's go, Chad. Missed the Chad today. Oracle, Baba, SNDL, Ford, Wells Fargo, WDC, Taco, and Palantir. Arquite, March 5th, 22 call. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Chad. Shout out to Lawn Term. Shout out to Uncle. Let's go. Spy credit spreads. Looking at Bumble, PayPal, Airbnb, Ford, AMD. Random play, AMD, 312, 100 call. Random play, POW, 319, 15 call. Bought Richest Man of Babylon yesterday. Absolutely loving this book, baby. That's what we're talking about. A simple book. Great book. Oh, my electricity just turned on. There you go, baby. One day or day one, you take a pick. I need that intro download. Let's go. Been grinding DoorDash on my time off to save enough for my first rental property. Let's go, Razor. Appreciate all the lessons last week. Let's freaking go, Chad. AMD 416 150 call at 46 cents. How your long weekend was good, Josh. I'm watching IRM, looking to add it to the long term. They have earnings on the 17th as well. Might add more for T or Verizon. Again, watch that value trade. I like it. Random option play, GME put, strike price $3 expiration March 19th. Random play, CCIV $50 call, expiration 319. HCMC, baby. Watching Palantir on the call side, regardless of earnings. I think it's a perfect storm, a really good company in memeism. So I'm going to watch at the random play. March 19, 55 call. Should move back a lot because earnings, so strike to fit the $100 mark. Let's go. Random play, INFY, $35 call, January 2023. There were a few others with less time that were a lot cheaper, but I like this. Anything can happen given the time. It's been so cold. Us Oklahomans not built for this. I know. I'm sorry, Midwest. I was done with the Midwesties. Random play, March 19, 35 calls on T. Bag. I, the horn gets me every time, baby. Watch it, SHIP. It's cut pattern, Z-San, seeing if I can hop on a trend. Sell a few others. I'll watch it as well, but I won't know technicals till tomorrow morning. Good luck, everybody. Make sure you're live. I think I turned it off, DVR. Y'all shouldn't have DVR. Are you okay? Are you safe? No. Oh, shit. There is DVR. There is DVR. Yeah, you guys are screwed. Anybody have the shrooms ticker? I think he's talking about the psychedelic stocks. Isn't that crazy? Y'all got shrooms publicly traded on the market to a degree. Y'all crazy, man. That's how we just getting bored with shit to invest in. That's it. I think there's a real big market. You know what I'm saying? What's good, Chad? What do you think about IDEX for the law term? I've seen it for the first time. Who would have known Houston could turn white? Let's get the Colt money tomorrow, Chad. Guys, I'm interested in investing in stream alerts. Do you have any input from your experience? Let's go SNDL. Buy stocks in snow blowers. I wish I wasn't broke. I'd be good at this. I love you. I love you, baby. Random play. Spy put 250 for April 16th. Limit 45. God is great. CCL 23.5 March 12th. Lasted X 85. Let's go. Random play, BK, September 17th, $60 call. Thank you for all your knowledge and wisdom that you share with us. You have been a huge help with my financial journey. I love to watch this stream every day. God bless you, baby. Thank you. We love you. Random play, TLT, 162 call for May 21st. Chad here. Hi, random play, Ford, $11 call, 319. Somebody told me they saw a Mach E on the road yesterday. Have any of you seen those? Out and about, the Mach E, it's out. Random play, MRO, $10 call monthly. Hey, Cole, it's me again. Anyone notice algorithm change? Different videos are being recommended left and right. Just saw one pop about the stock market crash at 08. Woo. It patiently waited for tomorrow. Hope everyone had a great weekend watching Riot, Mara, GBTC, and NDM offering. I think energy stocks, mainly clean energy, will take a hit. Lots of people, no power, and that's a good look for the sector. Where are the plays? We're going to find out. Whatever anyone does or says, I must be good. Watchlist 4, Walgreens, Disney, UUP, SPY. You know I have to run up the credit spreads to get me a house. Amen. Really like to see you sell some premium. God bless us all, baby. Amen. Amen. I like the Baidu one. That's one I want to look for, selling premium, if anything. Bar of the day. Speaking Kings, I did it solo, man, and I don't own no man, but I own the pad. Uncle answers new statements. Thank you, Josh, for Chad, for the best live stream on YouTube. Much love and blessings to all. Get a long term. Let's go, baby. Amen. You can't go from Charmander straight to Charizard one step at a time, baby. Look at that. He's breaking it down. That's facts right there. He's literally breaking down the factual evolution process of a Pokemon. That is very important. You can't go straight to Charizard, baby. Okay, don't ever forget that. Guns and ammo stocks ASAP. It's always been cold and upstate. I work for outside of Apple Farm, tripping trees, building that discipline, baby. Random play, March 19th, Twitter $60 puts. IMMR, May 21st, $25 call. God bless you, Colt. Miss y'all. I had to watch some old videos. Shout out to the mods and OGs. No Place Friday. Holding, watching oil, HD, McDonald's, GLD, GE, Pfizer, AMD, Airlines, Travel, Bitcoin hit 50. Random play, gold 921, $29.30 call. Random play, Verizon, $60 call at 77. Ford $12 call March 12th. Random play SOS August 20th at 15 call. CGC random play Nat 120. Okay, I like the time. Palanta earnings before the bell. Random play April FSR $30 call at 115. So let us get into the plays. Hold it. DraftKings for the last week. Like XOM, I'm going to be watching. I need to write mine down. I blanked. I forgot to write mine. I forgot because I wanted XOM on there. That's what I'm going to be watching today. We're going to pick my random. We got our random, but we're getting there. Our random is going to be Wally World. Young Wall, you don't need to fit down. I said, Young Wall. Shout out the Chad on the watch list every time. Kick it, the CHAD. Yeah. Sorry. Is it too early for that? Is it too early and cold? I don't want to scare any of you off. What was I going to look? Walmart. Okay. Come on. Oh, come on. It's Tuesday. It's Monday. It's Tuesday that feel like a Monday, but it's really Tuesday, okay? And then Texas feel like New York, and New York ain't really New York anymore, and then LA still smoggy and dirty. You know what I'm saying? Just enjoy the vibe, man. I don't even know what that was. Hold it. DraftKings, best intro on YouTube. GE, $20 strike price, 618, 12 cents. A lot of time and huge volume. OSK 135, 416. Random play TBT April 16, 19 call. Anyone in the comments know what company he was buying and putting a lot of money into? I think it was an e-bike company. Seemed interesting. There's Easy Go. There's Go EV. There's GHIV. A lot of V's. There's a lot of EV. For 121, $20 call. XOM, March 21st, 2021, 60 call. Break evens, expiry 61. March 19th, Facebook 310. ACIC, thank me later when y'all got chromed out Lambos. DNM 416, 250 call, 22 cents. Neo run up earnings 3-1. Neo 3570 call. Random play Airbnb 250 for January 23. Cape your YOLO demon in check, everybody. Prayers for Texas. Yeah. SNDL $5 call, 123 midpoint price in 98. Bingo calls, haha, or SOS calls, haha. Ha 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 ha. What time does the random play for E-Trade account usually happen? In the morning. OPTI ARK Invest says MicroStrategy is one of the weakest Bitcoin plays due to their reliance on it compared to Square with some reliance, and compare PayPal has been in the game for a while. Yeet. I will buy a house this year. I will buy a house this year. Claim it, baby. Random play. Vale 35 call 1 2023. Could you cover Sensenonics stock? I'll have to look into that. Earnings week, baby. Random play here. 100 shares of TXMD. Sell 319.21 call. If it expires, I'll do it again this month. Keep going until I recoup the money. Then I'll profit. If I have $3 exercise, you make another $100 plus the credit. Nice cover call strategy on a little risky. Amen. Amen. Hope you got some shoes on this morning. Lace it up. Let's go, baby. Anyone else wake up at 6 a.m. for no reason? It ain't happens. Let's go, baby. McDonald's 2:30 call expiration 9:17. AMD, yes, sir. Cold love y'all. Watch it. FLNT, BNGO, J&J, MP. Been buying Flint since $4. See, chilling at 7 now. By the way, I'm Ethernet wink in your stream. God bless you, baby. Good to see you at PPLT because I like winning. JPM 319 155 call. FSR calls up. Random play debit spread by GME 53 call. Bitcoin officially passed 50. Can you explain a mini IPO? I think it's officially called Reg A. Also, how sketch our ownership plays. That's just for raising money, like a Reg A requirement. You have to go to acquire investors. That's finding your like what? Is it like first 10 or first 100 accredited investors or something like that? Random play SOS March 19th, $15 call. If that's too expensive, just get the weekly $10 call. Played Sam earnings last week. It did amazing. I think Sam will have great numbers this Wednesday, especially since Q4 with the holidays and stuff. I'll be playing a credit spread in the one for the last time since the vaccines are going out. Hopefully the world is normal, so no huge liquor sales. Random play February 26th, SPY 400. Isn't that crazy? SPY's about to be at 400. That's nuts, man. That is nuts. VLO, XOM, OEG, Net, EasyGo, Palantir, Random Play, Bowen, March 5th, 240. Tesla, 1,000, call 219, 87 cents. Should be 5,000, 500% trade. Can you tell the difference between Coinbase and Coinbase Pro? I never used it. Tap, 85 call. I think I've shadow banned. Can I get an appeal? I was trying to donate for a lunar year, but it wouldn't let me. Can a mod let me know? If anything, you'll get cleared up. We see you on here, but we love you, man. God bless you. Thank you for supporting. CCTL, Qualcomm, 175 strike. Penn 125, looking at MMX. They're based in Texas. Get and watch any of the energy ones. Farnoosh, link for the song. It's Family Day in Canada. We are more than F tier in Texas. Second wave coming to TH. I think Tennessee already got clapped. Car, people sliding all over the place. And that's how sad. Dropbox, DSX. Look at what's wild in the past 48 hours. Be safe. These jobs are not worth your well-being, your vehicles, and your life. Take a day off if you need it. Be safe, baby. Man, get warm. Get warm. Curtis, today was so boring without you. I don't want to talk about it, man. Okay, it was a weird day yesterday with no chat. That's it. I hate 3-day weekends. We got it out the way, baby. My work is pretty cut out here. We'll go over it again. I'm going to be watching XOM, Walmart, Disney, Palantir, BK, MSTR, Tesla. What was the other one? I think Shopify. There's another one we got with earnings, but we have our work pretty cut out here for us today. I want to see how some of the other stuff plays out from the weather and all that. Clearly, I mean, hopefully you guys see it's a pretty big event by DOW. That's the bitch. That's the one. Sorry, excuse me. That's the one. That's the one, baby. That's the one. Oh, my mom is here. Well, hopefully, sorry, I got a little excited right there. Hello, Mike's mom. We're glad you're here. Hopefully he got you on a long term. And if your son has a portfolio that has more dates than stock prices, you should discipline him because he lied to you about what he's doing here. So he better have a long term. If you'd like to see how it looks like before we do the Pledge of Allegiance, okay, it should look like this. If you see a lot of dates and it says like a date, he has not been listening. Okay, he should say shares. So if you look at his portfolio and you see like a calendar date, he's been lying about what he has been doing here. But if it says shares like this, notice how many more shares I have. And this is a real portfolio with real money. You see? So he should have a lot more shares than dates, okay? But we're glad you're here. And tell your son thank you. And hopefully he told you thank you. Okay? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. We have to. I have to hold you guys accountable. Shout out the moms, the girlfriends, the parents. You know what I'm saying? And you know what else? You guys know what else? You know what else I got to? Come on, I got to shout out one specific group of people, man. Okay, we got one specific group of people we need to shout out. Okay, these are the people who've sacrificed more than a lot of us ever will. I know it's cold outside today, but imagine the people who have gone in extreme weather every day, no matter what, the minute they were called upon. Oh, yeah, baby, that's your veterans. So please pay homage to them. I hope veterans, on behalf of the cult, myself, everybody here, we just want to give you a special thank you. We love you all, active servicemen, past servicemen. Thank you for doing what you're doing. We would not be here without y'all, so God bless you. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the public service out there. We love you guys. Thank you for doing what you're doing. God bless you. We live in the greatest country, baby. Please say it with me. Right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. On. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. It's game time. Happy Tuesday that feels like Monday but isn't Monday. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. Oh, the Jets have been sent. The vets have been praised. The market is up near record highs, and let's see if it moves like Are you guys excited? We all got tortured yesterday. No stock market. Are you not excited? Better wake your ass up. You got 2 minutes. Call out a play. Okay, enjoy yourself. Appreciate the moment. You're here. You're ready to go. Yes, let's go. Let's go, Chad. Yeah. Yeah, no, I want you ecstatic. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's game time, baby. So, I gave you guys what I'm looking at. Again, we're going to look for some pre-earnings run-ups. Watch the weather-affected trade. Those are going to be the pretty much two things until anything else happens. Infrastructure plays as well as stimulus could come into the picture. Other than that, our work is cut out for us. Again, we got stuff. Oh, yeah, we have the random play. I need to grab that. Are you ready? So call out any plays. We got 30 seconds. Make sure you guys like the video. If I make a play, we need that 50% like ratio. So do not fall behind. Press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Keep it positive and respectful. Make sure you guys smile on your face, baby. This could be the best job in the world if you enjoy it. Oh, they don't feel me. Imagine you made this your job and then you don't even enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Don't even stress, baby. It's game time. Oh, round one. Fight. All right, call out anything. Pay attention to any of the rotations, laggers, leaders, anything of that nature. March 19th. What the hell just happened? Damn. Let's see if they add any more contracts, too. All right, I grabbed the Walmart. Random play. PayPal 1.2. Qualcomm, again, watch the chip makers. If you get anything like the, what was it? The chip shortage stuff from last week. That's what I watch out for. SOS, Baidu, I want to sell premium on. BigCommerce, they have earnings later this week, so watch that alongside of, Dropbox. Again, I was watching MSTR and Tesla as part of the Bitcoin trade. WDC up 4%. That's actually important. Again, you saw Intel last time. Again, Walmart has earnings. I just want to see how much it moves. Disney is a continuation. Dropbox up 1%, 0.8. Boeing up 1. Yeah, Zoom. Doesn't Zoom have... I think Zoom has a couple things going on. Pinterest up 4? No way. Yeah, that's good. See, that's what I was saying. I said, man, velocity is going to be key here. What is this? Oh, hell yeah. I'd watch Pinterest. If it comes down, that one, the contracts might be a little bit more volatile. You might be able to get a frog. I really like that Pinterest. Netflix is up. Oh, we had those old Walmarts. Those are down like a ton. Damn, we had those old Walmarts. I think those were even different than the, interesting. Those were different than the random play. We overpaid for those a while. Zoom is up 150. SPLK 0.5%. Watch Airbnb. That was another one. Watch XOM. Watch the energy stocks. Again, I think throughout the day, we're probably going to see effect on that. That's probably going to be, I mean, you can't predict it. Yeah, XOM's up 2.7. It's selling off. Again, watch the Walmart. There's Disney. What was I just looking at? Let me check Walmart. TRCH, MBLX, Young Buffett. Young Buffett, mama. It's beautiful face. Beautiful face. Beautiful face. Those March contracts on Walmart are very interesting. They're so much cheaper. Is Walmart on Thursday? I think Walmart's on Thursday for earnings. There's Disney dropping. Airbnb up 1.5. That's continuation. Walmart's 218 in 2 days. My MO contracts. How is that trade, actually? We need to see that, the weed trade. AbbVie up 1. AAL. Spotify up 2. Spotify. I wanted Spotify to drop so we could get more. This is exciting. Oh, man. It's only been 4 minutes. Feels like a long 4 minutes, huh? We've only made the random play. I'm looking at some other ones here. I don't know if I want to take them. MO down 6. Is it incorrectly priced? I think it's just volatility. I think it's more off of the expectations versus the. I think a lot of the pricing is more attached to that than the stock, unless it makes a big move. Eric. Oh wow, I'm up on something. Buy some British Petroleum. I like the banks. Let's see. That's Disney. What else has a big earnings? I want to see Dropbox. JD. Oh, Baidu. JD's on the high. Baidu's on the high. Spy's done nothing for the last 5 minutes. Dude, Baidu is crazy. That one I want to sell premium on before earnings. I just think it's already had its earnings run up. ANET. A random play was a March Walmart. Bumble's hitting the low. Again, that was IPO from last week. Intel, yeah, chip makers. Yeah, bro, Intel's still killing it. Intel is just, it's up 1% doing its thing. Yes, make sure you are on live. You could have had DVR turned on. Just refresh it. It'll go away. New CEO's first day was yesterday. Apple on the low right now. Small sell-off again. We're green pretty equally across the market. Again, I talked about it on the watch list. Every global market yesterday, everything's ripping right now. So people have even been talking. They're saying, what reason is there to not be bullish, or why would you even be bearish at this point? But it's looking globally. You have a lot of things up, so we're still holding up pretty strong today despite everything. I mean, the cold news might even have a positive effect on the market because what it's doing with oil. AMD still dropping. Walmart again. Lots of movement, but nothing too big here. Mm-mm. 8 inches. There's Walmart selling off. SPY coming down here. Intel is still holding up. Apple is down. I think Netflix is killing it. So, again, you're getting a little bit of weird rotations here. Just pay attention to the laggers and leaders and what's doing a lot better than not. Snap still up. Pinterest. Man, Pinterest right up 15. MSTR didn't really do that good as a Bitcoin proxy, believe it or not. But I think Bitcoin's below 50,000 right now. ASRT 11. It's like a fast, slow day for real. I think it's because you're getting other movements in some other companies, but overall the market is not moving much. But I agree. I mean, the market's cold too. It has to hurry around a little bit. You know, the more you move your body, the warmer you stay. You know that? So move your body. You know, get out there. You'll be safe. Don't worry. You'll be good. Dropbox. Why can't I say it? Dropbox contracts are all over the place. I said draft box. Why don't we call them draft box? All in favor of name change. I like draft box, but that could get confusing. Bitcoin's going to go past. Didn't it go to 50,600? Drop King. Here's Draft Box and Drop Kings. Very confusing, right? That never confused me till right there. So first little bounce on the SPY. Draft box. That's where you sign up for selective service. That's true. Now I think about it. MSTR just went red, even though Bitcoin is going up. I like the Pinterest trade. Pinterest batch just shot up right there. I think that's going to be expensive, though. AbiVi, we got our dividend. So AbiVi X dividend, that play's done. Remember, Walgreens X dividends in a few days, too, actually. So I'm surprised that Walgreens trade hasn't moved. Damn it, it's a short week. So be very careful on any of these contracts. Any of the weekly contracts, you have 1 day left. Or you have 1 day less. I almost got hustled. Oh, yeah, you guys heard that burp? My bad. Excuse me. That was uncalled for. SPY coming down. Autodesk ripping. I think Autodesk has earnings. Autodesk is a pre-earnings run-up. This is up 2.5. They report this week. They just shot up like crazy. Check. Is there any news on Autodesk? ADSK? Damn, those are expensive. Wow. Very expensive, guys. Very, very expensive. Who buy this, man? Banks bouncing. I'd watch the banks. There's Autodesk there. Again, it's popping up. They have earnings this week. Intel. Adobe up 1. Intel's still holding. AMD is down. Nvidia is up. Remember, Nvidia hasn't reported yet. Autodesk again. Spotify up 3.7. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Spotify recovered all of that. Spotify looks a little breaky out-ish, if that's a word, or I don't even know what you call it. Yeah, the Autodesks are crazy. I like the Pinterest, but Pinterest is still expensive. I like the Walmart. I liked even Disney continuation. Slow down brokerages. I haven't made one. I haven't made a trade yet, so we'll see. Did you like the video, though? Because that will be key. If you press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button, you know? When does DraftKings have earnings? End of February. How do you guys feel that February's almost done? Like, isn't that crazy? You're almost in fucking March. Sorry, that's how I feel about it. It gets me aggressive. I'm like, isn't that crazy? Your first quarter of this year has already ran through. Time is flying. I know, man. It's crazy. Pinterest back on the high. Disney moving up a little bit. TRCH Tesla looking to be confirmed. Torchlight Energy. I don't know. Check that. Someone could check that. Someone just spammed that in here. Yeah, Spotify's killing it. I mean, I like Spotify right now. Walmart bouncing. Walmart pre-earnings, so if those start to go, that could get a little gassy. Torchlight higher and becoming debt free. It's up 50% already. I would just be careful with that. Spotify's up 4% right now. Pinterest market just bounced from all of that. So we stalled out 5 minutes, dropped a tiny bit, but now you're coming back up here. So things might start kicking. Every index is pretty much matched up about 1/3%. NASDAQ leading. Let's see, Arquite. Yeah, there's Walmart going, bouncing now. The Walmart contracts are weird, though. The pricing, again, we have that random play. We have the old plays that are down. That's why I'm like, you have the out of the money's decayed on Walmart. I just think it's at an interesting level. Walmart only has 2 days till the report. Palantir down. Got Neo calls. No, I'm trying to. I put out some orders, but I'm trying not to force them. Pinterest coming back up there. Saying Encino up 5. Amazon killed it. Why wouldn't Walmart? That's why I think I already have plays in Walmart. The question is it going to have the run up before earnings or is it going to have it after earnings? Because again, a lot of companies, even if they did good, the real run up was what they had before. Only ones that surprised was like Google and Netflix. Those are the only ones. It's your brother. It's your birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, baby. Can you please have a look? Livent, company that focused on performance. If you have a ticker, I could always look at it. Yeah, Walmart moved a lot, but then Walmart started slowing down. Remember, this is what I brought up on the watch list yesterday. Walmart had, what's it called? You had Walmart was moving with the TikTok deal. Remember that TikTok Oracle deal? Their advertising, their like subscription membership. That news all came out in like a 2-month time frame, and then the stock kept moving, and then all of a sudden it kind of just died out again. If your XLF puts are up and you can't close them, it's probably because of the spread. So if they're further out the monies, I mean, your real best bet is look at the bid and see what that's offering. Overstock on the high. Overstock's up 4%. Bro, I think that's even just been a good Bitcoin parlay. Honestly, I feel like Overstock's had way better exposure. Isn't that what people were talking about this morning? They said some companies like Square and PayPal might benefit off of the Bitcoin stuff because MSTR and Tesla are not going up. XOM. Woo. No, those contracts went up. I mean, kinda. Now you're paying a nice little premium for XOM. But oil is at a key level. I mean, if oil does go up from here, that's why I'm saying it may not look like what's happening with oil is that crazy. But at the end of the day, you had what's it called? You're already at $60 per barrel. So we haven't been at $60 per barrel in a while. I think we're above 60. Apple selling off. I mean, a couple days after earnings, just getting ready. It's only down 0.2. It's down 0.2 again. There's a lot of other leaders. Nasdaq's up 0.4. S&P is the laggard, only up 0.35. But Dow Jones is right above it, 0.37. You ever gone over any good stocks for covered calls? Anything you own. I mean, you could do it on anything. It's kind of more the strategy and knowing the criteria of selling covered calls. Make sure you're getting more, agree to sell it at a price that you paid more than, and then making sure you get enough time. And then usually 30 days or more, or 30 to 60 days, that's like the sweet spot if you can. If the 10-30 yield gets high, what happens? I mean, it's just telling you about what people are expecting in inflation. The real question would be the yield curve. How does the 10 and the 30-year yield start affecting other time frames in the overall yield curve? Don't do it on pins. Pins is just expensive. I'm waiting. Apple's there at the bottom. Overstock. I like Overstock. I haven't looked at the contracts yet, but kind of makes sense that they've been kind of a Bitcoin winner in all of this. So expensive. So expensive, and then they have the amount of April contracts limited. Yeah, it's crazy. Mm-mm. 30-year rising fast. They need a cut. Well, not necessarily. Again, with the 30-year rising fast, I think it could do. I think it will have to do a lot with the inflation expectations. So again, price of the dollar, the yield on bonds, I mean, it directly correlates to the value of the home currency. So rates have already gone up a lot, but you have to, they're going up, but still they're still lower than when we started in a weird way. I have an old Walgreens option, yeah. From last week. If I had to pick which one of the three, VMA or PayPal, that's only two. Oh, VMA or PayPal. I was like, VMA, I was like, that's the only two. Probably PayPal. PayPal, maybe Visa, but probably PayPal. Twitter, watch the oil. Pinterest up 5% more. That's still going. Shop pricing in 100. Remember, Shop has earnings this week. Any play for BigCommerce? I just have that old leap in the shares. We need that thing to move. Otherwise, it might get the dagger. ARK Invest, specifically ARKK, it's good. I mean, a lot of people have talked about it. It's been getting a lot of exposure. I mean, I think it's a decent ETF. I mean, I think it's a good option. Snapchat hitting those highs there. SPY kind of balancing out where we opened, still about 1/3, 1/4 of a percent. Dash moving with big pop. XOM. There's Walgreens. Let's see the Walmart. Mexico president says power outage. They got a power outage in Mexico too? Bro, everybody. So if you guys don't even know, the real issue here is with energy and oil, because a lot of processes for energy require water, and then it just got so freaking cold that a lot of the pipes are frozen, and a lot of the activities that need water for generators or anything else like that, they're clapped. So pretty much that's why I said it's not too crazy. But at the same time, if it drags on, this could lead to, this has to do with market. It's an outside event. It leads to market pricing. Anything could happen. My power got turned off. Building a fire. That's how are you here? How you even got in? That's crazy. We got no power, but we got internet, son. That's what I'm talking about. The trade just happened. Texas electricity, 8,000 per megawatt. It's normally 40. That's what happened. It's just like it's like a market order. So pretty much a lot of companies will leave orders open for electricity. Like imagine Costco. Like, have you guys ever wondered how much like that? We've talked about this on a filing. If you go pull up Costco, they spend hundreds of millions of dollars just on electricity to power those big warehouses. So some people who have a higher electricity need, or companies, they will have market orders to purchase energy. So when an event like this happens, it starts, people will get automatically filled at higher and higher prices. So it gets a little ridiculous. That's why if it goes on, this could get pretty, it's like a demand issue. It's like everybody rushing for, imagine overnight, what just happened. You had energy becoming more demand than a PS5. They're pretty much charging a premium on it, but it's all because of demand. There's just not, again, if everything just stops overnight, you can't do a lot. Oh no, it's worth more than toilet paper. Imagine now you need electricity, now you need to keep warm. Shit crazy, bro. It's the toilet paper rush, but it's a little different because electricity is actually it's a necessity to a degree. I mean, yes, no, to every degree. This happened once a year. It does. That's exactly. You know, it does. It happens. It's either New York. What last year was New York. Last year was like Buffalo. We've seen this before, but now why is Texas so important? It's because Texas. We were talking about that the other day. It's a big spot for oil. That's the biggest difference. I'm trying to move out there. I'm excited now. I feel like after this week, I feel like there's going to be a lot less demand in the real estate market there for a little bit. I think it's a humbling force is what we're going to call it. It's a humbling market force. You know, they were getting a little crazy out there in Texas. Y'all kept asking for a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? So I'm excited. I'm be like, oh yeah? What's up? I'm like, what's up, son? What's up? You still want $1 million? I'll give you 500. Why do you like Walgreens better than CVS? We liked it from more fundamental, how it was trading, the price, the dividend history, all of that. But it's very, very similar. And Walgreens gives you some foreign exposure too. Okay, CO up 70. Disney hitting a low. On Dropbox for earning a player hold after. It's up to you, but if you can make them free, I mean, it might not hurt. Can't go wrong with free. We made the video. We talked about that. Strategy always very good. Very good. When is it safe to buy put on pins? Check and make sure as long as the premiums aren't going up, as long as the put premiums don't go up with the stock going up. But I think pins is pretty bullish. Procter & Gamble's year-to-date, bigger rotation. Let me take a look at them. I like the value rotation trade. I agree with you. Hey, you have to make sure it's actually, like, clapped. See, Procter & Gamble sold off, but it's still above that 2020 level. You see what I'm saying? Like, think about Walgreens and the banks are, like, right here, relatively speaking. But Procter & Gamble has came down. It definitely is at a discount, and you get a lot of good exposure. That's not bad. I like it. I see if you're on the same logic I am with that rotation and you're looking for a company, you know, it's not perfect, but that I think you're getting more safety in that type of trade. Big pop, red to green. AMAT. What was it? What was that? Was that the one that was up today? Not AMAT, or was it? It was Autodesk. Autodesk was at 360. Square's up 2. Eric XSPA for testing airports. What is it? XSPA. Up 13%. Expressa Group. Sounds like an Expressa. Palantir, yeah, they had their earnings down 10%. Not too bad. I mean, finally below 30, though. Palantir hasn't been below 30 in a minute. It's taking it back to that other level. It's the massage chair company. What do you mean massage chair company? You go public massage chair? Why is this so popular? Bingo up 12. I drove by the Bingo building the other day. You're new. Do I buy options pre-market? I'm a bit confused. No. Well, we could buy them the day before and hold them. I have not made a trade yet today. But we will make trades throughout the day, both stocks and options. We like to swing trade options, and then we like to hold stocks long term. But we will make day trades here and there depending on the news, the event, or anything of that nature. Shout out the long term, baby. Amen, Michael. Shout out the long term. It's good for your soul. It's good for your friends, your family. I was looking at something. I mean, do you guys want me to show you? This is what I do on the days off. When the days are off, I just look at my portfolio sometimes, and then I visit all my dividend stocks. I just check up on them. I'm like, hey, how are you? How's your day going? I'm like, how was lunch? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hope you have a good holiday. I bring them flowers and shit. I like to see all my dividends. But I was noticing something. I say, hello, how are you, Abby Vi? And I watched the TV show. I saw a bunch of Botox placements. I said, wow, that's beautiful. But take a look. Just take a look here at the drip, man. Take a look here can I show y'all something? Isn't this beautiful? Let's go back. See, and you can see we didn't reinvest them at first because Robinhood didn't have dividend reinvestment. But take a look on this AbbVie. Our dividend was 118, and then another 118. Then we sold some covered calls, and then look at our dividend shot up to 120. You guys see that? It shot up to 120, and then the next dividend went up to 121.85, right? But now look at this next dividend though; it's starting to jump. You see that jump? That's a drip jump, because then it goes from 121 to 185, or now to 135. You see what I'm saying? It's slowly. Each of these shares is adding up, man. Now look at, we've already got like what, 4.4. So I don't know. That just got me excited. I was like, wow, we finally saw a dividend. It went up almost $15 in dividend. Almost $15 in dividend. Wow, that's a compound, because every time, you know what I'm saying? Dividend. So I'm saying, man, that's all I'm saying. The drip. It's a little bit, a little bit gets me excited. I don't need a lot. How the jump so huge? We did covered calls, reinvested. We got, think about it. I reinvested at least $400 or $500 in dividends. So now that's like $500-600 more dollars in dividends. Now it's giving us more of a payout. It starts to compound. Yeah, Walgreens divvy. Where is the Walgreens? I haven't held that long actually. I need to see. Which I look for in an ETF. Look at their holdings. I mean, what are you looking for? Why do you want an ETF? Remember, I like to go a la carte, but if you're looking at an ETF and you want it, I would just see what they majorly hold. And you could ask yourself, why do I want this diversification? Why do I want exposure to this? So on and so forth. No, I've only gotten one dividend on the other account. I've only gotten one dividend so far on Walgreens. We have to wait, and then I think on this one, we might have got the dividend. Yeah, I've only gotten December. Damn, we've only held it since September, but we've only gotten one payout. I got the same amount. I'm pretty sure. 1.13 shares. Yeah, you don't need 4 ETFs that all hold FANG in their top 5. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You can find out what you really want out of it. What would I do if Walgreens drops 50%? I would be slightly under my break even. So I would thank God for the dividend, and then I would keep holding. I didn't get a notification you were on WTF YouTube. Why would you blame YouTube, man? You know I'm going to be on. God willing. I love you. Right over 50. Well, I think Riot's going to eventually come down once they offer more shares. That's how Riot makes money. The stock price goes up, and then they buy mining equipment, and then they make less money mining, and then they just go and then they do it. So you'll have an opportunity. I'm not a big Riot fan. Wouldn't you buy more WBA if it dropped 50? Probably, because they raised their dividend. But I mean, do you guys not know the craziest part about Walgreens? Like, Walgreens is a low-key safe stock all of a sudden. This shit's yielding 3.7. We bought Walgreens when it was yielding 6. So, even the dividend yield right now is implying a lot more stability in Walgreens than, Walgreens is the same dividend as fucking Coca-Cola. Where is it? Where's dividend? Yeah, 3. It's a 0.5%. Walgreens literally is Walgreens is offering 0.5% more in dividend. That's crazy. Again, that's why I like both of them. That's why I like buying Coca-Cola at the same time, too. Snap is killing it. Riot's on the high. Oh, yeah. Snap. We need Snap at 65. Blizzard cuts U.S. oil output by 2 billion barrels a day. That's not too bad, but good for oil prices. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday, baby. God bless you. XOM dropping on that news. Yeah, the blizzard. I thought it was a polar vortex. I think I prefer saying polar vortex than blizzard. I think it has more meaning to me. Sounds way cooler. Sounds like a scene from Frozen. I feel like that's way more appropriate than blizzard, because blizzard reminds me of Dairy Queen. You know what I'm saying? I think we should make that switch. Everything. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for updating the news. He said polar vortex cuts U.S. oil output by 2 million. Amen. Oh, happy birthday, Juan and Julian. Love you. If you're buying stocks for the long term, what would be your top 3? It sucks now, dude. I hate giving my top 3 nowadays. It's really it's not that because every single stock I like now, I want to tell people, but you know, I don't want you to buy it 50%. It's just a different investment. But that being said, there is still a lot of, I believe in every company I'm holding. That's why you guys have seen me add to this. We've stuck with this plan, but every company in this long term, I think they're solid. It's on you to determine, okay, which one's up or down the most, and what does that mean for where you want to add. Yeah, none of this is a recommendation. Option traders only receive the most financial investment, no financial advisor, occasional purpose. The only thing for a wonderful day. Like, we're up 66% on all of it. It's crazy. You got it. But there's a lot I like. I mean, again, you've been seeing the dividend stocks. Right now, I like AT&T. Right after I bought AT&T, Jim Cramer, he was like, I don't like AT&T. He said it's risky. He chose Abivai. Isn't that funny? So, like, last week when we got AT&T, because I finally started adding more, Jim Cramer added Abivai and said that. He says Abivai is a bargain, and he said AT&T is too risky. Of course, we got Abivai a long time ago. So, again, Abivai was those shares that I showed you on Drip. Right now in the Robinhood, we have that on all the accounts. So, but I like AT&T though. I like, as far as that's the cheapest, biggest bargain we have in the portfolio right now. Right now, AT&T, maybe even Altria, just anything. Altria as well because it's related to the weed. It's risky because they're debt. So they have a lot of debt. I'm expecting them to divest a lot, but they have a lot of debt. It's just not the same safety, but I think the benefit comes from their technology, 5G related. They have subscription model, all of that. So that's the only stock I've bought in the, like, here it is. I guess there's a couple. So like what? AT&T, we're down on AT&T, we're barely down on Archite, and then Big Commerce, and then our first Walgreens, but we've already made that back. But pretty much AT&T, Big Commerce, and Archite are the only ones we've been down on in the last year and a half. So I'd rather go with AT&T. We just established the Archite position, and we have other growth as well. But from a value perspective, I like it. Why have Drip in different accounts? We have different strategies, right? So this is the YouTube account. We made this for the long term. But again, as we started profiting on the Robinhood, this was primarily a trading account. But what have I always taught you guys? Preserve the cash balance, preserve the cash balance, preserve the cash balance. So a lot of, big decisions we made here, real estate guys and I agreed, we'll take a lot of these profits that we've made on this account and put it into shares. Again, even though this is a trading account, I own a lot of shares, and all it's done is establish and save our money. You see what I'm saying? Imagine of all the profits we made on this account, I got to throw $10,000 in there, make 20%, and then collect a 6% dividend. So that's why we have different accounts, different strategies. That's it. To preserve the balance, to preserve the gains. I mean, again, when you're trading options, or it's either going to, that money was either going to stay in cash or stay in options. That's why what I like to do is, you make a lot of money trading, turn it into something quality. You could turn it into shares. So even though that account is a trading account, think about it. You know, we had a lot of good performance. I said, might as well put it into something that I could hold for a while and it will let my money work better than always risking it in options or letting it just sit there doing nothing. And we liked Abivai. We liked Abivai then too. A lot of them. Even same thing with Walgreens. So again, we did the same thing. Even, you know, Walgreens and Abivai, on that account alone, I took out, there's at least $20,000. So we have $11,000 in Abivai. Come down to the Walgreens, we did the same exact thing. You guys remember, I bought these end of last year, so you got $15,000 in Walgreens, up 34%. That's $26,000 between two of these companies. It's because we've made a lot of profit on this account. I was able to put $26,000 into 6% paying dividends. Wow, they both grew now, and I'm at the very least, that $26,000 is never going to expire and go to zero like we've already experienced with some options. So preserving the cash balance by utilizing shares on an option trading account. Does that make sense? Does that help? Anybody learn something? I hope you did. I love you. I hope you're patient. I hope you take advantage of shares. Dividends are cool. Would I buy Walgreens or Abivai if you didn't have either? Abivai is cheaper. Walgreens is up 38% from when we bought it. Abivai is only up 18% to 20%, but some of my other Abivais are more expensive. You just got, I don't know. I think both of them they've just became 3 to 4% yielding stocks. You know what I'm saying? You remember a year ago when we were looking for 3 to 7, Abivai was a 6 or Walgreens 6-7%. You know, now these companies in 1 year became the same stability as Coca-Cola. So it's on you to really find that level that you're looking for. It's hard to say. You know, and again, what you could always do is buy a little bit and then wait every quarter and then add to them. At least we know they're good companies. Thankfully, I just bought a lot of each. You know what I'm saying? I just showed you 26,000 on 2 of those companies, and that's on one account. We have them on every other account as well too. So I went, you know me, when I like these companies, I started building these positions and adding to them. So right now it would probably be about build. I would pick your favorite and then build slow. None of that is a recommendation. I love you. Walgreens, SPY's dropping now. So a lot of the momentum died down a little bit there. Facebook ripping. Will I show you the next best divvy stock when it comes around? I mean, take a look here at the long term. Have I not done it already? You know, I'll put Chad on, baby. I got you. Once I find it, I mean, I'm just not, I don't know. We haven't forced anything on this account. That's the beauty of it. You know what I'm saying? Thank God you guys watch the videos for different reasons. I'm not under, what's it called? I'm not under the obligation to always give you guys a hype stock or you're going to get mad at me or something. It's very simple. We've kept it very, very slow, but literally in the last year and a half, we've missed out on three stocks. Every single one has killed it, from dividend to growth. So and that's how you do it though. It's not by picking a new stock every week. It's not by picking, our average time holding is literally 1 year. We have not rotated in or out of anything. All we've done is balanced out the budget and then gone from there. So we're going to get it. Just patience. That's why too, I'm focusing on the good shit. I'm focusing on what I have. I want to exhaust all the stocks at my disposal that we've already got, build up those positions, and then we'll be able to go from there. Chula Vista. Shout out Chula Vista, man. God bless you. God bless you. SPY's dropping right now, selling off pretty decently. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We love you all. That's a good question. Remind me that average time holding a long term is a year. Reason for this. We will talk about that when I get back. But I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Okay. Oh, Salina and Chula Vista. I heard Otay Ranch. Shout out Otay Ranch. I love y'all, San Diego. God bless you. But I need to go to the bathroom. I need you guys to all say hello to each other. Okay. This is like church. Can you please get up and greet somebody and say hello? What's up, Mick? What's up, Jay Brown? What's up, Max White? Just say hello. Just greet them. Say, what's up, Andre? What's up, Max? What's up, Jake from State Farm? What's up, Can? What's up, AD? How are you? Jesus? Rude Rube? Just say hello. Greet somebody. It's a nice icebreaker. Say hello. There you go. Stand up, stretch, claim a blessing. I know the week is starting off late, but please claim a blessing. What blessing do you claim here? You got 2 more weeks of February. Please put it in writing what you claim. Watch the SPY. It's coming down. Please hold while we connect your call. I'll be right back. Chad Ling Hope. Hi, everyone. What's up, Ozlan? What's up, Adnan? I have 5K. What should I put into as a swing trade? Why you got to use all of it? You know what I'm saying? Like, why you got to use all of it? You don't have to use all of it. You know? It's like, have you ever been paintballing? Like, you could, like, this isn't paintball. You don't have to use all of it. Have you ever seen people, like, with paint? I don't know. If you paintball, you know what I'm talking about. Like, you don't have to use all the paint every time. You know what I'm saying? You could balance it out. But what somebody asked earlier with the, what was the question? Why they said is the average time to hold 1 year on a long term. It's not the average time. And again, the time to hold is a very interesting concept because that's how long, you know, the average rotation in the stock market nowadays is like 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So it's not 30 minutes, 30 days. But the idea is we're building these up in the long term. I mean, you know, why we hold for a year? Will we hold longer? Yes, because you've seen the performance. The longer you hold a stock, the less riskier it becomes. That is one of our main advantages. That's one of the main things you'll hear me say because it's true. Do you guys, how many of you realize that now? How many of you remember the first time I told you that? Do you guys remember me talking about that to you when you were a young little Chad? You know, you didn't even know you could save up money every month. You remember what I'm saying? And then you started putting it into the account. And you remember I told you the longer you hold an asset, the less riskier it becomes. Do you see what I'm talking about now? Because someone even asked today, they say, hey, what if Walgreens falls 50%? I said, I'll probably be back to break even. And the dividend. You see what I'm saying? So look at what happened. We've held these for a year and a half. 400% on Snap, 200, 130, 130%, 70, you know, literally even Abivice, dividend paying, $10,000, 17%. You know, the longer you hold it, the less riskier it becomes. So that's why we're not holding it for just 1 year and trying to rotate out. The idea is if we get real good quality that we take advantage during our generation, our time, while we see it, that's what happens. The longer you hold it, it's just like the people you meet on the street. You know what I'm saying? Or not on the street, but like literally, this is what I do with real estate. You go knock on doors. You'll go talk to people. You'll find people who own houses in LA. They're worth $4 million. They bought them in the 1980s for $30,000. It's because the longer you hold an asset, if it is good quality, good location, good land in a good area, it's a good stock, they're going to make money, they offer a good dividend, they paid out for hundreds of years, what's going to happen? You're taking advantage of inflation. You're taking advantage of timing, but ultimately a good company that delivers. You see what I'm saying? You are now walking away. You're going to be one of those people with the long term. You're going to be like those people buying those houses for $30,000 because the longer you hold them, if it is quality, it will become less risky. So this doesn't apply to shitty companies, unfortunately, because some people you could have held, you could hold Nokia for 20 years. You got a different return, and that's because that's technology. Some of these companies we're talking about, AT&T, Abivai, Walgreens, they're a little bit different. We do have the growth stocks, but you even see it, it's a different spaces, and that's why we diversify. They're not all gonna hold up. Buy GameStop, the dividend. I don't think they pay dividends. Yeah, Q taxes guy. We got a couple of those already. But either way, I mean, the longer you hold it, the less, you know what I'm saying? The less riskier it becomes. Obnoxiously positive has been a little tough for me yesterday and this morning. Any advice? Still got a few more days for that 10-day commitment. I got you, baby. We got some PHILO. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, man. Just keep it up. Try your best. At least you can recognize it. Woo! Just get ready, man. It's preparation. We're going to talk about preparation today. So I hope you're prepared. Maybe this is just preparing you. There's a lot. Keep the peace, too. Ooh. Ooh. It is written. Ooh. I'm sorry. I'm going to get to it. I don't want to get too excited. Is today already day 7? Wow. Yeah. Crazy. Snap can go 65. I sold before the real gains. How do I not cry right now? I mean, you could cry. What's it going to give you? Like, what do you get out of crying? It's not going to change anything. That's it. Have you ever had a bad day? Or the question was like, did you really have a bad day? Or did you just kind of keep replaying a small portion of a day or a small portion of a situation in your head over and over again? Does that make sense? Like the other day, I was like, man, am I having a bad day? And I was like, nah, like I looked at the numbers, I looked at the stats of it. I was like, everything was a really fucking good day. I just kept thinking about it a lot. That's it. So I don't know. Like you could cry if you like. I don't think it's going to change anything. If it does, it does. Maybe you need it, If you need me, call me. No matter where you are, no matter how far, just get a long term. It be there in a worry. You don't gotta worry. Baby, there ain't no stock high enough. Ain't no short low enough to keep me from depositing monthly. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know. Oh no, I felt it. I don't care what you say. I felt it. Guardians of the portfolio. Don't worry, baby. I'm daring to hurt me. Hope you can turn. Woo! I miss you guys. Good to be back, man. Good to be back. Screw that weekend. That was too long. It was good. The weekend was great until Monday. That's it. Everything was dope until Monday. Then I was like, damn it. Even I had people, how many people called me? They called me on Sunday night. They're like, yo, where's the watch list? Like my friends called me. Even Lending Tips called me. They're like, yo, man, where's the watch list? I said, what do you mean, where's the watch list? I said, the markets. It's facts. I was mad. It's okay. We're here, man. We're here. We are here. Mom copped a crib in Texas and a ton of new buyers near her. Any thoughts on security systems as a stock or practical use? What do you mean? Are you saying like thoughts on security? Are you saying for the houses or for your mom? There is a lot of buyers though in Texas. I mean, I'd like security personally. I'm just a naturally paranoid individual. But I mean, it wouldn't hurt. Maybe like a Simply Safe, a double barrel for the house. Yeah, but like, what is it? Why is it just because there's a lot of new buyers? If it's a good area, I mean, maybe get like a security, you get like an alarm, bars on the windows if it's that bad. But yeah, I'm biased. I like security. You know what I'm saying? I like securities. I like securities with security. You know, I like security on my house. I like security in my car. I like security when I go clothing shopping. I want to make sure it has firm security. You know what I'm saying? Security is a good thing to have. Can't really go wrong with it. The question is just law of diminishing returns. You got to make sure you spend. Don't spend too much. You know, I just want the lessons. I just want protection. Paranoid, too much 710. Nah, dog. I was paranoid before anything. That's it. It's good. I don't even think I'm paranoid anymore. I just think I'm diligent as hell. You know how many times I get like my paranoia like works in my favor? Then I'm like, man, see, I'm like, I knew I shouldn't have messed with those people. You see, I knew it. I smelt it. You crazy. That's it, man. Nah, it's secure. It's worked. I don't care. Yeah, man, you didn't got to bring the 710 into this, man. Okay? See? This is what happens. This is why. This is what happens. I bought a house a month later. Roof issues were discovered. Cost around 10K. Is unclear. Buyer's liable. It depends on the offer, but usually after a month, you could probably go after the inspector if the inspector didn't say anything, but you're most likely liable. It's a tricky situation. You could always sue like the agent, and you could sue the last homeowner, but you're gonna go through a lot. But you're probably gonna, it might just be easier to fix it yourself, or if you have a home warranty. Usually, if you get one of those home warranties, you might be able to play something through that. A little paranoia made Josh $250,000, and I had a lot of water. and you know what happened? I didn't have to rush to the store once for any supplies to use in the restroom. I had baby wipes on deck. I still got some high quality Charmin, bro. I don't even know if they make them like that anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like I got some A1 Charmin, bro. It's still original OG packaging, everything. Pre-COVID packaging, bro. You know they make it different now, right? You know they make it different. Not you just like the hand sanitizer. I got some good. Whew, I got some good stuff. I'm aging it like fine wine. Honestly, I got the dates. It's like I put it in a barrel. It's barrel aged toilet paper. It's fucking oof. Mwah. Telling you, man. Telling you, it's exquisite. Mm-hmm. The demand lowered the quality. They needed to you need to produce it. That's a whole economic lesson right there. Store it on the side so it's cork exposure. Best TP tip. Amen. we take our toilet paper aging very seriously here. I got some OG Purell. I got some OG Purell. We call it Purell when we getting fancy now. You know what I'm saying? There's Purell and then there's Purell. You know, it's just it's like the Toyota Lexus version. Yeah, SPY just bounced through all that. Came back up. Same metrics. Only difference is off of that bounce there. Tech gave up a little bit, and now Dow is the leader for today, but they're pretty much even. Like Pharrell Williams? Yeah, exactly. It's called Pharrell by Pharrell. Oh, man. Dog, this has been the weirdest year. Last year was so weird. Apple still claps. Snap's doing great. I think Pinterest is leading the way. Is SLV backed by actual silver? Yes and no, it is, but it would not affect the price of silver. So just because it's technically deliverable in silver doesn't mean it has an effect on silver. It's a very weird. We've already explained this before, but it's crazy. And I don't know. I mean, I talked about this last week. That's why I think this weather event is going to be very, very interesting in this next couple days, because I want to see how it transfers into the economy and oil stocks. But think about, isn't it wild since GameStop, January 28th, January 26th? Isn't it crazy to think about all the little manias that's happened in between? It seems like you had the GameStop effect, and right after there was that silver squeeze. You had this stuff on silver. We had the earnings. Then you had the weed bubble, and then now, boom, we show up today in the middle of this energy apocalypse. But the manias have been a little bit wild here, to say the least. It's been an interesting year. Oh yeah, Bitcoin. Then Bitcoin, just crazy. Dogecoin as well. That applies in there. That's what I'm saying. All of the mania have been very, very wild. And how just short-lived it's been. That's why I really want to see what happens with this oil stuff. But SPY's hitting a high right now, about to break out. Zillow on the high as well too, hitting a 52-week high. Walmart ended up coming down. Disney didn't pop. Anyone hear you? We don't hear you, but we read you. Oh, Dash up 10. 221. Yo, Dash looks actually very decent. There's still a $15 premium? Yeah. I don't hear you yet, sir. No, I still can't. Can you type it out louder? Can you type in, yeah? A CTRM. I've heard about it. Never traded it. It seems like one of those hype stocks. But I'm sure a lot of people, some other people in here probably have their more pumpy opinion on it. Thankful for your Bitcoin play. Never would have thought I could make back my losses in March, even though you kept saying God is good and take it as a lesson. Amen, baby. It's funny how it all works out. We got more Bitcoin. Swipe right on Bumble. No, I was talking about this with a friend. It's stupid. Bumble has nothing. Bumble only owns Bumble. You compare it to Match.com. Match is a group. They own everything. That's why I was I swipe left on Bumble. How do you invest in jalapeno poppers? Jack in a Box for sure. I had amazing jalapeno poppers this weekend. I went out to eat and I saw jalapeno poppers on the menu. So, you know what I'm saying. I had jalapenos twice in the last 7 days, I think, or 14 days. Yeah, Match owns Tinder, Plenty of Fish. They own a lot, but I'm not a big. Bumble is it's low quality. I don't know. I just feel like it doesn't have. I think the app is good. I think the company has potential, but valuation wise, you just don't have anything. You're missing the key element of Bumble. The women make the move. And now this is what I'm gonna say. Listen, lady, I get it. I respect you. You're important. All that shit. But at the end of the day, it don't change the fact that you are outnumbered 10-1 on valuable assets to valuable assets. That's it. It's just one company. I don't it's not worth that valuation. You know what I'm saying? You pretty, but it's not that pretty. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not saying to you. I'm just saying in general. If I was going to talk to the Bumble lady, or if you're you're saying it's the Bumble female thing, that's great. It's awesome. And I said that. I said it gives it $3 a share at the bare minimum, but it's not. Nah, it's small. It's just too small. Mavis. The valuation is through the roof for one company. What is that? What sort of premium does that put on every other asset owned by Match, which has already had years to become profitable? Saw a new badge. First accomplishment of the week, baby. Amen. It came to you, baby. Billy Benoit, man. Clouds and Catfish, man. We got you. Stay focused. Get ready, man. We got good PHILO, baby. I hope you're doing good. They also own Badoo. I told you my experience. Badoo is weird as hell. That's it. I only knew it that's it. I had a weird friend. That's it. He showed me by Badoo, and I was like, "You weird as hell, man." That's when you start venturing outside of like Tinder and Bumble and start getting into like Christian Mingle and Badoo and then these weird names. Like you getting like you're down bad at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like let's just make you a fake profile pic and you'll be good. Here, Badoo, I say Baidu. A guy who sat at my lunch table growing up met his baby mama on Badoo. So I concur. Yeah. Facebook pop. Yeah, Facebook 2%. It's weird how tech has been trading. Facebook, that's their first pop in a minute. At least above all that. Google's still killing it. Still hurting me. Yeah, Google's up a lot. Google's leading. Interesting. Apple's not moving. It's not the stock by Do. Facebook was laggard last week. T above 29. What did we pick it up at 29 or 30? Oh, I just want that dividend. I just want the divvy. We picked it up at 28.90, so we got a little bit of gain. Snaposaurus. You need one more dollar on it. Snapaholics mixtape. Real snap shit. Set to unveil new confidential stake today. Berkshire. Uh-oh. That'll probably give a run up. Who do you think it is? Ooh. That'll be good. Yeah, it could be PayPal. PayPal was the last time we heard any of them. It could be PayPal. Could be PayPal or someone close. Or it could be Uber. I don't know about Uber. I don't think Buffett would get into Uber. I think later. I think Buffett will get into Uber like right before he dies. That was dark? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to give you a timeline. Could be Square. Could be Square as well. It could be something with financial. Just gotta give it some time. He's not gonna buy Bitcoin. If it is just Bitcoin, I would lose it. I would go ape shit. You'd have to hear about Bitcoin for another 48 hours. That's it. Anytime I get excited, it's like 48 hours tops. But I'm just saying. If it's Bumble, I would laugh. Disney maybe, but Disney do they have their dividend back? It's Tesla. Oh, maybe. That's why Tesla's held up that level. So we'll see. We'll probably get that news throughout the day. PayPal's going up. That's just, you guys just remember, only reason why I'm bringing up PayPal is because similar report came out a few months ago. People were talking about, it was after the last Berkshire SC13. People started talking about PayPal. It just, that rumor came up. Spot natural gas surged to 999 MMBTU amid cold. Damn. I do wholesale in Miami. I stopped for some months. You inspired me to get back into a real estate grace. At the moment I heard you praise God, I knew it was real. Amen, baby. If you got any Miami deals too, send them my way. I'm always down. I'm a good guy to work with. You're a wholesaler. As long as you're nice to me and don't try to rob me, we could get along great. Miami. Miami. If I sold a covered call and got exercised the same day, is that considered a day trade? No, because it's not opening and closing. So exercising is not closing, it's exercising. But if you exercised it, why would you do that? You'd pay a premium. If you got assigned, you can't control the assignment. I thought you said don't send me wholesale deals. I would have been sent. I said don't send me wholesale deals if you suck. Like, like let's say it's like a $200,000 property with like $75,000 potential profit, and then you try to sell it to me for like $30,000. I'm going to steal the listing from you. That's what I mean. But if you're like, hey, you're going to make 50,000, I'm going to make like 10,000 off of this. That's still 20%. You give me a reasonable, I'm not dumb. That's all. Like, that's just what I have to remind people sometimes is like, hey, I'm down to work with you, but if, just don't give me, like, just don't play me like that. Like, I know how real estate works, So that's it. So you can send them, and if you give me a good deal and you're a good wholesaler, like I work with a lot of wholesalers. Be happy with 1K. I'd give you more. No, I won't even let you walk away with less. If you gave me a good deal and there's real money in it, and I'm making money and there's an appropriate ratio, I mean, I like to compensate people for the work that they do. It works better. They're gonna be more incentivized. I like it. Give me a deal. I've been using more wholesalers since I've been on stream. That way, think about it. You guys just give me deals. I don't have time to look at them all the time now. It's good business. Good business. What if the house already under contract and you try to steal it? There's many ways, man. There's many. That's why I even say it in the real estate course. Like, that's why most wholesalers, when they're new, they start off and they get a little greedy, but they don't realize, like, there's many ways you could get that. Again, the seller is not going to be happy with you when they find out you're fake. That's why I'm saying. It's just like, I've had that happen. I had one kid, he tried to wholesale this deal from me, or he tried to wholesale it to me. I liked it, and my profit was $100,000, and he tried to charge me $50,000 on the wholesale. And I was like, come on, bro. I was like, are you serious? And like, he was acting all tough. So I took the property address. I went to the property. I met the owner. I met the agent, and we talked a little bit. And they were letting me know how they would put me up as a backup offer. And I said, please do, because I know your seller's not going to come through, or your buyer. And I told them, I was like, someone's trying to sell me your house. I was like, I really want to buy it, but somebody's telling me I have to buy it at this price. So once they found, then all they had to do was call in that last offer, verify that he was serious, proof of funds, any of that. He didn't have that shit. That shit fell out instantly. That's it. Mine. That's all. I could have gave him $10,000. We could have walked away fine. That would have been an easy deal. But then again, I was like, he was fucking with me. He just made me pissed off. He just got me pissed off at that point. But again, it's hard for, what's it called? It's hard for wholesalers unless you fully disclose your deal and you get somebody, then that it's you have to just you better do good business. That's the best way to put it. I'm interested in everywhere. I mean, I'll look at them right now. I have a few areas, and then shout out to the Colt. I'm having you guys send me some info so we could do our little house hunting for even all of you. And then, I'll start letting you guys know of certain areas, but I'm down to look at anything. I mean, if it's a lot of markets are hot, if the value's there, that's it. I am not a wholesaler, but I come across deals. I'm a landlord. I got two things in this world. I have my chair and my boss, and I don't break them for nobody. Okay? You want a wholesale pony a deal? You better offer a fair price, man. You know Frank? Frank tried to fuck me on a deal. I said, what are you trying to offer me, huh? 17 legs or 17%? You better make up your mind, kid. It's a tough business. Tough business for sure. Okay? It's very simple. These people like to play around. They like to play around with me. So I don't want to play with you. It's not what are you, Toy Story? No. Just give me the fucking deal, man. It's your fucking 18% leg trying to get 20% off a $5,000. These guys, man. Yeah, I know Frank. Frank's an asshole. It's property, Montana. Let's get this straight. If we email me a good deal, then we get a cut. You don't know what wholesaling is. I'm saying if you email me a wholesale deal that is, again, wholesale means you have a house under contract, which is under contract and there's value. So you're offering it to me. And as long as you're not charging me too high of a premium, I will pay you. If not, it doesn't mean I don't have the time to steal it from everybody. So it's just like, if it's too much, I'm a very frugal person. I know where I'm going to make my money. I know my numbers. So if it's not a good deal, I just won't take it. That's it. I will pay a fair finder's fee. I will pay market rate for it. But like, that's it. If you think I'm gonna, like, if you're looking for like a crazier, you profit on it, you're trying to finesse someone, like, you got the wrong one. That's just not me. Can I give an example of a fair fee? No. That means you're fishing right now. If you ever get in a busy, if you say that phrase and like you're saying I'll pay market and then they're fair, like, well, what's fair? Talk to me about what's a fair price, huh? Okay, you sound like Como. I'm not negotiating with you. Come on, Josh. Tell me what's fair, huh? We know fair weather, fair like a carnival. Come on. What's fair? Tell me about fair. Let's make a wager, huh? He will pay you even though you didn't spend shit. Anything seems pretty. Spy's coming down. So not only that, is that I will make sure the deal gets done. That's it. It's like an option. It's literally an option contract. You go take this wholesale. Spy's coming down pretty aggressively. That's 1 point in 4 minutes. Volume's picking up. This is our first real drop of the day. We're coming back to the earlier low. Dow Jones sold off a lot. NASDAQ is the leader, but they've sold off half of their gains so far. This one looks a little bit more red. But like I'm saying, the wholesale, it's like what's it called? It's the wholesale is like an option contract. You might have it, you could offer it around to people, but if you get too greedy, it's gonna have theta. It will expire. That's why I'm telling you, I'll pay a fair price for it, and then usually I'm not gonna burn you out. I'm gonna make it a seamless transaction where the seller is gonna think you actually bought it, and they're not gonna trip out. You don't have to play games. All cash, ready to go. You're gonna book the deal. That's the peace of mind that comes with it. Oh yeah, wholesalers are annoying as hell. That's why we talk about it in the course. There's just a way to do it. If you do it the right way, you become an invaluable asset. But a lot of wholesalers are just that's why the market gets so hot. Do you guys think all these bidding wars, what do you think's happening? It's wholesalers, part and part. It's not only these big investors. There's a lot of people who don't know how to really wholesale, and they're just getting in the way. Think about that. They're stopping transactions 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks at a time. It's so fucked up. Spy's coming down. No news. Where's Tesla? I like that DoorDash. Tesla dropped. MSTR. Overstock. Skit. Just speaking truth, I got out of my way to fuck greedy middlemen. Be realistic. It's I wish I had the time for it as much. I just try not to get as I just try not to take it as personal, and I pray for him. They're annoying, dude. They're annoying. MoneyGram. I don't know, man. I kind of like that. I want to go after the Warren Buffett news play and try to find it, but I think it's going to be a little bit weird. So I didn't see that. Jose said OBSV. What's that? Obzeva? I don't know anything about it. Interested in Denver? I'm interested in anywhere. I'll take a look. If it's money, it's money. Like, you know, if I could look at the neighborhood, it looks active. You're offering me a deal with equity. I like equity right now, especially as I'm looking for a lot of properties. Anything with embedded equity, can't go wrong. Can I wholesale a property on stream for you? Kind of, until another shady wholesaler tries to take it. That's the thing. You have a lot of that online. Yeah, SPY's coming down again. That's like a fourth of a point, almost a third of a point in a minute. No news. Is just moving a lot like last week. So just pay attention to the rotations, laggers, leaders. PayPal's still going. Is a long-term account updated? Oh, not on the stream alerts or not on the chair alerts. I need to do that. But I have it. I mean, we made our last deposit was what? What did we grab on the small account? Did we grab AT&T? Or I grabbed Arquite. We grabbed Arquite on the small one. Is there any way to get into an auction without a mortgage? Are you saying to be able to go to an auction without paying cash? SPY hitting a low. SPY is about to hit the previous close, so we're about to go red. Watch out for here. Dow Jones still barely positive. NASDAQ is now the leader. Remember, 10, 20 minutes ago, Dow Jones was leading. Yeah, Walgreens selling off. A lot of things are. Let me see. I want to see this one. Nice. SPY is now red. And a while since we've shaken off the weekend. I feel like it's been like that all last week. I mean, I don't know. I think we've just been getting these weird moves in the market. Again, we're kind of in that melt up mode, and then we're reacting to so many little things. So it's not too big of it. It's nothing. Again, we had way bigger sell-offs last week for sure. The Buffett news, the only Buffett news is that, oh, there you go. It just came out again. They're saying Buffett's Berkshire set to unveil new confidential stake today. We bought Arquite like a week or two ago. I think last week. There's light volume with the S&P. We're now red. SPY is red. Dow wants to go red. And then NASDAQ caught it. NASDAQ and Dow are right there. Oh, excuse me. Tesla BRK. I don't know about that, man. Does that mean he already bought it? He already bought it. He's just going to announce it. So that means in the last 30 days or 90 days, he's been purchasing it. And now they've grabbed a stake. It's going to be revealed on their SC13. Oh, dollar's up today. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Everyone got quiet. I was looking at stuff. A little pop back up here. Just watch Dow Jones and NASDAQ. I think we need everything to move, but even a lot of the value stocks just sold off there. Again, no news. Let me keep up oil futures. Oil. No. I put KO. Oh, oil's below 60. So again, it's not creating too much. What's natural gas? Was it NH or is that heating oil? Futures. Coffees. I know it's N something. NG. There it is. Crazy. Chadwick's average volume. It's an interesting day. I mean, it's been an interesting couple of days. Yeah, it's NG. What's the rule on how much time they get to disclose? I believe it's 30 days or 90 days. I think it just depends on the size of the position, whether or not it's a 5% or 10% stake or anything above 5%. Like ratio kind of whack. We'll hit the like button. Today's kind of flying by. Don't let the weather fool you. We've actually today's moves are a little bit more active. We'll see how it plays out here, but today is it's almost push-up time. It's almost push-up time. We're making moves. Move. I wonder, but we're gonna find out. I think once that Buffett stuff comes out, we'll see what happens. Snowmageddon. What's including real estate? How long I'd have to access it? You can access it forever, and it's everything from becoming an agent to even rental properties and wholesaling and flipping. It's pretty useful. I'd like to think so, especially at the price compared to any other real estate course. We try to make it. I want you guys to learn real estate. I mean, especially as of lately. I've been a big fan of it. I don't want y'all to. It's funny. It's not as talked about, but I think there's a big opportunity with real estate. You guys remember? When we called and found out you could get 20% down? Yeah, you remember that? And then you guys were like, wow, I could actually do it. And then you were like, wow, now I know what to save up for. Now I know if I save and then I could do this. And then you're like, wow, now if I got to work on my credit. You remember that? That shit was dope. That made me lose my voice. I got excited. Tafik, not Tariq. Tafik with the F. And the F is for Tafik. Fiska. That was a non-QM, yes, non-qualified. Qualified mortgage. You do remember? That's good. They tried to fuck me? Yeah, some of them did. But we got in there, bro. We got in. The dude was unnamed. Tafik was his boy. He could get it. It's fine. Okay, they're all Tafik. That's it. It's fine. I don't care. That name is a holy name now. Have you ever lost big on your second year? How did you overcome? Oh, yeah, everybody did. Okay, don't let anybody lie to you, okay? Don't let them play you. You know, there's a lot of perfect people in this world, I've noticed, you know. Like when I look in the mirror, when I live my life and I give an honest assessment of my abilities, I found out that, hey, you know, I need to humble myself. I'm not perfect, but I've met a lot of perfect people. You know what I mean? Like every time I meet, they never make mistakes. They never blow up an account. They've been trading for 5 years. Their first 5 years, they were successful after fourth week. You know what I'm saying? They just happen. So, but what I encourage with that is that don't let them lie to you. Everybody has. So you just got to keep going. You got to keep going, and you learn why you lost your money before you keep going though. At the same time, and if you don't have a long term, you're playing yourself. That's what you got to do. But you'll honestly, just don't quit. Take advantage of being in the stock market. Again, that's one of the main things we said earlier today. Time in the market is better than timing the market. The longer you hold a stock, the less riskier it becomes. That's what you want to be doing. So learn that. That's one of the big things why we say the long-term chair. A lot of you are going to get into the market. I love you all. I hope you do good. A lot of you will if you stay here. But one thing I don't want anybody to make the mistake of is knowing about the market for 2-3 years and then never owning any stocks and missing out, because you're going to go through these events where you're like, why did I lose? Why did I do this? I blew up an account. It happens. This is it's an emotional game. You're essentially gambling. So you have to know how to balance that. And that's why the last thing you want to do is know about the stocks for years and years and years, and then never getting to own any equity. And then you really do get clapped, but keep going is the best thing I could give you. Just keep going. There will be plays. It'll start with the long term. Yeah, I said you just got to get moving. Be okay with the adequate return, and before you know it, you'll get lucky. Put yourself in an opportunity to get lucky. Don't chase being lucky. They don't feel me. Oh, Bradley Frizzle in the impeachment. Arn. Amen. We need that. Oh, yeah. Futu Holdings. Why is this thing up 18%? Futu? Who know Futu? What's going on with Futu? Call out Futu on the YouTube. I know, wait, the impeachment is over. I forgot. Impeachment is over. Okay, it going back to back. He got going back to back. That's crazy. They said, nah. That paintball analogy hits. Avocado, you're like 3 hours behind, my guy. We ain't even been on for 3 hours. So someone tell him, make sure you guys are live or refreshed so you're not on, what's it called? So you're not on the thingy. You really got rid of Mumu? Nah, I just kicked him out of the game on Friday because this guy tried to Google image search one of the items. I felt like I didn't need to hear that 30-minute explanation he was going to offer as to why that should be acceptable. You know what I'm saying? I knew what he was gonna. That's it. Like I've listened to him before many times. That's it. But he's still here. He shows up every now and then. He didn't know what an index card. Well, Mumu is not like Mumu didn't grow up in this country. Like he grew up here later, but like he came from another country. Like he's a fob. Like Mumu's a straight fob. Like he learned English when he got here. Like that's so he may not know what an index card was. He's like, what is index card? Why do you have a finger on the card? I don't get it. He may not know. Moo money, moo problems. Moo money, moo problems. TLT down, dollars up, which is crazy. That's what I've been looking at. No power since Monday, 2 a.m. Internet keeps going out. No hotels within 100 miles. Oh, yeah. How do the hotels work? Like in like Texas, is there any hotels that like have power? Like, are they willing to pay for it? Or how does that work? Is anybody right now here without power? Can I, I feel like that's a stupid question to ask. Because then I'm like, how are you on here? I think the internet needs power. I'm snowed in. I'm on a cell phone. Nah, we lit. Cell phone? But where are you? Are you in your house? Snow is everywhere. Charging my phone in my car. Been about 6 days. Dude, shit. Running internet off a generator. Damn, bro. No, you want data? No one should have all that power. Let's see. Tesla owners in Texas can't charge. Oh, yeah. That's really awkward. Nissan suspends production at all U.S. plants, temporarily close. I'm still holding those Walgreens calls, but now they're a little clapped. That's crazy. I hope you guys are okay. Be safe. Conserve your power and energy. You know, the stock market will be here. Don't worry. We got you. At least get the watch list, if anything, if you miss anything. Yeah, the EVs is weird. Teslas, even if you park your Tesla and the weather's cold, it'll even tell you. It'll even say it on the Tesla. It'll say, if you're on low battery and it's cold, it'll say, be careful, your battery will run out faster. If you had gas, you'd be okay, but they can't even pump gas. They need water. Dude, it's really weird. I mean, I honestly think like this is just a random event. You see what I'm saying? Obviously, we've talked about it. It happens almost every year. We've heard about this, but the question is, you know, the area that it's affecting now. So it's related to oil. It could lead if this goes on for the next 3 days, it's going to be crazy. It was minus 112 at the top of Alaska last week. We didn't lose power. I think you guys are probably more prepared for it. On the top of you know, where Santa lives. You say Antarctica or do you say North Pole? I don't know. Buy SIFI for 6 months, diversify buying to India. SIFI. Is there not any other ways to get into India? It just looks like, I mean, it sucks. I'm sure a lot of these companies nowadays that you guys noticed, have you guys not noticed you've been hearing a lot more new companies? A lot of these like lower cap companies, they just look like they're taking off. Just everything looks the same. I think they're going up by, I think it's just still story stocks, honestly. Like, you know I've missed out on a couple of these and some of them have moved a lot and I'm probably going to miss on a lot more. But I don't like seeing these, if that makes sense. You know, it just looks like it's, it looks like the biotechs exactly last year, 100%. 100%. SPY coming back down again. Dow is leading. Dow's up a quarter. NASDAQ did not bounce on that. Completely new stock trading. Been planning on starting. Can you show me something that I could learn that helps? Get a long-term. We have a long-term video in the description. This may be confusing for a little bit, but I encourage you to spend as much time here. Things will definitely make sense after like 35 hours. But we got you. We got a lot of videos in the tutorials. Get a long-term investment account. Invest in companies you know about that you think are going to be here in 10 years. Preferably companies that you've used in your daily life. Square, PayPal. Oh, PayPal is so expensive. You're a beast. You're a beast, bro. Don't flatter me. It sucks, man. All you guys are like, you know how bad I want to tell you how cold I am right now? But like, I feel like that would just be so inappropriate to tell you how cold I am when some of y'all are actually in cold. You know what I'm saying? So I feel. I hope some of you guys are the real beasts right now. Some of you are the real beasts. They're the real beasts out there. My dad gifted me 200 shares of Walgreens. Should I keep them? What the hell's wrong? Like, what kind of, like, do you usually sell all your gifts? Is that what you do on a day after your birthday? Do you make sure they have a gift receipt? And then you just sell everything right when you dad just gifted you 200 shares of fucking Walgreens, and you're like, should I sell my gift? Your dad just gave that to you, man. The fuck? I wish my dad gave me a damn stock. He threw a Bible at my head. That's it. Every year I got a Bible. I got a new Bible, a different translation, and they throw it at me. Okay, you got 200 shares of a dividend investment with growth, and your first thought is sell it? I would be sentimental about that. I kept every single Bible. I even got a scar on my head from the Bible. What's wrong with you, man? Why you want to sell it so fast? You just gonna sell it? That's crazy. Yeah, praise the Lord. Amen. 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 I feel it. My dad gave me his watch from World War II. Should I sell it? It probably has a good resale market right now. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure that Walgreens have dividend reinvestment on. Scar on my head from the Bible. That's a joke. But you want to know something really funny? This weekend, I met my friend's mom. I met him before, but I saw my friend's mom. She's foreign, and I don't know why. Maybe this is what I get for being ignorant. I put my hands together and I like bowed. You know what I'm saying? Right? I did the thing. Justin, I'll see you next month, bro. I'll see you next month. You got 2 weeks, buddy. 2 weeks, okay? So don't send me a nasty email because you type a lot of crazy shit. No. So like my friend's mom, I do the hands together, like the bow, you know what I'm saying? Like, just being like, I felt it. I felt like that's what I do. I do it a lot naturally. I put my hands together and I bow. Like, the prayer hands, I do it in real life and I like bow my head. Like I'm a real cultural guy. Yeah, the honor bow. Yeah, it feels respect. Fuck yeah. I like a namaste type of thing, right? But I did that. This was a couple days ago. I still have it on my fucking face. I accidentally scratched my head. So now I bleeded and I started bleeding. I bowed into my nail on my thumbnail. I got like a 3-inch cut on my forehead and it's just bleeding. I was like, man, this is why I said I ruined that. I said, it's awful. Even someone was like, are you okay? They're like, what happened? Like, that must have been a crazy Valentine's Day. I was like, nah, man, it's not like that. It's not like that. I did cut mine. It was just bad. It was just the mix of force and then the angle of attack. I bleeded. On Pi app? What is it? I don't know what it is. Ultimate respect. I'll believe for you. Thank you. See, there you go. That was the positive. All we need is the positive. I have something else that happened to me too this weekend, but I'm embarrassed to tell you guys. This is very embarrassing. I got injured. Lifting. It's so bad. I feel so old. I feel so old today. I'm okay. I might have to go get surgery. I'll have to see. I got a hernia. My intestines are popping out. It goes in and out every now and then. I got a damn hernia. I was going too hard on the squats, bro. I was like, damn it. It felt so weird. It's like painful, but not. Oh no, it's decent. Don't worry, we gonna get it. It's an inguinal, right on the inguinea. Yeah, I heard it's a quick fix, but that's it. I gotta like stretch more. I gotta get some better core muscles. It's diet and stress related. Nah, fully the bench press and squat rack. I was going hard, bro. I was putting up I was squatting like 245s into 25 on the squat, and then I was doing 225 on the bench, and then after dude, I was midway through, and I was like, nah, man. It's that's it's too heavy. Right in the inguinea. Just be careful with hernia. Bad ones will need surgical intervention. I know. I'm gonna go in. I gotta just relax, be easy. Enjoy my life. It is difficult. Yeah, I was getting mad paranoid. Ever becomes painful, rush to the hospital. It means it's cutting off blood. No, I bled from my forehead. We good. No. Don't worry. I'm good. I have medical professionals. We're okay, guys. We're okay. It was embarrassing. I felt old. I felt like an old man. But it was kind of nice. It got me to relax. That's why I had a very enjoy. It was nice. It was nice in many. It was weird. It was surprisingly nice. Hexo halted pending news. Chad MD. I know. I love Chad MD, bro. For real. It does work. Chad MD. If you ever have any medical diagnosis, just type it out in the chat and you will get thousands of responses that will scare you the exact same way as WebMD. What was I going to look at? Yeah, Walgreens sold off. Clicks and impedes me from lifting hard. Oh, I have that too. That's just posture. You have to you got to do, it's rotator cuff exercises. I used to do it a lot worse. I just would do little 5-pound workouts. It's not bad. Process of elimination. But our work is cut out here for us today. Markets are slowly coming down now. SPY and NASDAQ are matched up. Dow is the leader. No other news yet, and the oil situation has not gone too crazy. Yeah, oil news has not gone too nuts. Banks, I wanted to watch the banks. Say Tesla under 800. Dash is still going up. That thing's crazy. Have I not commanded you, be strong and courageous? Do not be terrified. Do not be discouraged, for the Lord your God will be with you wherever you go. Whew. Amen, baby. Amen. Good weekend. Good PHILOs. I had an extra day for PHILO. You know that? I prayed for y'all twice this week. They don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. You know that? I had 2 days. I prayed on Sunday because it was Sunday, and then Monday felt like Sunday. So I was like, run it. It was nice. It was nice. It was nice. Hopefully you prayed for me. Hopefully you used that time. Hopefully you thought about Josh when Josh wasn't there. Hopefully you thought about your fellow Chattadonians. It was a good break. Hopefully you enjoyed. Did you guys enjoy your weekend? I forgot to ask. I'm sorry. Did you enjoy the weekend? I wanted you to do that. That was a big, big focus this week. Did y'all enjoy the weekend? Did y'all make sure did you have I know some people didn't. That happens. And you were hopefully prepared the other day. Yeah, of course. No, it's fine. See that I love it because I had some people had good weekends, but then a lot of people hit me up and they said that you know, a lot of things. Y'all hit me up, you know that? I love it. And then I'm also like, you know, I pray for you. I don't respond, but I pray for you. I really do. Because like some of you guys, y'all reach out to me when something happens, you know? That's why it's like, I don't even like, sometimes it's really deep shit and I don't want to get involved because like, I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't get too involved. You know, who am I to tell you everything on that? But like, I do pray for y'all. But some of y'all reach out to me when something happens and I pray for y'all. But it's crazy because I was like, man, I think some people, you know, we were talking about some of the issues last week. I think a lot of people kind of got prepared in a weird way. So if you had a bad week, hopefully it was a weekend. Hopefully you were prepared for it in some way. Don't worry. If you had a good weekend, I hope you did. That was the plan. Your responses really helped, though. A couple words, the acknowledgement. That's why I try to acknowledge it on stream. That's why that's my moment to do it. But you know, if it's not on stream, I go to the plug. You know what I'm saying? You have a problem. I mean, I'm just gonna pray to God. Like I can't, you know. And at the same time, I don't want to add confusion to an already confusing situation. You know, that's one thing you got to think about. So it is good though. But I love all of you. That's why I pray. I'll pray. You'll be good. Can you talk candlesticks? I use 1 minute candlesticks. I don't really use them for like patterns or anything. So it's, what are you looking for on it? I did. Why did all of you email me Nelly's Mansion? You're like, what happened? Y'all know it's a Midwest swine. Yeah. Ain't got a trip, ain't got a, why we singing dead with the Midwest thing when the meat was down. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, you all hit me up with that. You're like, oh, Josh, this is definitely going to be Josh's investment right here. I got 10 emails. 10 people emailed me Nelly's Mansion. I was like, y'all really, you want that as the cult compound, huh? Just say it. That's fine. That's fine. Y'all want that? What you want? Nelly's old. It's so ran down and it's huge. I looked at it. It just needs a lot of work. It's so much, bro. Like, it's cheap on the price. There's a lot of land, but like the location and then how much work it's gonna need. That's a big fixer-upper, bro. I remember seeing that house though. I've seen that house. The basketball court. It's been on MTV Cribs, right? The cult will fix it up. Is the cult gonna mine their own materials? Because, you know, material is expensive. That house is big. You need a lot of material. Raw material on that house is crazy. You got a basketball court, an empty pool, an outside, like 10,000 square feet, like 20 bathrooms. You know how much a toilet costs? Toilet, like a cheap toilet, $200. Times that by like 50. Like, what? The walls, man. It would be expensive as hell. Stones and metals and porcelain. Like, if we had like a Minecraft server, it'd be different. But unfortunately, we can't run it in real life. Cole volunteer heavy lifting. SPY's going red again. NASDAQ is now red. Now NASDAQ is lead. I think it could be because of Tesla. Tesla just broke 800. NASDAQ is the leader today. That's surprising. Yo, that's really surprising. That just happened right now. NASDAQ is down the most when NASDAQ was up the most. Very interesting. I've worked with Nelly. He's a paranoid dude, like seriously paranoid. 2 bodyguards on at all times. And man, there's nothing wrong with being paranoid. I've embraced it. That's it. I think you're smart if you're paranoid. That's the way I view it. I think there's obviously a law of diminishing returns with it, but I think there's a certain level of intelligence related to paranoia. That's the way I view it now. You mad? I love you, man. We miss you, bro. I'm excited. You mad? You mad's gonna be in the game, the real estate game, running it. You're mad. We love that you're mad.
He's like, UMAD means family. Yeah.
I was at a funeral. Pastor kept saying, "Are you ready?" And I could not stop thinking about the call. Ooh, it's goosebumps, bro. I mean, I hope it was all good, though, man. Amen. Are you ready? To question mark. Hold on. I'm looking at. I want to see what happens with Dow. The Dow and the SPY are very, very important right now. Because is oil still up? Yeah. Caterpillar's up still. Dow is up right now. That's crazy. A very, very wild flip-flop today so far. Lil Dow. International currencies are chill. I mean, they're all at lows, and it makes sense. Like, literally, if you were, I don't know if you guys, like, look at the news over the days off, but you could, like, on Monday night, like, every single, by the time I made the watch list, if you looked at some of the headlines, every single global market is up right now. So it's all because the currencies are weakened, too. A lot of them are hitting lows. So it is very, what's the word? The currencies are stable, but not stable in a weird way, but it's attributing to all of these highs that we're hitting. Yes, it's liquid and it's inflationary. And again, a lot of people keep talking about inflation. I mean, I had a 3-day weekend to chill out a little bit. You guys remember how I kept ranting on it last week. I mean, I think it's still in play for sure, but a lot of people have talked about that over this weekend. But you go look globally, currencies are weak. Global stock markets are hitting their 52-week highs. Some of them their first time in a while. So it's very, very good, especially when you look at the time frame. You know, we're almost entering the exact same period as before. You know, isn't that crazy? Oh my gosh, we would have bought TLT 2 days ago or today, February 16th. I think no, we bought it on Valentine's Day last year. Wow, that's it. We would have bought TLT 2 days ago. Isn't that a 1 year anniversary? And then it hit March 6th. We woke up March 6th. We woke up with a lot of money. We bought the play February 14th, 2020. That was a good Valentine's Day. That was oof. Ooh. Time flew by. Isn't that cool? All of you will forever have a Valentine's Day anniversary if you hit TLT. That's real love right there. That's real love right there. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Woo. Excuse me. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy, but we've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything but get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Oh, blink, 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 blink. Rapid fire blink. Go. Blink, 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 blink. Woo! Feels good. SPY's dropping. NASDAQ is down almost a quarter. That's crazy, but relax those eyeballs. Next, I need you to fix that nerd neck, ladies and gentlemen. Please, chest to the sun. Chest to the sun, drop the shoulders, relax the shoulders, fix the nerd neck. Nobody is attacking you right now. You need to relax, be calm, be easy. You look beautiful. Ooh, tuck the hips in, flex the core. Ooh, you look good right now. Damn, even after are you still dressed up from Valentine's Day? Because you look good right now with that posture. Look at that, with them shoulders back. Ooh. Damn, son. You look real good right now. Keep it. Hold that. You look amazing. That's amazing. Now I need you to relax your jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Feel great. So I would do some squats or something now, but I have a medical injury. I have a doctor's note. No, I don't. Honest, I'll probably just stand up. If I lay on my side, it helps a little bit. I'm not in that much pain. You know, we can still kick it out, but that's why. Don't lift too much, okay? So don't do too many push-ups if you could get a hernia or something. Okay, it'll be good. Dragon breath exhales vape. That just sounds like a nasty, fruity vape flavor. You know what I'm saying? You're one of those guys out there. I'm like walking through the middle of a public space. I'm like, why does it smell like cotton candy blueberries? This is crazy. He's like, oh, I'm smoking some dragon breath. You know what I'm saying? And like you smoking it out of this big like Men in Black looking device. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, bro. If that's your dragon breath, that's your dragon breath. Is this a workout channel? I could say something really mean right now. I'm just going to tell you get a long term and we're just taking a 1 hour break. Okay. That's all. That's almost, you know, I'll just keep it right there. You know, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, okay? And we'll be good. We'll be good. You were like that in high school? Why the fuck were you vaping in high school? Okay? I'm not judging you. I'm just saying. It's aggressive. Okay, hold on. Egg yolk, high source of vitamin D, by the way. Fun fact, brought to you by Chat Chat. Thank you. Do you know more about stocks than Uncle? No way possible. Impossible. Uncle's been around for a long time, and like if you listen to his Uncle predicts shit, man. I was with Uncle a lot this weekend, and like I was listening to some of the stuff he says, and like this dude is like, I don't know, man. He says a lot. No disrespect on the workout. I'm just trying to find what options I should grab with these. Open calls only. Any of this is too sweet. That's good, man. I love you. You know, that's why we do the workout thing to make sure everybody's healthy here because, you know, we're not selling you a get rich quick program. You know, we do not profit off of turnover in and out. We profit off of you being here and getting a long term and then buying me a house in the near future. So that's why we have to make sure you're healthy so you could perform to find the best option. Now, if you're looking at options, the best tip I could give you, all options expire worthless. Make sure you control your balance. What we like to do is swing trade options, and you know you can make one trade a week, 2 trades a week. You'll be better off than trying to actively day trade them. Now, let's say you do want to day trade them. We made a video this weekend. The best strategy you could do with options, buy them, and then anytime you become up 50%, 100%, you either make them free or you ghetto spread them. That's it, man. That's it. That's how you do it. That's how. Is it hernia prevention? Nah, man. My meatheadness caught up with me. That's it. That's it. I took it out on the gym, bro. I was going hard, bro. I had that fucking send in the jets. Whew, they sent in a hernia. I was feeling it. You ever hit the gym like that? And then, you know, I felt it more than my body could handle it. I felt it. I was just ready to go. Jet fuel. I did the same thing but pulled my neck. Yeah, it's very aggressive. I'm praying you get well. Thank you. Definitely pray for me. Intestines were like, y'all don't feel me. I'm out. It's bad. Got our new dog. Oh, yeah. Congrats on that. That's good. Take care of it. That's your first child. How you take care of your dog will let me know about how you take care of your long term. Okay. Jet fuel really addicting. It's good. It's good. I like the taste. I like the taste and it's not like grainy. That's my favorite part about it. It's just not like grainy. Lots of pumps going on. So it's a weird thing. I mean, NASDAQ is the lagger right now. SPY and Dow Jones are up. I mean, that was the most surprising. President Biden extending foreclosure moratorium and mortgage to end of June. Oh, wow. What has to be voted on, though? Don't they? I don't know if he could. I think he might be able to executive action that one without, like, even needing to vote. BXMT for Divi? I don't know much about it. Blackstone Mortgage. Let's see what the... Any suggestions on my landlord trying to kick us out in 2 months and there's nothing on the market to buy or rent? Why is he kicking you out? Is he evicting you, or is he just saying your lease is over and then he's giving you 60 days notice though? So if there's no real reason, I mean, it's kind of hard. Damn, that's an 8% yield on BXMT. It's up a lot. That's the thing. I think it's up a lot here. I think it's decent. I topped the tank on that jet with a full scoop, you psycho. Psycho, bro. Yeah, you got to feel the tingles. He's trying to sell, then yeah, there's nothing you could really do, unfortunately. Because he's actually being nice. He's giving you 60 days notice. I mean, you know, unfortunately, I think you just got to do your thing. BXMT, Blackstone Mortgage. So I think it's the mortgage side of Blackstone. But they're offering 8% yield and they've shot up like 20%. Yeah, why don't you ask him if he'll sell the house to you? I refuse to bring my family into the streets, so I'm going to suggest more time. You could ask for more time. That's up to him. But I would honestly look though for a place where you could find something else. If he's trying to sell it, it might be easier in this marketplace to sell. But I mean, he's giving you 2 months, so it's not. I think I don't know, but depends on the situation. But I don't think there's anything unless he's doing something wrong. Rent to own is a good idea, but most of the time rent to owns are a scam. So like if you go and that's it. I could become the landlord. I mean in this case, well why? But if I wanted to sell it, you know what I'm saying? It's just not. The landlord seems like he's being fair on it. I don't know the situation though. SCKT. Socket Mobile up 644% right now. Wow. But yeah, I've purchased the owner carry, but be careful with a lot of those rent to own things. You'll see them on like Craigslist and shit. Most of them are fakes just trying to get your info. Say that iPhone 12 news. I got the eviction and writ of possession, but sheriff refused coming out. What can I do? Are you saying, are you the landlord, or are you saying you're getting evicted? I mean, again, at some point, like if you guys are getting kicked out of properties and they're giving you like notices and they're not doing anything wrong, like, I mean, I don't know what to advise. I mean, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? If you're the landlord, all you could do is file with the court and wait till it reopens again. Or you could just kind of, I mean, you could bug the tenant every 2 days, or you could list it for sale, or you could fully enforce your lease on stuff. And even if it's forbearance, you could bill them to a degree, but that's it. If they were willing to do rent to own, would it be worth it? Yeah, hell yeah. After unveiling DuraSled scanner for iPhone. So it looks like this is just a news play that's just really, really hyped up. I've not made any plays yet today, no. SCKT, bro. It looks like a small looks like a small float, but it actually has Apple News, which I think is taking it up. It at least has a catalyst. I can only send this peach today. It's acceptable, Bradley Turner. We still love you, baby. Uncle likes Uncle likes everything. Just goes through it. Just depends on the timing. Why is Airbnb? It's a smaller float, IPO, growth stock. That thing has moved a lot. I like it, though. It's still holding up. Where's that play? I think it's clapped now. Yeah, that play came back down to 20 cents. So that could kind of be a frog, but again, we have less time this week. That's the only issue. Any contracts expiring this week, just remember, today is already Tuesday. I know it feels like Monday, but that's it. Why is it showing you a different average cost than what it actually is? Did you buy multiple times? You either bought multiple times. Maybe it adjusted the cost basis with dividends or something. I don't know. how they let SCKT run. It could have been clapped. It got halted once, but I think it's probably because it actually has news. Am I interested in Clubhouse yet? Not yet, but a lot of people were showing me. It looks cool. I mean, but like I said, I'm not there yet. You know what I'm saying? If anybody ever invited me to their Clubhouse, I say you're sus as hell. I'm not entering anybody's Clubhouse. So the answer I gave is I'm not on Clubhouse yet. We'll see what happens. I need more stability and verification. I don't want to. That's sketch as fuck. Hey, you want to join my Clubhouse? No. What are we? How old are you? But no, I saw the app and it looked pretty cool. I saw one of my friends had it on and they were like, join. I was like, it's pretty cool. And then I saw some cute girls on there. I was like, damn, you can meet girls on there? I was like, all right. I'm putting you on game, Chad. I'm putting you on game. Come on, stop sleeping. Stop sleeping. Some of y'all down bad. It's okay. I got you. Clubhouse. What that was Clubhouse is sketchy, man. No, not really. I'm just joking. But I don't know about it. Oh, hey. You want to join my Clubhouse? I'll give you an invite. Yeah. Come over. SPY still down. Dow is the only thing holding up. Unity on the low. Remember, how's that playing out from last week? That was a negative earnings continuation. Yeah. Unity might get clapped a little if it breaks below there. Cracking you up today is good. It's good. Hopefully relaxing. I know hopefully your power's doing good, man. TLT is 6-month low because rates have been going up. I mean, the best thing to understand, this is why we were talking about today. People said, oh, if the TLT keeps dropping, rates go higher. Woo! So that's crazy. That's a big drop, actually. But, like, take a look. Come on. It's taking us right back to the oh, my God. You can't make this up. Look. It's at the same price when we bought TLT. Wow. So, again, the point is rates are coming high, but this is the same price the rates were at before. You see what I'm saying? So, it's high, but it's not like it's high enough where we haven't dealt about it. It's not snitching. It's doing that. It's just coming back. It's normalized. Do you see what I'm saying? So what happened during 2020? It fucked up bonds, right? We had all of these changes. The global market went crazy. So some people are saying, oh, no, they're going to have to do something if TLT comes back. No, because if rates go high, it's just taking us back to pre-pandemic levels. Do you see what I'm saying? Everybody's looking for pre-pandemic growth. That's our benchmark. You want to get back to the growth levels of pre-pandemic. But now the bonds are matched up right there. So it's not even like, it's not anything too crazy. Yeah, SPY's coming back to hit another low. Introduces infinite risk. Did you have 100 shares? And were you trying to sell one contract? Normalize, like come back to normal. So again, an event happened. It caused bond rates to go crazy. Bond rates had to go down because people were worried when the bond yields were a lot higher. That's what flattened the yield curve. So now it's going back to normal where they should have been. It's normalizing. It will level out. I'm saying it already has leveled out. And now bonds, people are saying bond yields are high. They're high relative to the last 12 months, but then if you go 12 months to pre-pandemic, it's back to normal. The rates may seem high today, but a year and 2 months ago, that was a normal rate. So it's coming back. It's pretty much unwinded the bond effect that was created through March, where we profited on it. Latest long-term pick was young AT&T EXO. Oh, Hexo off the unhaul. Wait, didn't it get? Yeah, it got halted like 20 minutes ago. Why did it get halted? If you're getting the illegal message, make sure you don't have any outstanding orders on a short call that you have 100 shares. There you go. If you have more than one order, that would make sense. Fed changes rate. They control that. They control the short-term rate, the 3-month, anything else like the 10-year TLT. That's why they have bond buying programs. So when they do bond buying programs by reinvesting, once their other bonds pay off from 10, 20 years ago, they reinvest it. So you've probably heard that while we've gone over a Fed meeting, it'll say the rollover. It'll say the Fed continues $30 billion of rollover operations. That means when a bond that they did 10, 20, 30 years matures, they take the money and then they go and buy another 30-year bond. So by having demand on the bonds and them doing a bond buying program, more demand on bonds drops the yield. Higher demand, higher price on bonds, less yield. So that's what's happening now is that even though they're buying bonds right now, more people are selling them. So that's why the yields are going up. I mean, think about it. We're talking inflation again. Like, do you not realize TLT is telling you what I'm screaming from the rooftops? Have you ever thought about it? TLT is snitching now that I think about it. It's snitching one thing and one thing only. Does anybody know? What is TLT is screaming it? I'm just not as, I have a hernia. I'm not as excited as I was last week. I already told you it all. Real estate's part of it, inflation. So you remember when TLT went up, we said, why the people with all of the money freaking out? So reverse it now. They're not freaking out. They're actually selling bonds. That's why the yield. So even despite the Fed rolling over and buying, they're selling bonds because why would you hold a fucking bond if everything is about to inflate massively? See what I'm saying? So that's what TLT is snitching. It's snitching inflation. So there you go. A little mini econ. Ties in a lot of stuff we've been talking about. Well, they think, yeah, it could be a bull run, or at least it's showing that there's just a lot more. It seems like a better, people would rather take the investment in other assets than a bond right now, especially with what's going on with the dollar. That's why there's more demand, or there's less demand on bonds because there's a better opportunity cost than other stuff. Like you could have bought Bitcoin, you could have bought S&P 500, NASDAQ, Dow, individual names. You could have bought Pokemon cards. You could have bought real estate. There's a lot of other good investments to chase yield right now, better than bonds, especially with the current marketplace. NASDAQ is down 1/3%. So what is the best way to make money when inflation happens? I've already taught you a lot. The number one thing this is one day you're going to just think about it and you're going to be like, fuck, I love that Josh guy. You know that? You're going to be like, I love that Josh guy. Well, yeah, house is part of it. It's about owning assets. That's the answer. And the fact is, if you have a long term is part of that. If you already set up a long term, imagine we went up 70% before the massive inflation. Isn't that crazy? So the point is, you get to own assets. If assets become more expensive, things with real value go up, more printing, all of that, Bitcoin, stuff like that. That's where you're able to profit off of it. It's people with first access to money. That's why I wanted to teach you guys how to get money for houses the other day. Y'all don't feel me. Oh, what was I going to go look at? I was going to go look at something. And Josh, we feel. Amen. So does everything you buy in a store, but so does everything. How is that good? Because a commodity is different than something with limited supply. So when I say that, do you see why Bitcoin is so good? So go double the price of milk. It's a commodity. It's easy to reproduce a cow, kind of. You see what I'm saying? You know, you just fucking what was it called? You milk it. You utter that shit. You know what I'm saying? You could do that a lot. But so even if the price of milk goes up 100%, a gallon of milk costs, $10, but you bought Bitcoin 4 or 5 months ago, you made 40,000. You made 400%. Think about your stocks, all of that, even real estate. So the good, higher quality, less supply stuff, again, stuff with limited supply, real estate, stocks, Bitcoin, those are going to outpace the inflation on consumer goods. The real inflation that they don't record is in asset prices. That's where the real fucking inflation happens. But food prices, energy, it could go double up from now, but most people won't feel it. So, most wealthy people won't feel it, and then they will make significantly more money on their assets. So, if you go double the price of food and milk today, the average American is going to feel that. The average person who works a job, who eats like that, and your food is 10-20% of your income, they're going to feel that differently. But anybody making above a certain amount now and they have certain assets, everything else will outpace it. You don't feel food inflation at higher levels. Low ticker is moving. I mean, NASDAQ is down almost almost a half. Do you think Biden's policy could cause stagflation because of worse employment conditions? No. I think Biden's policy is going to, if they do what they're saying right now and they flood this much money, it's probably going to work. Again, they're trying to make no excuse for people not to hire. You're going to pump so much money into the system right now, and look at how high demand is right now. They're trying to raise aggregate demand so high, people have no other choice but to hire, which I could see happening because, again, look how hot it is already. I missed it. Ultimate BTC Bulletin. T-bills are going to downs. It means someone's selling. Who holds lots of T-bills? Corpse. What is the thesis behind Treasury? New Treasury. Behind BTC, new Treasury. I could see that, but it wouldn't be that big of effect. It might be. Could be related to other. It's decent. I mean, I think it's a little far-fetched just because it requires some stuff, but that's not bad. That's whoa, dude. I could mess with it. And then Sig Smoke said, what do you think about corn futures? I don't trade them, but I looked at yesterday with oil, go look at corn, cotton, coffee, sugar, every single future, every single thing is inflated. It's crazy. It's up a lot. Water. Does inflation happen fast or over time? Both. So it comes in burst. It'll happen really, really fast. And then you'll also feel it over time as it plays out through. It takes time. It takes time for people to get money. It takes time for them to spend it. It takes time for everything to adjust. So naturally, you always see real inflation is measured over time, but it does happen in short bursts. That's why the Fed is changing. That's what I just said is exactly why the Fed is going to that average price target versus the other stuff. Oh, that's what I need to get. Okay. I need to go get shoes real quick. Hold on. Please hold. I love you. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. I love you all. God bless you. Please hold. Hey, Kay. Please hold. Jim Cramer, Intel not a great manufacturer and not run by engineers? Damn, bro. Coming after him. You sent 7 Uncle Beats. I'll ask him about it. It does take time. I mean, Uncle, there's only so many songs that could be on there and everything. He goes, there's a lot. Uncle, it's a lot. And he's a slow worker, believe it or not. I have noticed, though, Uncle has more. I feel like no new music has came out. It was pissing me off the other day. I was going through some music. I was going through some of the top charts, and I was like, dude, I was like, how come Uncle's like, Uncle gave you two albums in a year? I was like, what? Gracias from my heart, El Luminous. God bless you. Amen. How can Fed not turn off market when taking the foot off the gas off inflation? Hopefully everything goes through. Bad Bunny, yeah, Bad Bunny's good. That's what I like. But I don't listen to that much Bad Bunny. You know what I'm saying? I've not made any plays today. No, I thought I was gonna I made the Walmart random play. I was looking at some. I was looking at Dropbox. I like Disney. I was hoping Disney was gonna, because I thought Disney was gonna have a continuation, just from the earnings last week. Yeah, I like Bad Bunny. But I only like Bad Bunny when it's like a vibe. Like, honestly, like I can only listen to Bad Bunny certain times. It's not like So that's not always car music. Just did my first options trade. Congrats. Conejo malo? I don't know what that means. I hope I didn't say anything offensive. That was Benny Beats. That was not me. He said Conejo malo. I sound like a new type of tagine. Oh, Bad Bunny in Spanish. Oh, yeah, I knew that. La Biblioteca. Amen. What caused this drop? Not really. I mean, we've seen this many times. How many times have we started? Last week, how many times did we open up just to play around the previous clothesline? So we're still in that melt-up mode. I mean, I thought we'd get more positive reaction. I think they're taking breaks on the stimulus talks, but you did have, you're coming off a pretty good week, and then we have just a little bit of that weather concern there. Yeah, we've seen this every day so far, kind of, for like the last couple weeks. Yeah, cash session, officially trash sessions. Everything happens overnight for a little bit until it doesn't. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, I do have Dropbox leaps. SPY coming down here. I think, I see Google on the low. A lot of things are starting to sell off here. TLT might even start going up as the market dips more, because I think TLT is leading, if anything. Do I have an Instagram? Yeah, I do, actually. Follow me. I posted some stories. I haven't got back into picture posting yet. It's really nerve-wracking. But yeah, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. SPY's picking up there. Pretty aggressive there. Not pretty aggressive, just the low ticker looks aggressive. The move's not that big yet. But now NASDAQ is down over 0.5%. Dow just went red now. All indexes are red. Yeah, contracts expire early this week. Again, you only have one less day on any of the weeklies. $391. That's just crazy. Remember a couple weeks ago, 370 was the issue, or 368 or something. Do I watch your Snap stories? Oh, yeah. It's one of my favorite pastimes. You know what I'm saying? Because I just have a bunch of random people on my Snapchat. So I know some of you and then I don't. Oh, dude, that's the funnest thing I do. You have no idea. You have no idea. I get to see, I'm like, what the fuck is this? I mean, it's just crazy. And then I see some cool stuff. Yeah, it's really fun. It's really fun. Because I'm like the random guy, like, you don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, you all, like, posting for your friends and shit. And, like, I'm just that, like, random name. I'm like, hi, just checking in. Just checking in. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Do I want to go on your private story? I don't know if I've earned that right yet, but that's up to you. I have some people add me to like groups and I just say funny shit randomly. I just say random shit. It's just really fun. They're like, who the fuck is this? And I'm Snap Pump on CNBC. I have funny ones. I've recorded, so I have the funniest story. That Snapchat is the funniest shit ever. Low key. I had somebody, this chick was even like, she's like, "Are you the guy from Hinge?" I was like, "Yeah." I talked to this girl for like 5 minutes. She thought I was one of her matches. I was like, man, I recorded it. I was like, I can't do this anymore. I'm like, I'm sorry. That wasn't really who you were trying to match with. You gave me too much leading information. She opened it up. She's like, "Are you the person who matched with me on Hinge?" I said, "Yeah." Don't give me that. It's so easy to just say, yeah. Like, you should have just been like, "Who are you?" Like, nah, like. She was like, where? So she's like, "Oh, so where are you from?" I was like, "The city." That's it. I know how to maneuver a conversation without details. I was just like, "The city." She's like, "What part of the city?" Like, downtown, the city. She's like, "Okay, I'm like 20, 30 minutes away." I was like, "Oh, okay." I was like, "Where are you from?" So I was trying to find out locations we were talking about. No, it was just funny. I could not help myself. That was like a couple months ago. It was great. I know, I felt bad. I was like, all right. Am I worried about U.S. currency crisis with increase in inflation? I don't know about crisis, but even then, even what you're seeing, what's it called? What you're seeing with all the global currencies, everybody's weakening. That's it. Am I an F-boy? No, I'm a gentleman. You crazy. I love my mom. That's it. I just have fun. I know how to have fun. That was just I thought that was a funny story. I thought I could do something funny and share it with you guys, man. Why y'all judging me so hardcore? What the hell? Fine. Brandon Fordiani. Oh my gosh, Brandon Fordiani. Beautiful name, Habibi. Shukran, Habibi. God bless you. I only love my mom and my long term. I'm sorry. Pretty bullish on the won long term. I mean, it has been killing it, but we just know if China's currency ever does get too strong, it has a lot of global risk, more or less. Saudi investment firm takes stake in Take-Two. Get ready. We might get the Buffett soon. The Buffett stuff soon. Can I donate a stock for your long term? No. Because if it's not my pick, you know what I'm saying? If you could donate me the money, but then depending on how much money you give me, I might want to just buy more AT&T or something else, if that makes sense. But what's the stock? You know, if it's Berkshire Hathaway, I'm not going to complain with you. You know what I'm saying? Or if it's like Amazon, we can negotiate a little bit. But, you know, if you want me to go buy like Plug, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You never know. There could be options. Could the Buffett stuff pump the market? Oh, yeah, 100%. Buffett, because depending on whatever Buffett announces, that stock is going to move up. If it's a big S&P name, that'll be good. And then everyone's going to start chasing the industry and looking for the next one then. Does that make sense? Disney did not go up on the continuation. I thought it was. You're my favorite troll. Thank you. I don't know if that's a compliment. He's one guy. It'll give it a 2 or 3 day effect. He's one guy, but in this marketplace, I mean, I think you could all notice it. People are aggressive. There's a lot of hot money. That's it. You know how many people are investing just because of a hot tip? That's it. That's what the market. I mean, again, that's why. Like I kept thinking about it. Like what Mark Cuban said was correct, but not really. That one time he came on, but like you're just going through a period where people are buying into companies. It's just like when I say, hey, buy a company that's going to be here in 10 years. People are buying stories right now. Most people's trades right now are based off of something that they've heard. So that's why I believe Buffett has, the cards are in his favor, or the market. If the market's going to react positively to what he did, I think it'll hold up. Duped by YouTube DVR again. It happens. It's herd mentality. It's just crazy. I mean, everything. There's a way to invest detached from fundamentals, and I agree with that because it's not like I like fundamentals, and it's not like I've made all my money off of fundamental trading. But at the same time, now you have real dislocation, and that's where I think the dislocation between value and fundamentals, where eventually it's going to catch up. Like, again, I was thinking about it yesterday. You guys remember when everybody started buying up all these old, you remember the what's it called? The GameStop thing? You know, people were buying BlackBerry, Nokia, and then remember even people kept texting me. They're like, buy all the old stuff. Lending Tips was like, go buy every 90s company, right? I was thinking about it because everyone's like, oh, these companies can go up. These companies are going to be able to do good. Like, I believe in them now, right? You guys remember that? Where AMC, everybody was like, wow, like, I actually believe in the turnaround story. And then I was thinking about it, like, why didn't we buy Taco Bell? Like Yum Brands, like Pizza Hut, like some of these restaurants like that were around in the same. Because then I was just like, at one, like everybody could go buy Yum Brands and Taco Bell, but if everybody believes in it, this story that it's going to become great and do all of this stuff, it's like there's a limit, and it's based off of what you're paying. You're paying forecasting a certain growth. So it's like fundamentally, if that company never performs and never has that money to give out, it is eventually going to come back to normal or to a fair valuation. So it's just an interesting market now, but I've just know a lot of people, even when I say buy something that's going to be here in 10 years, you have a lot of people buying stuff that they don't really know about that they think will be here in 10 years, but it's kind of just, it's based off of something they heard. So, you know, think about when we made the long term, you know, y'all remember that? I don't know. I don't want to flex on them, but you know, with the long term, like we were strategic as hell with this. You guys realize that? Like every single one of these companies in this long term, like some had events, some stuff had it happen, but we were very strategic. I made a 40-minute video. I went over every industry in the world. I said, this is what we're looking for with dividends. This is what we're looking for with growth. Like we were very strict. None of these companies was based off of hype or momentum or something, but we still got to ride the wave. You see what I'm saying? So it's like right now you have a lot of people, they're buying stuff 10 years. They think it's going to be here in 10 years, but it's not based off of, you could ignore value, but even the strategy of like, okay, the company's been here for a while, I think it's going to be here. That is kind of lacking. So the point of this whole discussion, what I'm trying to say is that whatever Buffett does announce today probably will have a big follow through with the market. I would assume. Oh. What's my favorite fruit? I don't know. It's a weird question. I feel like this is a trap. See, that's my paranoia coming to work. It's like it's 9:20. Half of America is in a fucking polar vortex. Why are you asking about my favorite fruit? He's up to something. Oh, Brandon. Well, look at your super chats. I will. Chat didn't go through. Would you look at ICLN February, March 26th? Are these good plays? I'm trying to get better at spotting openings. So, ICLN, Global Clean Energy Fund. It's going to be an ETF, so trading an ETF is going to be a little bit more difficult. February 26th to March calls. These, I mean, I'd get more time. Maybe I go for March, but what's the play with it? You have to be able to see. I mean, these options have came down, it looks like. It's just you need to know when the underlying is going to go up. That's it. You could look at how all of these options have depreciated. You want to get more time, but you want to be closer to the money. Again, none of this is a recommendation, but at the end of the day, you need to just know when the underlying is going to move. That's it. It's leveled out. Contracts have decayed. You need to know when this thing is going to pop or have some sort of catalyst. That's probably going to give you the better opening there. Buffett, we don't know. I think people are expecting the announcement to come later today. He's not going to talk. It's just going to be a disclosure form. It's more important, ROEI or ROI or return on operations. That depends what industry your business is in. Some people are going to have a better, they're either investing or they're making more off their operations. It depends on their margins, everything of that nature. So it really depends. As an investor, I'm usually looking on my ROI, but it's going to be different depending on what state I'm in or what industry I'm in. Airbnb could frog. I just don't know how much. Because our calls are at like 240. That's 20%, but those came down to 20 cents. And we saw them last week. So I think it can. But it's just a matter of where it's going to end. But now those contracts that we're holding have 1 day less of time on the week. That's the only scary part. Is inflation going to help other countries? It kind of already is. It makes their countries, inflation doesn't help if we inflate because then our currency becomes weaker. But then if theirs by nature becomes weaker too, they could benefit off of it. It just depends how everyone else. Honestly, the best part is China's currency is strengthening. So as long as China's currency is strengthening, it's weakening everybody else. Hence, look at the dollar as well. So realistically, you kind of have, like right now, China is working with the United States. Because we're trying to achieve a small dollar. We're trying to get inflation. So what are they doing? They're keeping their currency strong because it doesn't make sense for China to keep their currency on a 30-month high. So because if they go, they'll be able to, they could flip it essentially. So essentially at any moment, if China decides to weaken their currency, then it would hurt the interest to the United States as well as every other developing country. White House Live. I don't know. I don't really, I feel it's been peaceful. It's been peaceful lately. It's not Biden. It's the Sachi, what's her name? Yeah, we could, sir. Yeah, right. She already said White House increasing vaccine supply. I will get headlines on it. Oh, the circle. Didn't she make a comment? Wasn't she talking shit? I forgot about that. If you believe in inflation coming, wouldn't a market crash come with it? No, it's expansion. So I'm expecting inflation. The yield curve is normalizing. They're putting money into the system. They're enacting policies to get that rising tide effect. It's not going to be, think about a crash. Like a crash doesn't just happen because prices are too high, unfortunately. Every single time we've seen an event with the market come down, even when I've profited, there's always been a reason for things to go down, whether it be trade war, whether it has to do with money not showing up, the bonds going crazy, or something with financing, whether it's the first time China devalued their currency, whether it was the pandemic and literal economic activity stopping, even if this oil thing gets really bad, right? Let's say the fucking oil just freezes for the next 3 days, next week, stops business, stops travel, stuff like that, then you're talking, but it's not just going to crash. So right now it's actually helpful. The fact that they're going for inflation, they're supporting the market. So it may seem counterintuitive when they're saying we're going to do all this, it's going to create inflation. Inflation and some of these things people are worried about are longer run effects. But overall, what are they saying? Change your lens on this. They're saying we're going to support everything. Like imagine you're a terrified child, and you're like, oh, I want to invest, but I'm scared. I want to pursue my dream, but I'm scared. And then you got this big adult government saying, no, I got you. Don't worry, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do. And you're like, no, I'm scared still. I'm scared. No, we're gonna put up half of the investment. No, I'm scared. What am I gonna do? They're putting up the money. You see what I'm... So the way I'm viewing it is that they are guaranteeing the policy. They're offering a backstop so that they could get people to take it. And I think people who are rich and people with money have already picked up on this. I think they've already moved. I've been moving already, but I think you're seeing it now, and it's getting reflected more and more. Safety net, acting as the gatekeepers. They're just making sure the environment will be facilitated for investments. Biden's position on Nord Stream remains unchanged. I'm not gonna be able to buy a house till October. Will that be too late? It depends how it all plays out. I don't think so. I still think it might just even kind of be getting started. Inflation doesn't mean prices going up. Inflation means an increase in money supply, hence devaluing the currency heavily with our trade deficits and ridiculous debt. That is true. And that's why we talked about it earlier. You're not going to see inflation in certain industries, commodities, and other stuff. It won't be as affected, but the natural thing is what unintended consequences come up by increasing the money supply so vastly. People with knowledge, education, first access, they're going to do stuff. I mean, again, you see what I know. If I'm smart enough to figure this out and I'm not even old, and then I have the means at my disposal, what do you think I've been doing? And that's what happens. There's unintended consequences. And that's really what I'm trying to teach you guys here with macro and econ, is to understand what's happening so in depth with economic activity. When you understand the macro, everything is connected. So even though it's supposed to do this, it may not do this or whatever it may be. There's always going to be an unintended consequence, and we're seeing that already happen. One unintended consequence, I'll tell you right now, GameStop and penny stocks. Why are they so liquid? Why are they going up so much right now? That's what nobody could have anticipated. That you could have said, okay, I could put this much money here, we could give money here, this and that, but you couldn't have forecasted that what people were going to buy. You know what I'm saying? Unban my fiance's chat. No. He probably got banned for a reason. He'll get unbanned in 2 weeks. Keep him in check, please, and make sure he has a long term. Otherwise, it's getting really weird. But yeah, nice little mini econ lesson. But unintended consequences are what I'm pretty much looking. This is how we find our windows. This is how we find our gaps. There's a lot of unintended consequences, and that's what we want to look for. MicroStrategy to borrow 600 million more. Yeah, that was this morning. Holy shit. No way. How is it already push-up time? What the hell? Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat to X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too shy to say hi. We're glad you're here, but we need some level of physical activity. So we've been here for 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything, but keep the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Rapid fire blink. Go. Blink, 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 blink. Woo! Next. Excuse me. Need you to fix the nerd neck. Okay? Can you go relax your shoulders? Okay? Relax the shoulders. No one's attacking you. No need to have them all scrunched up. Drop the shoulders. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Woo! You look good, man. You look good. You know that? Wow, that's crazy. I like that. That looks you got taller? Wow, you look good, man. That's good. I don't know uplifting you are, even push-ups are fun. God bless you, Deanna. Deanna. I don't know. That's a hard name to say the right way, surprisingly. But I love you. God, I like being uplifting. You know, you guys uplift me. You know how good it feels to be back, and you know how good you all look right now? I'm sorry. I keep looking at y'all with that chest to the sun. You know what I'm saying? And like the shoulders back, I'm like, y'all look good, man. That's it, man. You know, you keep it up, man. Y'all doing good. I like it. Okay, now relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. There you go, baby. Yeah, and stop sitting on your legs, please. Can you please put your legs in front of you? Don't sit on one leg. You're not a fortune cookie. Don't lean with your legs behind your chair with you leaning forward. It's really awkward. It's not good for you. So please relax. Amen. And yes, this is still a ban zone. You've inspired a lot. God talk. You know, you're somebody. You know, we got the ban appeal, and then you cried about it, and then you got really aggressive with me. And then I just realized a lot of people did that with me. And I was like, you guys are never going to be happy no matter what. So we had to preserve our integrity here. So pretty much if you get banned, I clear out the ban list at the end of the month. And that's it. So it's very, very simple. So you're still here. You haven't said anything offensive. I appreciate that. But that's just how it works now. So everyone's forgiven at the end of the month, man. It's very, very simple. I don't have, it's too much drama and time. That's it. Glad to be a part of something. Well, I'm glad you're here. I hope you're doing good, man. I honestly hope you're doing a lot better. That's all we could wish for everybody in here. So, but we don't too much. That's why even the politics, I've seen a lot of people, they've been chilled out since we haven't been putting them in a position to argue. So we're still watching our news, doing our job, but it's nice. Yeah, it's been doing good though. But we want everybody to have a chance, but sometimes people get in the way. We got a goal. We got a goal and a mission, baby. Amen. So let me go to the bathroom. And I got to stretch out too, bro. I got to stretch out this hernia, man. You know, I got to relax a little bit. Be easy. Hold on. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Jay. Oh, I like it. Hello. Hello. The mouse will move. Hello. Which Disney I still like for continuation later this week. We'll see. Hi. What's up, Josh? What's up? Well, I was reading that, but it sounded like I was saying what's up. I need help for my homework. But you guys, have you tried? What are your answers for the questions? I can't do your homework for you. If I can, but I charge a lot of money. That was a hustle I had in college. I got a brain on me, man. I fucking monetized that shit. I told you I had a good clientele. Did you send me an email? But did you send an email with your answers? I want to know what your answers are. Bro, I had clientele, bro. Because I could write papers. Bro, nah, I was ill with it. I could do papers. I could do projects. If you had the money, though, I wasn't cheap. I said, I'm like, you go party, have fun. You deserve it. You know, you've been in here for a year and a half of college. How dare they stress you out like that? Just, come on, you know what I'm saying? You're already spending $50K a year. Might as well just, know what I got. Fancy. It's just a question. I'm assuming, yeah. Do I think college is a scam? Nah. I mean, I think you could scam yourself in college. If you go to college and don't take it seriously, then yeah, it's a scam. Like if you're, nothing is a scam. Like even like multi-level marketing, it works, but like you just have to be a highly motivated individual. Like that's it. Like that's literally all you have to do. Like if you're highly motivated and you do not take failure as an option, or like you say, hey, I'm going to go to school to learn something, or I'm going to at least walk away networking, meeting people. Like, how are you going to, how are you going to lose out of that? Like, if you get something out of it, it's on you on in that sense. Like, it's all what you choose to do with it. Scams exist, but there's, usually there's some truth to a lot of things, but it does depend on you. My teachers became my clients after I graduated. Ooh, amen. Don't go just for a college experience. I have friends, engineering, don't know shit, and they're totally fucked now. I was talking about that. Yeah, Las Vegas Sands is popping. Yo, check news, Las Vegas Sands. It's about Dodd-Frank and the Volcker Rule. Well, what do you know about Dodd-Frank and the Volcker Rule? What's the main concept of Dodd-Frank? Can you tell me that? Damn, I could tell you this. I haven't even picked up a book in a minute. There's one main thing I know your teacher is looking for that relates, and it has both social and fundamental financial consequences. And I don't know what they're looking for in that sense too. Nope, it was not transparency. Check Las Vegas Sands, though. It was related to real estate, but not really. Believe it or not. There's something it did. It started affecting loans, but that's not where it starts. Where's the cause of it? What is the whole point? There's a broad legal way to define Dodd-Frank and the Volcker Rule as to how it relates to again, unintended consequences. That's funny that's your homework question because we were just talking about it, right? I'm telling you guys, look for unintended consequences of the economy when something happens. So what is Dodd-Frank? The simple thing Dodd-Frank did, it did affect all the other shit. It affected it was after the '08 finance. It was enacted in 2010, I believe. Why was it put in place, or what did they actually do? It was literally, it made it where banks could not make risky loans. That's it. That's where it starts. So you could go look at the shorting rules and all that, but the number one thing it was talking about was how banks had money on hand and could banks invest in riskier stuff, because that's what led to risky mortgages. You deposit money into a bank, they're holding billions of dollars. They take your money and they reinvest it. How did '08 start? They were allowed to reinvest the money that they were holding into riskier mortgages. So that's what Dodd-Frank ended up doing, where banks had to, they became underwriting standards on what banks could invest money into. So that is what then stopped all of this crazy mortgage loans, and that created the crash. And then that's what I'm saying. It leads into fundamental all the way down to social effects as to how it happened. But the number one key is risking. It limited risky loans from the banks. That's it. That's the whole key. So that's going to cost you $500, dude. Okay? That's only question one, I'm assuming. So we could do a package deal. I could give you like 3 questions for $1,000. We could do 4 questions for $1,500. If you want to keep going a la carte, that's up to you. But shit ain't cheap, bro. Shit ain't cheap. I'm telling you. Your professor's going to be like, damn, son. Yeah, I don't know, though. I could be totally wrong, and then you fucking blow that shit. I'd be careful, too. If you don't want to pay for it, I could troll you. That's it. One of these answers is going to be fake as fuck. Okay, I'll be like, Volker rule has to do with Star Wars, because Mr. Volker sounded like an aggressive-ass, lizard being. So the Volker rule said that you cannot have a lizard on the head of any board. And then they started divesting and said you needed at least one female on the board. And then that's where the Volker rule came in. You could picture Volker. When I say Volker, he has a hood. You know what I'm saying? Bretton Woods is a forest in San Francisco. I can't laugh too hard. Otherwise, my intestines pop out. But that's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. Bretton Woods is a forest in San Francisco. I like it. I'll lock it. Just getting online, rolling blackouts. Hopefully you're doing good, baby. Thanks, Josh. Got to buy you a house soon. Amen. Amen. For the love of God, stop drinking near the microphone. It's rage-inducing. Honestly, I love you, bro. I'll try my best on it. But I will say that anger is probably developing from something. I don't think it's me drinking on the microphone. If it's like making you that enraged, I think there's other issues we need to address prior. I will not try to tempt you or induce any rage, but I definitely think there's a bigger underlying issue. To blame that on me would be unfair. I'm just saying. I think it makes a lot of sense. The cult has you, man. I get it. Yesterday the market was closed, but we're back. That's what I said, bro. It's the funniest thing ever. Honestly, I think that would be my like stand-up skit, because I said it like, if anything, because I'm like, some of you say you blaming me. I'm like, there's definitely something causing that anger. I don't think it's me. It was like what I was saying. Someone asked me the other day. They're like, hey, Josh, can you adopt me? And usually I write off that question. Like I always say, no, no, no. And then, I don't know, somebody asked me the other day. They're like, Josh, can you adopt me? And I was like, I started having questions. I was like, how old are you? I was like, can I even ask that question? And I was like, are you qualified? Do you have any skills? Like, can I use you to work? I was like, maybe. And then I really thought about it. I was like, like, I don't think I'm the most fit for this. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you really wanted someone to adopt you, like, what are you looking for? Because, like, I don't think I would be the most fit father to actually adopt you. I've never really looked into the situation. And then as I started asking questions. I was like, yo, like, what's this guy's vertical jump? Can we get him into the NBA? Can I put him to work? I was like, that's just not a question a father should ask as far as, so I was just like, I don't think I'm really cut out for it, but I didn't really, until I started asking more questions, it didn't really make sense. But I'm like, hey, if you want me to be your dad, I don't know what you're looking for, but I don't know if I'm the most cut out for it. Yeah, I want to know this kid's stats before I adopt him. Hell yeah. I'm like, let's go, man. Does he play defense? Let's fucking go. I'll add you on there. Let's go. Is he sick with the computer? Like, I don't think that's what we're looking for like, love and affection. So yeah, but I think it relates. Like, I don't know. Some people get mad. I'm like, I don't know if I'm causing that. I don't know if I'm the right guy to be starting all this. I'm 5'8". That's it. I mean, you don't have any other fun fact to tell me? Like, that's why, like, I'm short, but I'm extremely talented. So I have other things that come up before my height. That's why, like, God is fair. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of the tall guys, their first thing is like, I'm 6'5". I'm like, what else? You know what I'm saying? You're 5'8". You're not even that tall. So now we're like, you got to have something else, man. Otherwise, again, I don't think I'd be the best father for you. And that's why I'm saying it's kind of sad. Like, I don't, that's really, really sad now that I think about it. Cause like, your potential father just turns you down because you didn't meet a height requirement that I don't even meet. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be a better me. So there you go. For a trader though, 5'8" is a titan. I don't know. I heal faster than normal humans. Now we're talking. Can we get you in an FDA study? Because then we could get an FDA contract. We could sell the coupon fast track approval, sell that $50 million for Abby Vibe. Boom, you going to college, and then I'm gonna be a 50 millionaire. You see that? That's how fatherhood works too in this family. Okay, you go to school and you got to work, and I'll take the money, and then you got to build your own business. Josh goes to adoption agency. You have any game footage I can review? I'm real serious about this. I hear halflings have high charisma. Their trade skills must be fire. You should look for a shorter kid. I hope you guys realize this is why I love trading. It doesn't matter. That's it. Some of you guys are just like emotionally wired, and some of you are just psycho. There's no, honestly, it kind of relates to the PHILO. Like, you can't control it. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's just God, bro. That's all. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Like, that's it. You either I think everybody could trade long term, but when it comes down to it, like, there's no skill. Like, it's just some people know how to handle it. Some people, it's just like going to the casino. Come on, you never gone to the casino? You never noticed some people, they just know when to walk out. Some people never walk out. Some, like, it's just you can't. Like, some people take it very seriously. Some people get sensitive. Like, it's just, some people don't give a shit. Some people gamble. Some people do it for a joke. Some people do it for this, whatever you may call it. But, oh no, they're crazy. That's it, man. It just, You either got it or not, in a weird way. When it comes to the emotional stability, that's why I shout out to PHILO. That's one of the number one things you could all develop, okay? We make a lot of jokes, forget everything. It don't matter. Honestly, some of you could be good in one field. You could be tall. You could be short. You could come from a different culture, whatever it is. The real question is, do you have a fundamental framework for making financial decisions? That's it. Can you handle yourself emotionally when things go against you? And then are you ready for the best one? Can you handle yourself when things go your way? Oh, I can make that a damn PHILO. You know that? Oh, that's a damn PHILO right there. That's because that's the problem. Okay, it's one thing you guys, what do? I lost. That's fine. How do you handle yourself when things go your way? You know that? Have you ever came into a good opportunity and then it doesn't have to be just think outside of the stock market. You get a good opportunity and you get too comfortable in a weird way. That's what happens. It's not everybody has the ability to handle, even when it's not just handling the failure. How do you handle when you make a good trade? How do you handle when you make 3 good trades? Oh, they don't feel me. So that's what it is. I mean, emotional discipline, I'll tell you this. Best part is, this isn't even my words. Emotional discipline, a sound emotional framework for making financial decisions. That is a quote from Mr. Benjamin Graham, the guy who mentored Warren Buffett. So, what I'm saying here holds a lot of validity when it comes down to money. I think a lot of people don't understand this. And this, honestly, I hope you guys, I love all of you. I hope I'm not trying to talk shit on anybody, but there's a lot of stupidity right now when it comes to the market. I mean, I had people, I noticed the days when I don't post videos, my other videos get circulated more. And a lot of the Robinhood videos, I got a bunch of these comments from people, and they were saying, how can you be a serious trader, but you're using Robinhood? And I laughed my ass off because it's just it has nothing to do, they're saying, oh, this is a serious investing app, all of this stuff. It's no, it doesn't even, that. If that's what people think, you think it comes down to what fucking brokerage you're using, you're missing the fucking mark heavy. You see what I'm saying? We can make $1 on I could make $1 on Webull. I could do you know what I'm saying? It's just it has nothing to do with what you're on. It has everything. A lot of it's emotional. The fact that's what I'm saying. These stories, people buying into some of this stuff. They're chasing the shit in front of them, missing out on the easy stuff. I'm this is just wild. But it's just the emotional framework. That's all it's coming down to. It's emotions right now. Anytime there's FOMO, anytime there's hot money, you start seeing people make a lot of money. You want to get in on it. You don't know how to react when people make money and you don't make money. That's all emotional. And people really, really miss the mark on that. And that's what I'm saying. There's just a lot of issues with that. That's what I'm seeing. But I get excited by it in a weird, I don't want to call it sadistic, but I have a competitive advantage in that space, right? Some of you guys, if you can control yourself emotionally with trading from the long, you see how that's paid off with the long term. You know what I'm saying? Imagine following my ass for a year, buying all these damn stocks, and we're just wait, don't worry. Wait. That's emotional discipline. Do you guys realize that? I hope you do understand that. That's why I shout out to the long terms, because that's really what it was. It's emotional discipline to be able to stick with it, to hold it, to understand why, not get up and down, not get pushed and pulled. So you have that competitive advantage too. I encourage you to always remember it. Don't forget, baby. Can I do YouTube forever? God willing. Oh no, but yo, God, How can we do this forever? Is that in the plan? I'm trying to decide right now. I'm trying to decide. I got 2 PHILOs for you. I don't know which ones. I got 2 different PHILOs. I don't want to slam them together. So we got to pick one. They're both good. One of them, I can tell you guys a little bit. One of them was from my mom, and then one of them is just this whole weekend. I had a good one. We could bring it to the coin. You don't have to pick one. I'm trying to think it. They're both kind of applicable. You want mom's PHILO? We can start with mom's PHILO. That'd be right. Started off with some mama answers. Okay. Mama's PHILO it is. Mama's PHILO it is. That's good. That's good. Just give me a second though. We got, I'm waiting a little bit. I want to see every day, every single time PHILO has started, we're always at this level right at the close. So let's give me a second. I have no caffeine. I have coffee, but I can't drink too much of it. So we'll see. A Ghetto Spread to Netflix. Colin G, I'm on the watch list. Flip a coin. It's a good PHILO, man. I like all the I had a lot of PHILO this week. I loved it. It was beautiful. But even then, financially speaking, I mean, emotional framework, that did come up a lot. I even had a lot of talks about it, everything. So I hope you guys are wise with it and understand where navigating the rest of this year, it's going to be important. It's going to be important. SCKT at 32. Wow, 900% on the stock. What's that mean? $3 to $32? That's crazy. All right, 50K, 150. What should I dump it into? We need to change that. Y'all, did you just get the money? You just got the money, huh? Why does everybody say dump? Isn't that, I don't know. I'm a weird, positive dude. So, sometimes the wordage gets me. But I always think it says something about what you're trying to do when you say, I want to dump it. Does that make sense? Every time I could tell the difference from the question. Some people say, Josh, I have how much I want to invest. I want to put it into this, or what do you think about that? But then when you say dump it, it seems like there's no real regard. It seems like it's like you're waiting for a gust of wind to blow you in a direction. And then you're like, all right, let me dump it. Let me just, you know what I'm saying? Dump it. What do you do with someone you don't like? You dump them, right? So why would you do that with your money? That makes no sense. So that's why when they say I want to dump it, I'm like, shit, man, I'm glad you hit me up. I got a great opportunity for you. It's called Josh Answers Dumping Services. You could do it through the Super Chat or PayPal. You dump the full amount in there, and then I could receive all of it and I could put it into something where I will reinvest it for my future, if you'd like. But we don't do it. That's the only. Dump it into my hands. The fuck you saying? If you trying to dump it, I'm like, you rich. Let me get some. Like, just dump it over here. I'll clean it up. Tilray, the weeds are moving. I laugh like Seth Rogen. No, he laughs like me. Oh. Marriott CEO died. Yeah. And I think he was the only non-Marriott one. It was very sad. Footer on the YouTube. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity before. Follow me on Instagram before, okay? Just follow me. I love y'all. I'll be right back. Da 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 da. You ready? We chilling? I hope you're chilling, man. I hope you're chilling. Chilling is good. Amen. Amen. Game time. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm excited for this. We got a PHILO. There's a beeping noise. I don't hear. Do you hear a beeping noise? I don't hear a beeping noise. I don't know. I can't hear. I can only hear me. But it's a great day right now. Beautiful day. I feel good to be back. I hope you guys missed. I hope you missed me as much as I missed you. Otherwise, there's an imbalance of power within our relationship. And I think I missed you guys a little bit more. And that's okay. I'll take it. I simp for the Chad. That's fine with me. But I got a good PHILO for you. So let me get into the disclaimer so we could get this out the way and then do what we need to do. Okay? So here's your disclaimer. Do you guys still hear a beep? I don't hear. Do you really hear a beep? I don't hear a beep. I hear no beep beep. You hear a beep before I get the disclaimer? Is there beeping? No beeping? No more beep beep? Okay, no more beep beep. That's good. I thought we had a beep beep. I didn't hear no beep beep. No, I didn't get any beep beep. It's crazy, man. Okay, so here it is. If you do not like personal development, I have to give a disclaimer. This is a very controversial moment that we're about to enter into. If you do not like personal development, if you do not like positive religious concepts, religious talk, anything of that nature, it's probably going to offend you. So we want you to have peace. We're even going to talk about peace today. So I hope you keep your peace. I want you to be successful. We had a nice little discussion on emotional framework. We've talked a lot about economics today. We've talked a lot about bonds. We've talked about the polar vortex. We've talked about a lot of good stuff. So I don't want to distract you. If this is going to distract you, then I'm telling you here, we're not trying to mislead you. We're not trying to force anything on you. So hopefully you can make a wise decision. We'd love for you to be here. If not, I mean, what do you want me to do? I can't do much, but there's a lot of people I think who need this, and I think it's good, and it's going to be an interesting one. So, to my people, to my beautiful people, man, I love y'all. I hope you like this one. This is straight from Mama Answers, okay? So, I got to talk to her yesterday, and what I'm going to tell you about today's PHILO, it's more along the lines of I'm just going to share with you what she told me and kind of her translation. We've talked about this a little bit, but I'm just going to run you through the thoughts that I had. I'll go with what she said. I'll explain some of the background to you. But at the end of the day, I was talking to my mom yesterday, and, I was already PHILOing a lot, but she was saying something. And by the end of it, I got to pray for you guys again, and it led me into a very peaceful state is the best way I could describe it. Like I'm talking I don't know. There was something after listening to her and I wrote it down, the thoughts that it led to and what it even led me to pray about. I really, really liked it. And I think that this is something that all of you could use at the very least. I could give you some insight into how I was feeling at the very least. So are you ready? We're going to talk today about young Moses. Y'all remember Moses? We've talked a lot. Remember what's in your hand? You guys remember that? And then Moses, one thing about Moses I've talked about. Let me tell you this. Are you ready? How many of you feel anxious about timing? How many of you feel like you want a lot more? You feel like you should be doing more? You feel like you need your FOMO? Has timing been stressing some of y'all out? Yeah? Mad anxiety, right? Okay. Yeah, so, all right, this is going to be, I kind of set you up, man. I kind of set you up. But you're going to understand, okay? I set you up so heavy right now. I'm sorry. But listen, okay? Because as we get to this, you're going to realize the answer, or at least I got a little bit more insight into that situation. Because a lot of you are worried about timing. I think that's a natural human thing. But don't forget, Moses spent 80 years. Okay, let me say that again. Remember Moses, he got the Pharaoh. Remember, his mom put it, Moses means drawn out from the water. That's what it means. There was they were trying to kill him. Firstborn, he got put in the river. Pharaoh's daughter saved him. He became this king. He was raised at high education level. He got to grow up as a Hebrew. He grew up as an Egyptian. So he was very, that's the culture, educated, highly educated. He was raised in the palaces of kings. Crazy story. And then what happened? He clapped somebody. He got into a little scuffle. He got called out, and then he ran away. You guys remember that? I've told you this story. He ran away, and he was on the run pretty much for 80 years, 40 years in the wilderness, 40 years leading the people out of Egypt. So remember, he said, let my people go. That was Moses, okay? So that took him 80 years. People don't like this. Honestly, if you really believe in God and you trust God, this naturally makes you feel a little weird. You know what it felt like reading that God spent 80 years? Imagine God promising you for 80 years. Whoa. You're going to be successful. How many of you, I would be a little disappointed. I'm not going to lie to you. If he's like, you're going to take over the world 80 years from now. That's hard. It's very, very hard. But this is what my mom brought to me. Because, and this is one, literally as my mom read it, and I kind of started to, or my mom told me this, I started to embrace this a little bit more because I was like, damn, we kind of have technology, and depending on not really just technology, but I think the ability to have a different relationship, that I think it's all depending on everyone's personality, because Moses was a little different. Every single one of us is really, really different with how we process and learn things. I think all of us pick up things at different times, places. We understand the ghetto spread. We don't understand it. Took you a couple months. Some of you got it instantly. Everyone's very different. And that's where this thought came to my head. I was like, well, if I had the ability to understand what Moses didn't understand, maybe I could work with God a little better. Maybe I won't have to wait 80 years, or at the very least, what I thought to myself is, I don't want to spend 80 years trying to learn two simple things. Isn't that crazy? I would hate it took me a long time to understand shorting a stock. I've told you guys that story. I never understood it as a kid. I didn't grow up in a stock trading family. So when I read you need to borrow a stock, I felt really bad, because I was like, damn, I don't know who to go to ask if I could borrow their stock. Isn't that funny? That's why it took me a long time to understand shorting. So this is why I would hate to spend that much time trying to understand something that was actually within reach. Okay? So think about that for some of you. I want you to really hold on to that phrase. How much time are you going to spend chasing something that is in reach that you don't really need to chase? If you could understand today that the long term is going to change your life, you don't have to waste 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. If you understand today what the power of saving 10% could do in your life, you don't need to wait years and fail to run into the benefits. That just think about, you could learn. That's why I think it's very interesting. But this is what my mom said. Do you realize that remember, we talked about this, God asked Moses, he said, what's in your hand? Right? And remember, Moses liked to run away. Moses was very educated. He grew up as a miracle baby. So this is what was said. This is what my mom said. She said Moses had all of the wisdom. He had all of the wisdom as God, really from day one almost. His whole life, think about it, getting thrown in a river, getting saved. You got saved by the richest family, the king's daughter. You do all this, like he grew up, he did his thing, he held it down. He always had the knowledge of God with him. Okay? So why did it take him 80 years? See, this is the next part we're going to get into, because this is great. He spent 40 of the 80 years, God had to teach him something. He knew everything. He had the skill, he had the talent. A lot of you are smart. Some of you have the knowledge of God. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird to say? Like fully. I think some of you fully have it. Without a doubt. You can know everything. Some of you are gifted mentally, and you know how the world works. You know how things work. You have it. I hope you could accept that. But it took him 40 years to teach Moses. It took Moses 40 years to learn that he was nothing. That's why he put him in the wilderness. That's why he sent him out. He said, because do you realize that's a big concept in the Bible? It's a big concept with even how life and success works. Unfortunately, you can have all of the knowledge. You won't be the richest person. You could be the smartest person in the world. Does not mean you will become successful. I hate to break it to some of you, because that's what happened. You know, somebody even sent me a verse and they said, Josh, can you explain this verse? It was Matthew 19. And it relates directly to this. It was the rich man. The rich man came to God and said, God, Jesus, how can I get to the kingdom of heaven? I followed the commandments. I've done this. I've done that. And they're like, I'm willing to suffer with you. And then he says it's hard for a rich man to enter the kingdom of God. And they got disappointed because he said, sell everything. Because it relates to this concept. As humans, we all do this. You could have all the natural ability. But what starts to happen? You believe in the ability versus what's really in your heart. You see, when you have money, you're like, I want to serve God. That's why it's hard, because you think that guy, when he asked that question to Jesus, he was trying to not figure out how to serve God, but he said, how can I serve God and get all the money? How can I do this? It's pretty much based on actions. So that's the same thing here with Moses. He had to spend 40 years in the wilderness learning that he was nothing. Even though he had all the knowledge of God, you still had to understand the hand that God has in everything, which is not everything is in your control. Do you see what I'm saying? That's what it's trying to get down to. It's not about what you could control. It's not about your natural gifts and abilities. Some of you are extremely talented. How many of you bet on your talent even if you believe in God? Okay, some of you may not want to say that, but I will. That's what I started thinking about myself. I was like, damn, at the end of the day, that's why I said I don't want to spend 40 years learning this, because I have a lot of skills and talents. God gave me them, and I may know some things, but I said at the end of the day, I really don't know a lot, because I could be dealing with this situation, and then I could start thinking, well, I have this ability. Okay, I have faith. I think about it. I believe in God. I have faith. No, I'm strong. I'm going to do this. I could do this. But think all of that relates to me. That's what I was saying to myself yesterday. I was like, interesting. I really, really got that. That was interesting to me, because I said, I do have knowledge, but at the end of the day, have I fully accepted that? The humbling aspect that you are nothing. It took him 40 years to teach that to Moses. Think about that. So 40 years for him to realize I have abilities, but at the end of the day, there is still something outside of my control. So what was the next lesson? Remember, it took him 80 years. The first 40 years was teaching him. He learned that he didn't know anything, that he was nothing. Humble yourself. Okay, you have all the knowledge, but knowledge alone won't save you. You have to understand where the source of the power really does come from. Y'all don't feel me. Actions are different than what's in your heart. So I'll tell you what I said, but let me get to the second part. Here's what the second one is. It took him 40 years taking the people through the wilderness, doing all of that. God took him 40 years to teach him that God is everything. Woo! That's what Mama told me. Those are the two things Mom told me. 40 years to learn he's nothing, and then another 40 years after you realize, wow, I'm nothing, I got to rely on you. He gave him 4 years to show him, boom, this is why. Here's 40 years of showing you I control it all, no matter what. It starts with that again. It's like the Beatitudes, humility, all of that, but it took him 40 years to say God is everything. So this may be complex for some of you. Honestly, it could get you, you're like, how does this relate? This is what I boiled it down to. I boiled it down into something very, very simple. Are you ready? Surrender and peace. That's it. That's what I got out of that. That's why I started praying, and I was thinking, I was like, I do have all of this stuff. I do have knowledge. I have all this, but that's not going to save me, because clearly I could, again, and I hope all of you think that, because I know you're good. I know you're bad. You're a killer, whatever you want to call it, but you've all been humbled. You've all been hustled. You've all gotten played before. You've all had something happen, and you can't really forget that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I go back and I'm like, I have a lot of abilities. I've done very good at many times. I have these, but when I do look back at my life and I could point out my own mistakes, It's true. And at the end of the day too, even when I'm going through problems, I know I'm a tough person and I rely on that toughness. But at the same time, I was like, God, at the end of the day, it's you. So that's what I came down to. What I prayed that day is I said, God, I surrender. I said, I'm over it. You're right. I really did. I sat down there and I prayed. I said, God, whatever I'm dealing with, whatever I'm expecting at the end of the day, I got to surrender it. I have abilities. I could try to get myself out of this. I could try to think myself out of this. I could try to act my way out of this. I could try to do all sorts of things to get out of this. But at the end of the day, all I could do is say, well, no matter what I do, whatever knowledge I do, God's plan is going to happen. What's going to happen is going to happen. And really, what I boiled that down to? Mwah, I love it. And you should too. Amor fati. Enjoy, love fate. That's what I got out of it. Because I said, I do surrender because I do love fate. So there you go. But I said, I'm done. I said, I could try to figure my answer out to a lot of stuff, but I'm first going to surrender to you and understand it's you first. So surrender. But what happened to the next thing? I told you peace. 40 years saying you're nothing. Yeah, you got to surrender. Okay, I have this. I have a lot of human reasons, and I have good reasons to defend myself and say why I could do this and that, but I'm still going to surrender to God. But then the other 40 years is to know God is everything. So God is everything. That ties firmly into amor fati, because that's what happened after I really prayed that. Oh, man, I had a nice sense of peace come over me because I realized, I was like, damn, this whole weekend I had a lot of peace. And then it clicked for me because I said, wow, I should have a lot of peace now. Because if I could surrender and know God is in control, and I know God is, and I look back at my life and see the times he's led me out of some of those situations. You see what I'm saying? Then it started to click. I said, that's peace. That's having the peace of knowing God is everything. What is supposed to happen is going to happen. And it is going to unfold in a way that has usually benefited me. And even if I don't understand it now, it has unfolded favorably. Some of y'all have gone through a lot of things that have ultimately led you up to here. And whatever you go through today, tomorrow, next week, next year, 10 years, it's leading you to the next path, Amor fati. You got to love it. But that's what happened. That's what happened to me yesterday. My mom told me that. I read through it. That was my prayer. I had a really good surrender moment, but then it reminded me of something in my life. I always have peace, but peace will go away at times. So what happens is you could get really spiritual, you get really faithful, you get really peaceful, but then the mundane of life begins to take over from time to time. But then eventually it reminded me of those times where I was like, damn, nothing really matters, but in a positive way, where I said, wow, God, I see you working. I trust on you. I lean on you. I know what we got here, but it was just a moment of peace where it's like, doesn't matter what happens. You could take away this. You could take away that. You could go up, down. It sounds like progression, baby. You could do whatever you want. But I just know there's the level of amor fati, of truly like, damn, I love this because I know it's unfolding exactly how it should. But it did start with that surrendering aspect, because then it stopped me trying to change everything. You see what I'm saying? When you're able to surrender, it's going to say, hey, I could accept everything happening, and I could accept that there's a lot of things working, but I don't need to change and try my hardest to wiggle my way out of it, because I've noticed in those situations I didn't have that same peace. I tried to use my human skills, and it wiggled me out of one thing into another thing that probably was even worse. Oh, yes or no? Y'all too good. Y'all too good for me then. So that's what it came down to yesterday. And that's what it was. And that's what I thought, why all of it came here, because I said, man, I hope I could learn this in the short life that I've lived, and that I don't have to spend 80 years learning this. Do you feel me? Because that's what hit me yesterday. When the moment the word surrender came to my mind and I said it out loud to God, I felt really good. Because I was like, man, I really hope it doesn't take me 80 years to learn this, because it seems like I have a grasp on this now if I could just truly stick with it. You see what I'm saying? Where it's like, man, amor fati, really cling to that as well too. because I would hate to have it keep coming and going, or I would hate to have to learn this over the next 40 years, 80 years. So that's what I'm giving some of you today. Honestly, have peace. I don't care what happened. I mean, if you could understand these two things, some of you is going to take a different amount of time to accept it. You see what I'm saying? You're going to have to either accept, all right, I surrender trying to change everything in my life all the damn time. I surrender overexerting myself trying to do this, do that. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. And then on the same time, are you having peace? That has been a primary theme we've introduced into 2021. That's why I've said it with everything. I don't care about people getting banned. I don't care about politics. This is that. I said, y'all need to have peace. That's it. I've said it from before the year started. I said, I'm over it. I got knocked out of my peace before. I said, I ain't going back. Fuck that. Okay? Y'all need peace. That's really what it comes down to. But if you're always trying to, you can't take it and you don't even love fate when it happens, always trying to change it and tinker with it and twist it and do all that. You see what I'm saying? I said, come on. Peace is going to be the key. That's what Satan, again, Moses still got his blessing, but it took him a long time. Do you realize that's my answer I'm here to tell you? You want it? You want your blessing? It's all about timing. The longer you have no peace, the longer you get there. The longer it takes you to realize there's other things outside of your control, the longer it's going to take till you get what's been promised for you. And all of you have it. It's in writing, baby. You got promises in writing. It is written. That's why they say it is written. When you go, I'll talk about that tomorrow, but that's where you tell the devil, no, it's written. But that is the answer right here. Yeah, you're going to get it. No one said anything about you not getting it. The question is when. And I really believe this formula is a very, very big factor. Because God can't give you what he wants to give you if you can't be peaceful. If you are always distraught and you cannot accept how things unfold and keep moving while at the same time moving with faith in something bigger than you versus moving with faith in yourself, thinking you got yourself in and out of all of these situations. Come on. Then you're going to get your blessing once you realize that, once you have the peace. Once you could surrender and stop trying to fight things all the time, you're going to get things faster. That's why you keep getting in revenge trades. That's why you keep trying to find the next play. You're fighting. Dude, you lost. Dude, you won. I don't care whatever the outcome was. Can you surrender to that outcome? How many of you won, but now you're trying to win more? You can't even surrender to success. Oh, they don't feel me. See that? And then again, how many people are losing their peace? You do good, and then you're still not peaceful. You do bad, you're still not peaceful. Have you ever thought about that? And that's why I encourage some of you to be appreciative no matter what. Because some of y'all are going to be successful, and you're still not going to be peaceful. What, you ungrateful piece of shit? That's what I feel like God says to me sometimes. You know? Because I've been in positions where I've done things. I've got stuff I always wanted. I'll be excited about it, and I'll get it, and then I won't feel like the same way, or it just won't hit the same. And I feel like that's what God's telling me sometimes. It's like, well, like, you ungrateful piece of shit. Like, how are you going to not be, you were mad that you didn't have it, and now you're still mad when you got it? So how are you going to get your blessing if you're never peaceful about it? You know what I'm saying? You're asking God for all this stuff. You want all this stuff in your life. You're putting so much faith in yourself, exerting all of that work. But like, you're never going to be peaceful if not. Like, you have to make that decision. You see what I'm saying? So that's why this one hit me yesterday, and I liked it a lot, and that's why I really want to share it to you guys, because it seems like it's complex. It seems like there's a lot of things going on, but surrender and peace stuck out to me. But then timing, because I realized, like, I don't want to wait 80 years, man. You know, I don't think God put it in my heart to wait 80 years. Honestly, I live in this generation, God. I see all this shit happen in a day. I can't wait 80 years, but I think that's on me. I think that's on me to make the decision, hey, I got to surrender a little bit here. Stop putting so much faith in myself. Put faith in the things that have already got me here and that have already worked and that have already played out regardless of what I did. I can't control how I was born, the people I met, all these different things. But then at the same time, you need the peace. Because the sooner you get those, right when Moses learned that, he got it. That's it. Some of us, it takes different times. So that's what I'm telling some of you today. If time and anxiety is stressing you out, you got to surrender and get the peace. And be peaceful with how you're moving. Be peaceful with where you're at. Because then, boom, there you go. That's the key. Finally, you're peaceful with this. I could give you more. Because then you'll be peaceful with more. You won't be pissed off with more. Because you know that'll hurt you, right? If you get more and you are not at peace, do you not know how that will hurt you? Huh? Imagine having everything but not having anything. Imagine having a lot of different things, but then you're missing out on the things that you were never at peace about. You could have a lot more money, but what's going to happen with everything else? You're going to be worse. But you don't believe me now. Some of you have experienced this yourself. You will. So that's what you need. You get that peace, we got another level. But the first thing he taught him was surrender, because it's like you again, some of you are looking for peace based on what you can do, based on what you learned. You think this and that, but it's like, dude, you didn't even choose to be alive in 2020. You didn't choose to have a pandemic. You didn't even choose to click on this YouTube, if you really think about it. Like, how did everything line up for you to be right here? How did everything line up before it did anyways? That was already outside of your control. You had a part in it. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying you didn't, but come on. So that's why you can't, if you don't have peace, and then you're using all this personal power to give you a false sense of peace without understanding the first part, well, there you go. So I hope this helps. I'm leaving you with this. Surrender and peace. Surrender leads to the peace. The minute you have your peace, the minute you're going to get your blessing. That's it, man. So I hope that helps. I hope you guys are ready for a lot of blessings, and I hope you guys are remaining peaceful, man, and aim for that. Whatever's happening, these are all opportunities for you to grow. So I know a lot of people had bad weekends. A lot of people had good weekends. All of this is opportunity to grow. So you're going to look back. So I hope you take it with you and you really, really take it to the bank, baby. But that is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi. Oh, yeah. Oh. I think Altria started picking up when the weed stocks were going. Weed stocks started running before the PHILO. More PHILO. Just wait till tomorrow. You'll get a good one tomorrow. There's a lot. It kind of relates, too. But let's start with surrender and peace first. You know what I'm saying? That's a mama. What'd she say? She said he had to 40 years to realize he's nothing. Nothing. Imagine, that's so humbling to say nothing. Say you are nothing. Oh, that's so negative. But my mom, my mom's aggressive. She frames it a little bit more,
Yeah. Go music. Been in your Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Just to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my Tennessee the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm just trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a cold, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I
I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Oh, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like Curry on the chain, my brother, you know, wait, I know you know name. You ain't never seen my face, probably watch us in the game. Did it with a couple plays, let me kick a little lesson. You ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you on the stock, more that it's getting safe. You ain't like the shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting weights. Your portfolio all day, smiles filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy to close this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivating. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the players, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. I love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. Talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020. We coming. Watch out. On the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit. No games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your West a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoky, game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. It's a cop.
But they ain't hold it, let me down. Oh, uncle. Oh, uncle. Good guy. Good guy, you know? CCIV merger news? I don't even know, man. Lucid Motors? I don't know. Uncle, great guy. Great guy. Benny's a good guy, too. He's not from Chicago, though. People get confused on that. Benny, that's why he made it clear. He said, yo, Benny, you bullish, but baby, I'm not from Chicago. So I know, so he's bullish indeed, but not from Chicago. Exone, Xone, getting clapped. Look at that, PHILO right at previous close, right by the end of PHILO. Amen. I don't know if they announced it. There was some news, I think Walter Bloomberg news. I don't know. I don't know. Lately, I was feeling it like a couple weeks. Like when you see the hype, I see the opportunity, but I'm also like, you're not getting punished for not chasing as much. Does that make sense? So it's like, even though a lot of things ran up, as long as we're sticking to a long-term plan and then going after kind of just the same way we've always traded, you're not getting, like, all you're missing out on is some of these stocks going crazy that are just low. Like, it's not even guaranteed crazy, where it's not like they're going up and staying and hold. It's like I'm not getting punished for missing, buying a stock at $10 that was just trading at $1 at the beginning of the year. You see what I'm saying? So, because the ones that are the big names are still running, that's where we're making our money. You see what I'm saying? Like Snapchat, Uber, the bigger companies. So that's why I'm like, like the CCIV, all that. I mean, I'm not into that as much. It's not there. If it just doesn't make me, only thing about these stocks, a lot of them are just momentum. That's it. But there's no real news. It's not like think about it. When Disney Plus news, when you get real substantial material changes to a company and it's solid news, we're getting rewarded if we hit that. It's all about interpretation. Right now, no, you can't really, none of these are being interpreted as, and some of them, it's not like they're not sustained. Some of them go up and some of them hold up, but it's not like, it's just not, I'm okay with it. It's not punishing me that bad, where it's not like, it's not like Tesla, where it goes up and up and up, splits, stays up, and holds something like Tesla. You missed out, but everything else, it's just not damaging as much. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're not losing as much on the run-ups. If it comes back down, it's just not hitting the same. So that's why, like, CCIV, I have no idea, and I'm not really, like, I'm just not into it. Yeah, wait for those Intel type of plays, Netflix type. Yeah, those hit all the time. You see what I'm saying? Just real, even substantial news. Those are hitting. Everything else is like, it's just momentum and other people driving the price up until they don't. Lucid confirmed it. Lucid unhalted, 49.60. We talk about CCIV, and I just been talking about it with like other companies. I'm seeing that again because there's the inflation rush kind of, but I would be, that's why I'm saying inflation means certain prices are going to inflate and go up in value. But like, I encourage you all, go for quality. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like inflation could drive all this other shit up, and there might be price differences, but when it's all said and done, if you own value, I'm speaking of growth at the same time. If you hold stuff with just a good company, it's going to pay you. Does that make, like, you know what I'm saying? You may not see it now, but it'll be good. But yeah, they confirmed the merger. And again, I mean, we've seen some of these SPACs, but I just don't know much about Lucid. It just seemed like EV hype the whole time. Well, Walgreens is high. Like, we got it at a good price. So I'm up like 30. I'm down on my first purchase on the small account. If you guys remember that? I know only the OGs. The first time we ever had the long term, remember we bought Walgreens, we got those 2 shares. Those are still down 20%, but that was a year and a half ago. But then on the second order, on the big account, when I average down, we have 35% on Walgreens. So it's up a lot. Lucid is going to get, again, it might, and that's going to be a growth stock. Just remember that. But this is what I've been saying with the philosophy of, the long term. We started it by investing in companies that you believe is going to be here for 10 years. So why would you believe they're here in 10 years? Because they're widely used and you see them introduced to the market everywhere. So I've never seen a Lucid vehicle. Most people have never even driven an EV car. So that's where that's why I'm like, some of these, I just don't know any of these companies. Like, I don't know if it's because I'm like not socially active or something, but it's just like, I don't know what any of these are. It does have momentum though. I saw a Mach-E, or my friend sent me one. So look, I mean, I think this is a good thing to see. Like, listen to what I just said. Like, look at what people ask. Look at the suggested questions from YouTube or from Google. Which one do you think I'm going to click on and show you? One of these stuck out to me. I'm going to click on it and show you it. One of these questions has me. Not the Chinese one. We'll rule that one out. Yeah, why does it say how much is a white Tesla? That's a weird question to ask. So look at, you don't see that somebody said it. Shout out to Plug Baby. So it's really, the wording is very interesting. How much will a Lucid car cost? So linguistically, what does that imply? And then TechCrunch, not the official website, is the source. What is that saying? How much will it cost? It's not even like nobody, like, you see what I'm saying? It's just not, you're still just at the how much it's going to, it's not a, so it's a company, but nothing is, like, that's what I'm saying. No one's ever, you don't even know how much it's going to cost. You're factoring how much will it cost, not how much does it cost, how many have sold or anything like that. But so it doesn't mean it's not going to work. I'm just telling you, that's a very futuristic play to a degree. You see, it doesn't have the same. That's where I'm saying there's a lot of hype momentum with these, but that doesn't meet our long-term criteria. You know what I'm saying? We said we want to invest in companies that we use in our daily, every single one of the long terms. You could point them out, you know about them all. So that's what I'm saying. It's just like a lot of the valuations on companies right now that, and again, it doesn't mean they can't go up. I'm just saying I'm not being punished by missing them. You see what I'm saying? I'm not like, even if I like, you guys could play it, you could trade the price, but I'm not really like getting clapped by not investing in a company that is not even in college. It's like college basketball player. You're saying, how many points will this rookie project? I don't care. Why would I invest? Why would I pay a first round draft pick for someone they haven't even played a college game? We're speculating how they're going to do in college. They haven't even got their first year or two under the belt. So that's just how I'm viewing it right now. Ego? No, it's not ego. Please, I encourage you to be able to be around investors and talk. There's no ego involved in this. I mean, like I said, it could still go up. All I'm saying, this is a very different approach investing in these companies than my strategy that I've outlined. That's all it is. It's very, very simple. My strategy is, it's worked. It's worked for over a year and a half. I mean, honestly, over a decade. But what you guys have even seen, buy stuff that I'm here for the people. That's what I'm saying. This is how people get scammed on Wall Street, is that people are telling them stuff and people are getting taught to buy things that they've never used before. When you see, we just bought companies we knew about and we made a lot of money. You see what I'm saying? Like that's just all it is. So I'm just going with all I'm saying is I'm watching some of these companies day after day, but they're not meeting my criteria. So, and then, I'm like, man, maybe I could flip them. Maybe I could trade them. Maybe there's an opportunity, but I'm like, it's not like it's killing me that much. Like we still killed it so far with this first quarter almost over. So it's not like it's costing me too much to miss on it, but then the more it doesn't cost me up front, the more it's going to cost me on the back end. That's why I'm like, I feel kind of safe here. I talked a lot of people out of making money on CCIV. I mean, that's not what I was intending to do. I'm intending to just let people know, hey, if you want to apply the long-term strategy effectively, you know, we're picking different companies. That's all. I've said it again for the 7th time. You can make money on these, but that's on you. If anything, I think I'm reassuring the people who are sticking to their strategies, have benefited off of it, and are at a stage where they're probably wondering, does it make sense to chase some of these stocks, but not there? And none of this is financial advice. Options trade extremely risky. You can listen to more financial investment. Listen to financial advice. Occasional purpose only. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. But even then, I don't even think we're trying to make. I don't want to make money on any of these. Like, that's what, you know, stocks in like 10 years, 5 years. If it meets the long term criteria, like, I don't care about making money. I care about owning shit that in 5 years you're gonna regret you didn't buy it. They don't feel me. You see what I'm saying? That's what I want. Oh, DVA popping. Oh, DaVita's the company. DVA, Berkshire Steak. Chain is jacked up. That's a weird company. Is it a growth stock or value? All right, I bought some. I found one. I don't know. It's a weird trade. Did I get filled? Yeah, I got filled. I made a trade on DaVita. I was able to get it, but it's like expensive, and there's no last trade on it. It just came through, but we were talking about this, so let's see what happens. You guys like the video? It's already went crazy. Was it Walter? So it's fake? Damn. No way. Was it? Well, I made a trade. Do not trade it. Oh my gosh. Damn, son. Well, don't trade it. Not mine. Mine already jacked up. The chain already jacked up. Do not market order it. I grabbed it January 22nd, 175 for $1, but the chains are already jacked up. Oh shit! Someone got the 155 for $1. Yo, I just saw 155 go for $1. It seems to be a SEC filing. You'll just be careful though. Nah, there you go. You could have somebody stole the 155s for $1. That was crazy. I don't know. I think it's unconfirmed right now. I'll check the SEC filing. So they increased 2%. That's not the one though. So I think there's a filing, but I think they increased their stake by 2%. Let's see. So it just sounds like it's big, but they already had a bigger stake. Hold on, I'm loading it right now. Come on, stupid. Come on. Yeah, 260. No, there's a filing. Yeah, SC13. Yep, Warren E. Buffett. No, that's verified, but it's just they ink. So look at see 33%. It should say how much they owned before. It should have an explanation at the bottom. So they did something with Geico. So they did that with like 3 or 4 different companies. I think there's going to be another one. That's it. I think the news is true, but it's not the like main one. Does that make sense? Like I think that was a pump fake. I think you're going to get another update from Buffett. I think people were I was anticipating that. That's why I made the play. I was like, well, shit, we were talking about this news earlier. I'm going to go in. But then I think there's going to be another one because that was only a 2% increase in the stake. I think there's going to be another one that they're going to do. So it was true. It was a filing. It wasn't fake news. It was just, think about how it's misinterpreted, right? Everybody today was expecting he bought this stake in a privately, confidential stake was going to get disclosed. There's one disclosure, and then the disclosure is that he has 33% of a company, but then he really only increased his stake by 2%. He had 31% prior. So people were just, it's not fake news. People were just, we were more hyped out about something else. You missed my voice. I love you. God bless you. But I think there's going to be another one. Like I would still expect another Buffett announcement today. Yeah, Jedi mind trick. It's like this was the news you're looking for, but it wasn't the news you're looking for. Does that make sense? So this was we're looking for Warren Buffett news, and this was Warren Buffett news, but it wasn't the news that we were specifically there. I think there's something else. I don't think it's been released yet. So I think we're about to get, I think this kind of, and that kind of would water it down and dilute it. It'll make people think about the next time it comes out. Dominion, I like energy. I mean, I wish we kind of got those XOM not too long ago, but it seems like it's very aggressive. But like right now, there's a lot of things working in its favor. Good old pump fake. It was, but it wasn't. I mean, I think that was a very interesting play because, like I said, it was the news we were looking for, but not quite. Yeah, remember when he put his stake in restoration? Exactly. I still think there's moves. Remember, the news is not your friend. The news is your friend, if you know how to work with it. So wild base, difficult to time, but reliable if you can find the right information from his handler. It's a little Nigel tip for you. So you take that one to the bank with you. God bless you. XOM. You're probably overpaying a little bit. It was up 30. Hold on. I need to adjust my desk, but I lost the remote. How did I lose the remote? It's attached to the desk. I have a remote. It's an attached remote. It's like wired to the desk. But you lost an attached remote for a little bit. I was really confused there. But I was able to see through the fog. You know? It's already 11. Has today flown by? Do you guys feel like today flew by? I feel like today flew by. I feel like it's good to be back. I feel like I missed you guys. Do you feel missed? It's good. I missed it, man. It was good. Slow start. I think today's flown by. I'm surprised. You were in the dentist with that gas? What does that even mean? Great deal on Big Commerce put premium, 65 for $1. But 65 is like the floor. Are they at 90? It wasn't Diva. Well, it was, but I'm assuming there's another one we haven't heard yet. What was the news? I don't know what the news was. No, the news was that they took a additional stake, but it wasn't. I think there's another company. Every stock I touch turns to shit. Hold it in the long term. Almost every long-term stock we've bought went down at one point. We just had the foresight and knowledge to hold it through. So that's why don't touch them, hold them. You know what I'm saying? You keep poking them. Wild warning, making a fine attack. Indeed. I think there's a little bit more there. How many shares do I have of Walgreens? I think total like 400. I believe. Credit spreads. Ooh, hitting like a mother. Stick-it strategy 7-7. I have another 3. Keep it up. Just don't increase the amount. That's the best tip. Remember, we went for our 7 for 7, 8 for 8. You just got to balance it out. That's it. Just make sure you don't go too crazy. How many standard deviations did your long terms move against us? I don't think any moved outside of 1. The only one that did was Walgreens. It dropped 60% in a year, and then we eventually averaged down on it, and now we're up 38%. I have 2 shares of Walgreens in the small long term because that was the one we bought a year ago. Do you know what month Uncle is dropping his album? I don't know. He might have an album. He might only have some singles. Uncle has a lot of different things. We're trying to plan it out. It's hard. It's hard work for Uncle, man. The guy's old. His voice gets tired too, just like me. It runs in the family. But he doesn't talk as much. But there's a lot of Uncle on the way. He's working hard. Uncle did drop. He dropped the album 3 months. Isn't that crazy? That song "Let's Go" has only been out for 2 months. You guys don't know how. That's fucking ridiculous. Y'all running up all of those tracks too. "Let's Go," "Regular," "Stu." That's been 2 months. That's why. But he has a lot. He has a lot ready to go. That's why I was like, damn. I was like, why is the only new music Uncle? I was getting disappointed. I was trying to listen to other stuff. I told Uncle, I was like, shut up, man. I want to listen to something else. Everywhere I go, I saw love. Was Uncle driving me in the Lambo? He was. See? That's how you know Uncle ain't. Man, y'all don't get it. See? I was literally my story over the weekend. I was driving, and I wasn't driving. Uncle was like, let me drive the Lambo. I was like, all right, man, run it. That's it. I had the hernia too. I was tired. I was like, let me kick it for a little bit. He was driving Mulholland, bro. He was doing his thing. Call that the big commerce put premium. Put a few credit spreads. Ooh. Yeah, my uncle's pretty lit. I'm not from Baltimore. Nah. It's California. I've been told I sound like I'm from a lot of places. I just want one decent option play from 100 to 500. Could probably find you one. The question is, do you have a decent amount of time for the right opportunity to come? Uncle's on Spotify. You can hit up Uncle on Spotify. Uncle answers Spotify. Get off Robinhood. If you're still using that app, you're not getting it. You really think so, though? I don't know. I don't think an app investing, that's not. If your brokerage is the seriousness of how of a trader you are, that's like saying just because you have a fast car, you're a race car driver. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's not even like, you can have more than one brokerage. I think that's normal, but I don't even think, it's not like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, I think they're attacking Robinhood. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, the fact that that's you have Webull coming around, which copied them and then just did it with their own little thing. Not to mention, it works. I mean, it's a brokerage, but that's not like, there's way bigger issues in trading beyond just the brokerage that you're using. Is it gamified? Yes. But if you're smart enough to know that, I mean, I've used them with really, I've never really complained about Robinhood. It sucked that day that they shut it off. But other than that, I mean, it just, I could trade. Like I could, like that's it. I don't, remember, it's the Indian, not the arrow. That's what we've always stuck to. I like defense stocks, yeah, but I don't own any. Jumia. Heard a lot about that. Robinhood shut down all trading yesterday. Oh my gosh. I don't care any replace Robinhood with even like Webull. It doesn't matter. I mean, your brokerage does not make you a serious investor or not. Like, how many motherfuckers I've seen with the interactive brokers account telling me about technicals for the last 5 years and they've never made more than $100,000. Like, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter what you're using. It's you. It has nothing to, like, seriousness level. Like, I could go paint my car pink. Doesn't mean I'm not a serious person. Like, it's all like that. It's just optics at that point. Like, if you feel insecure about it and you're going to let a Wall Street person tell you, or anybody who tell you about, this and that, then that's on you. You know what I'm saying? But it has nothing to do with, like, I think people could get it and not, and be on Robinhood. I think there's way, way bigger things that I think a lot of people don't get. And it is not what brokerage to use. You could have the sickest surfboard. If you can't surf, you can't shred. Amen. Support is different with crap brokers. Well, yeah, 100%. And that's why, like, you have to know who you're dealing with. You already, you've heard a lot on Robinhood, even with, that's why I don't use people like Webull. It's just like, I know the risk I'm willing to take with certain things. And then I don't use my Robinhood to do things that it can't do. Like buying a random option here and there, buying leaps, holding long-term stocks, get a dividend reinvestment. It works. Does it suck at times? Yes, every brokerage sucks at times, but at the same time, if I saw somebody on Robinhood nowadays, I wouldn't be like, oh, okay, you're not a serious investor. It's like, no. Just that's what I'm saying. People are starting, like, I'm seeing a lot of meme traders be like, oh, Robinhood, you can't be serious. Oh, you must not really trade. Somebody like, oh, I'm unsubscribing. I thought you were serious until I saw you using Robinhood. It's like, you should go see the stats on that Robinhood. Like, it's not even, but if that's how people interpret it, that's how they interpret it. But it's not even like that. Like, I really, like, if you're going to listen to somebody just because they use a Webull and they don't know fucking jack shit, like, you're going to learn real quickly. You know what I'm saying? It's not 100% missing the bigger picture, like, without a doubt. Like, it's, that just literally, like, that's just like somebody on Wall Street. It's funny because people say, oh, it's the suits. That's like somebody telling you can't trade because you're not wearing a suit. Have you ever thought about that? Like, imagine you walk in with, let's say, a GameStop trade 2 months ago, and they laughed at you because they said, oh, you're not wearing a suit and you don't have an ISDA. I can't take you seriously. It's like, interesting. Because it's not what it is. That's why I'm like, it's like, you guys are wearing suits now? That's crazy. My parents are kicking me out at 19. I'm still on unemployment because of my job at the airport. Any advice? 20K saved? Yeah, work it out with your parents. Those are your parents. If there's any, you guys asking me, you're like, hey, My landlord gave me a adequate notice. How do I stay in here? Like, that's difficult. Like, that's your mom. Like, you came out of her. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could finesse that one the easiest without any moral obligations, where it's like, oh, you know, like you're a renter. Like, just go say sorry to your parents and just be like, hey, mom, hey, dad, like, can we work this out? I don't feel prepared. Maybe you could be humbling a little bit. Be like, I could pay you a little bit of rent, but maybe we could work this out. You know, I'm your son. You know what I'm saying? Offer to pay rent. Offer to go to SeaWorld or something. I don't know. Yeah, just tell them, be like, you put in all that work to throw me outside. Come on, mom, just like make those diaper investments. Let me turn it around. I'm just saying, that's what I would do. I could get real. I love it, bro. If you could live at home, bro, shit. It sucks. I've tried to move back in. You know that? Bro, I tried to buy my mom a house with a second unit. And I said I was going to buy this crazy ass house. And I was like, I'm going to go live in the other unit and you could live there. We'll live on the same property. I was like, COVID, so we could go. She yelled at me. She didn't talk to me for a week. Isn't that crazy? She got mad at me. She said, you can't do that. Why are you trying to do this? No, you have to live your own life. I was like, what, mom? And then she's like, no, you're going to do this and do that. And blah, blah, blah. It's like, what? Yeah, bro, I got mad. I got real sad for a little. I was like, really, mom? No, not even too big of a gift. She didn't want to live. She don't even want to live with me, man. She said, no, you guys are grown. You do this, you do that. You're going to go outside, come out. No, I don't want to worry. She has to make her own decisions, man. That's it. She would not let me. You can't get married living with parents. I was going to own the whole damn property. I would have had 2 houses, 1 plot. That's it. We would have just been neighbors. She wasn't even down for that. It's too close. I was like, damn. So, if I could live at home, I would do it, man. That's it. You could put me with moms. That's it. But moms can't deal with Yash and everything. It's like, damn. She's not Middle Eastern. My mom asked me to buy a place. That's what I told her. I was like, I thought we're Middle Eastern. She said, no, don't try to say that. Don't. I don't care. Don't matter. She said, you are an adult. She said, you need to live your own life. You're an adult. That's it. She said, it's not good to always be around each other. I said, what? I said, that's how it is. So, I don't know. If you're getting kicked out, man, I would try to stay. You could live vicariously through me. I would do it if I could. That's it. In other words, I need space. I said, I'll buy you a big space. I'm just going to be right next door. Now, she wasn't down with it. Was not down. My mom is from Egypt. I love living with parents, food expenses. It's just a lot better, man. My mom, before COVID, bro, I would just pull up there. I would get a meal. She would say, what's up? She showed me some PHILO. Dog, that shit was dope. Some of y'all, I don't know the relationship with your parents. I mean, it wasn't always like that for me. I was a bad kid. So I don't know if some of you guys are still trying to like live. You're trying to get high as hell and like come inside and shit. Like that's on you. You know, you're going to have to sacrifice some things. But but I don't know. I would do it, man. It seems like a lifestyle. But it does suck. Like, I don't know. Do any of you live at home and like ever brought like a girl back? Like, how does that work? That's the only issue because like having my or like friends or like doing whatever you want to do. Is it? Yeah, night code, did it work? Many times? Damn, you got chill ass parents then. See, my mom wouldn't let any girl. Are you kidding me? I'd never let a girl in. I could never have a girl inside. You're crazy. Yeah, that don't work with Arabs, man. Y'all crazy. kind of weird and got caught. My mom would bring us food. You lucky as hell. Wow. Vizzy. Oh my God, the only time it was when my sister got married. That was the craziest thing ever. I remember when my sister got married, my mom actually let her and her husband sleep over at her house. When they were engaged, my mom didn't let them stay over. She said, no, you guys aren't married. I forgot about that. That shit was wild. That was the most wildest thing in my family. We were like, what? Oh, yeah. That was the first ever male who's ever like, or opposite sex that got to sleep over. I was like, what? And my mom was like, chill about it. She was like, what? They're married. I was like, what? No. When they were engaged, she's like, nah, it's not set in stone. Get a fucking hotel. I was like, yeah, I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. That was huge. That was a big day. It was really, really weird. Really, really weird. Fiance wasn't able to enter room even after 3 years. Took him 7 years. Wow. See, there you go. That's good, though. That's good respect. Ask her if you were married, if she would be your neighbor. Huh? My mom or that's weird. You guys will not be nasty in my house. Not letting your kids move out until they could buy a home? Okay. We talked about CCIV for a little bit. I speak English to my mom. So she speaks to me in Arabic and I answer in English. And then sometimes she'll mix it up. Depends on what word she's trying to say. You know, she has multiple languages at her disposal. Approaching my 1 year anniversary. I want to say appreciate the knowledge. God bless you, man. Hopefully the long term's killing it. I appreciate you. Thank you for reaching out. Amen. Am I first generation? I am. Long term or short term? Long term. Long term, but usually I've noticed the best long term plays offer a short term opportunity. Watching USWS. Market chilled since PHILO, bro. I hope this isn't like last week. Again, it's a short week, so it could be a little different, but still. Got a new sub. God bless you. God bless you. Do I speak the dialect? Yeah, I'm good. I just sound like a child when I speak it. I'm doing great. God bless you, Lily. Thank you. Shout out to First Gens, baby. I'm new. My dad showed me the channel. Oh, shout out to your dad. Let's go, Marjorie. He loves you. You know that? If dad probably has a long term for you, we talk about that all the time. So he did good because we were like, damn, you see, I'm talking about my mom, my dad, everything. They didn't give a shit when it came to investments. They said buy a house in cash. Don't use leverage. Go to school. If you don't have a job, you're going to fail miserably. If you're not a doctor or a lawyer, you're a failure. What else did they say to ruin my self-esteem? A couple of those phrases. So the point is they never bought equity. So hopefully you get a long term. We're glad you're here. Shout out your pops, man. That's what I'm talking about. My dad knew I was investing. He'd kill me. It was kind of like that. My mom, bro, I don't know. I think some of you see I talk about my mom now and all of that, but like, I don't think they gave me shit for invest. Like I'm telling you, like it was like gambling. It was borderline. Like they viewed it as like going to the casino. So like you have no idea, man. You have no idea. You know, I think a lot of people in here have dealt with that, but that's why I've always said, you have to approach it from a very wise direction. You see what I'm saying? Like when you go apply the criteria of the long term, you could go explain that to anybody. It's not Like it has to make sense with reason, but we all start in the stock market and we're like, yeah, I'm gonna make a bunch of money, I'm gonna be a millionaire, I'm gonna do this and like fuck school and like it's just a little different. But if you could approach it and say, hey, you know, I'm gonna be working, I'm gonna be using it to save money, putting it here, all that, it hits different. You know, wisdom is wisdom. That's the thing. But a lot of us start young, and then depending on your parents' culture, all that, it gets a little bit different. I see Acorns always talking. Thanks you again, Walter. We like Walt. We don't like Walter Bloomberg, but yeah, we like Walter. That's good. That's how you're supposed to do it. Acorns could work, but you could take. That's the whole point. I'm sure your dad has learned it. You could learn how to do it. We call it a la carte. So instead of just putting it in random stuff, putting it into an ETF, anything like that, you could pick companies you know about. So that's what we go over in the long term. But like you could select companies that you use. Make sure it's stuff you use. You'll be good to go. So that's how you do it. But it's simple. You could work. You could do something. You could do nothing and do everything at the same time. It's kind of crazy. Walter long term. We got Walter Bloomberg, and then we got Walter long term, baby. Do you also think there's a wrong investing because someone is losing money on the other end? Not necessarily. There's always going to be a loser to a degree. The wrong investing is putting your money. Again, what is an investment, right? You're buying a portion of a company to own their assets, their liabilities, profit potential, all of that stuff. So what ends up happening is people start putting money in stuff that, again, it's just not a good investment. What's a good investment? A company that sells stuff and that is going to be around or is able to keep growing. So what ends up happening is people buy stuff that isn't going to keep growing, or they don't buy stuff that is really going to have that same longevity, or they'll end up buying, you know, when they sell out of stuff, they'll sell out of other stuff and put in other things. But yeah, there's a wrong way to invest. That's why there's such a big marketplace selling you investments. Why do you think there's financial advisors? Why do you think there's the 401k people? It's very stressful. All of this shit's very difficult. A lot of you people are like, oh, my dad showed me, my brother showed me, oh, I only came into the cult because I clicked on this video one day. I thought I should learn. Like, it's overwhelming for a lot of people. So there is definitely a wrong way to invest, even in this marketplace now, where everybody is looking at the price instead of the value, instead of the company. It's changing something. That's why I said, like, Wall Street wins the trading game every time. That's the funniest fucking part. Everybody, even with Robinhood and all this, they're saying that, you know, it's like, oh, it's against Wall Street. We're doing this revolution, but then they have you guys just trading up everything regardless of fundamentals. Like, they win that fucking game. They make money on the flow. They make money on the commissions, selling you services and scanners. Wall Street wins that game every day. You think Wall Street made money when 2,000 people went and bought fucking Snapchat one time with zero commissions and held it for a year, and now they're up 400%? How did Wall Street make money? We all bought it once, no commissions, never traded out of it. Where the fuck did they, think about it? You traded it 15 cent times, trading options, a quarter here, a quarter there. They were able to front run all 10 of your orders every time for a fraction of a penny. They keep running. Like, you didn't think about that. They don't like us. They don't like that for a reason. But getting people to trade, like, you're mad, like, Robinhood got shut down, but like, what do you mean? I think Wall Street got more pissed than you did, because that was money that they could have got. We just stole supply of long-term shares and then just hold them in. Like, that's it. Like, think about how much our cost was in the slippage of buying long-term and holding versus trading. You know where the interest is. There's a winner and loser on that. So, I don't know. Game got my heart. Game got my soul. They treat it as self-fulfilling prophecy. I think Robinhood is getting attacked by Webull, low-key. And I think Webull is using the opportunity to try to, that's it. They fucking pumped millions of dollars in advertising. They did the same thing Robinhood did. And now I think there's a lot of hit pieces on Robinhood, which doesn't make any fucking sense. And it's changing a lot of they're taking advantage of the new meme trader and social everything. Call it tin. Call it what you want. But I think it's, I don't know. It just doesn't, I've never had so many kids tell me, so many people who know nothing about investing look at me and say, look at one of my videos with Robinhood and say, oh, you're not serious if you use Robinhood. I'm like, dude, you don't even own a portfolio. What are you telling me right now? I'm like, how? Like, I've been doing this more than, probably longer than some people have been alive, who are telling me that. That's why I was like, huh. I said, that's a very interesting concept. Because I'm like, you're judging me based on my clothes. You're telling me, oh, I'm not serious with this. I'm like, y'all been like, who lied to you? Like, that's my, literally, who lied to you? Like, why, like, where is this coming from? That's how they name it, Robinhood traders. I think I was like that in the beginning. Go look at some of my old videos. When Robinhood was only 1 or 2 years old, I thought it was sketchy. And then I tried it myself, and I was like, it gets the job done. I didn't have high expectations. I've never placed high expectations on them. They got the job done. That's it. But other than that, it's a weird gatekeep to say, like the irony of somebody telling me with the experience level I have that I'm not serious because I have $180,000 in a Robinhood account, and then they have money on a Webull account. It just blows my mind. That's where I'm like, who is like, huh? Like, that's a gatekeeper for sure. That's somebody, how are you changing the social narrative where people are thinking that, okay, I have money in a lot less serious of a brokerage, but I'm going to call this something because of, it makes sense with the social event and all the emotion, but just a little bit weird. Webull use the same clearinghouse. All brokerages they use. There's only a couple that exist. Honestly, it's smarter to have both, and you're right, 100%. That's what I'm saying. As a serious trader who's done this my whole life, I have almost every single brokerage. Ironically enough, I would never touch Webull, but that's up to your own, accord of what you want to do. But you could have TD Ameritrade, you could have E-Trade, Schwab, Fidelity, all of them at the same time as having a Robinhood or anything else. Like I've always suggested that even since the first issue we had in March. I don't know. Vuzi, somebody called it out. I posted it up there. Nothing quite yet. Your hate for Webull, it's new. It's just a new brokerage. I know the history of how it's, they've done with the CEOs, the Chinese backing, all of that. I'm just not comfortable with it. Even the name itself, it's just Webull. Like, it's just not, it's even then, like they've offered me in the past. I have every email of them offering me to promote what they've offered. It just seems shady. Like, I've always been like, huh? And like, they don't, like, you could see the service names, everybody on their service thing. They're responding straight from China. Like, it has, like, they don't listen. The amount of times, like, I've had conversations with them, I was like, this is just, it's just really weird vibes. That's all. It's just too new for me. And it's not, we'll see what happens in a few years. But at the same time, there's so many other alternatives for me that I don't need to, I mean, it doesn't make sense to take that risk. I think you might be the only one not promoting Webull. Yeah, because they're paying them hand over fist. I could go make $250,000 pumping Webull right now. They would give me $200 in account, and they're offering you 4 free shares, and they're willing to pay. That's it. They've funded every single YouTuber, even not stock related. They know what they're doing. It's a marketing effect, and then they've been funded out the ass to do it. How did they get that much money? China. So, oh no, I'm using E-Trade, TD Ameritrade, Robinhood, and that's it. Watch my 4 kids for 4 free stocks. But again, at the end of the day, it's a new brokerage. I'll give it a few years before I'll try it, maybe eventually, but probably not. But it's just new to me, and I don't know. There's just so many other alternatives. That's the basis of it. Everything else, you can speculate on it, whatever. Don't take my word for it. These are just my opinions on it. I'm a very cautious investor is the best way to put it, especially with my privacy and information. So my long-term Robinhood, when should I switch it? Maybe as soon as possible if you want. Get a TD Ameritrade is great for the long term. I don't use Tastyworks anymore. They could be. I see. I have more issues with Tastyworks than Robinhood. Ironically enough, same clearinghouse and everything. I do not use Fidelity. Kathy Woods, I think she's hype. I think a lot of people like what she performed very good. She had more investments than BlackRock, I think, this year. More flows. I thought your own issue was Netflix. It wasn't. I mean, I let them know. I informed them. I mean, I know it's their fault because after I left, they created a new feature. You see what I'm saying? So I even told them. I said, hey, can you just change this for me? I don't even I get it. I said, can you just in the future note this? And they said no. I left my account 2 weeks later. They introduced a new click feature to stop that ever from happening. Well, I said, okay, you could have just gave me that, because it just wasn't. I was like, why would I pay commissions to operate like I'm on Robinhood with, you're a brokerage. You have service. I could communicate with you. I could put it in writing. Do not exercise. Do not do this. I'm monitoring it. If you're not going to fucking listen to that, why wouldn't I be at Robinhood? And then 2 weeks later, they fixed it after I closed my account and transferred out. Kathy Woods named it after the Ark. She's very religious. I did not know that. Amen. That's my girl. I think I remember. It was stupid. You guys saw me. I typed it out. I was like, hey, I said, you could either give me my money. You cost me $1,000. I said, you could give me my money, or in the future, all you have to do is just make sure this doesn't happen to me again, and I'll eat the loss and I'll move on. That's it. I offered the most reasonable fucking answer ever, and then the guy was just being an asshole, and I was just like, all right, man. I feel you. God bless. Say less, man. I said, all you have to do is just note something on my account that any other brokerage in the world could do. It was the easiest thing ever. Then he was just like, no. I was like, all right, man, fuck you. They didn't even have to add a feature. They just could have said, this guy's been trading with us for years. Look at all my trades, all my profit history, the fact that my assets, my investor profile on there, everything I'm saying, all you have to do is just put a do not exercise order or do not sell. I'm monitoring. It's very standard. That's why I was like, what the fuck? And then they add the feature 2 weeks later. I'm like, okay, clearly you, I don't know why. That's all I wanted. That was with Tastyworks. That's when I left. But they were good for the most part. But then that's why I was like, well, if you're going to limit me to the same restrictions as Robinhood, you use the same clearinghouse, I might as well just not pay for this then. At least with Robinhood, I know not to expect customer service. That's the ironic part about all of it. How you pay taxes on options. You're going to need to talk to a tax professional on that. Any advice to scale my account 3K to 10K? Already turned 200 and 300. This is what I was talking about with the Robinhood today. So like this account we've done very, very well on. And then what I've been trying to say is that you can see I have a lot of shares. So I own all these shares. What I do when I take some of these profits, because again, options you're going to lose. If you expire worthless, you could lose all of it quickly. Remember, your cash balance is key. Good way to scale is find some stocks to hold so that you could put a little bit, you can put 5,000 of the, or you made 3,000, you can put 1,000, 2,000 bucks into some stocks, trade a little bit, but that way those stocks will kind of keep you at a baseline. Does that make sense? By putting it in stock and putting, making $100,000 to 150, and then putting 50, 60,000 in the long term, I'm setting a baseline because those are never going to go to zero. So that's the best way, I think, because then that way get exposure, get a couple of percents here and there, but then when the options opportunities come, you'll be able to take care of them, and then you won't blow up your account in the meantime. That's how I like to do it. You see what I'm saying? By putting it in stuff that you need to buy yourself time because you just turned $200 into $3,000. So think about that. That means you hit an opportunity, but you got to know when to leave the casino at times. So the idea is give yourself, Give yourself time to, Give yourself time to let the next opportunity, let prices move around. But if you put it into a stock where you're not going to gamble it away and lose, and it could only, stocks don't drop 50%. Like if you go and get AT&T, it might drop 10% in a year, but you see what I'm saying? Or you get dividends, Abivai, all that. It's not going to lose that much. So then it gives you ability to make a couple percent here and there, get some good positions, maybe dividends, and then when that next run up, the next hot money, whatever comes in, you're going to be able to be prepared to scale it, but you got to have patience. I mean, the idea of scale is to increase your business substantially over time. Most people are trying to increase their business rapidly. They're forgetting the time factor. So you still need to you need to go month by month realistically, and then you need to be very vigilant with keeping that money. Yeah, exactly. It's like cashing your chips in at the casino. You put it into a stock, you could come back later, recash them out if you wanted. Oh. How many other Chads closed their Tastyworks account that month because that's when I closed mine? I don't know. Even when I went through all that, like I tried to leave any drama. I said, hey, this is the second time I've had an issue with them related to this. I said, I'm done dealing with it. I said, I don't want to. I've never been a cancel culture type of guy. You know what I'm saying? I hope you guys respect that because I never told any of you, oh, cancel this. I never try to use that card against them. I never try to say, oh, I'm this, I'm that. I could have people do this. I never said any of that. So I don't know how many. I didn't really look into that. But, it wasn't for me. I wouldn't use it anymore. I took I said, I'm going to take my referral link out the description. It's not something I would use. So I'm no longer going to promote it to people. But I never, my intention with it was just, I had to make the best move for me. So I never really, I didn't look into that. If people cancel, they cancel. That's on them. But I never really, that's what made it such a difficult scenario because I was just like, I'm over it. But I don't want it to be, I'm not trying to cancel anybody. I'm not trying to fuck with their business. I'm not trying to hold anybody hostage. I just say, hey, you couldn't do something. It's simple as that. It's just, we had to break up. That's all. But if you still like her, that's fine. Do your thing. I'm there. I can't, a good person, I'm sure, but, just not for me. Stash isn't that bad. I mean, I can't wait to see what some of those, even like Acorns too, I can't wait to see. Not come to rebuild my faith, been lost every PHILO restore. Hey man, baby, get that long term too. Oh, you have to pay for Stash? I didn't know that. Josh said, fix it. The issue repeats. It's pretty clear. She belongs to the streets. Amen. That's literally what happened. I said, you got me one time. That's fine. The second time you're not willing to fix, I say, I gotta go. I gotta go, baby girl. That's crazy. I didn't know you pay for Acorns. That's crazy. I like Baidu credit spreads. Does Baidu report tomorrow or Wednesday? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on. Can't get fooled again. Tomorrow or what? Dude. Man. I can't believe it. It is tomorrow or Wednesday. I can't believe I said that. I forgot about that. Shuts down ExxonMobil in Texas. I think a lot of banks offer a keep the change program, but they don't have to reinvest it into stuff. And I'm pretty sure you can now. So wait, is Baidu tomorrow then? Is it tomorrow before hours or after hours? Because if it's before hours, I might want to sell one. But I'm a little scared of that one. That thing's moved up a lot. Tomorrow, okay, we might sell a credit spread on that tomorrow. Because I don't know how it's going to play out. Let me take a look now. Oh, damn, those contracts already dropped. See? Yeah, I don't know. I think people are getting the same. Even some of these further out the money have already got clapped. Can you share your mindset after 6 months of doing this every day? Struggle with something for 3 months. Just don't even think about it. Stop looking at what it gives. You have to commit. Just commit even with investing. You say, I'm going to save this money no matter what. 10% every month. That's it. Doesn't matter. It's making a decision despite any, do you see what I'm saying? It's a decision not based on circumstance. It's a situation based on, I've decided I'm going to do this, so I'm going to do it. Throw the pebble, baby. Because I was thinking about that I was thinking a lot about last year. It was like, it's so weird. I remember July 2019 up until like February 2020. It felt like so long, but then I don't remember it as much because then I feel like 2020 took over. And it was so, but I was thinking about that because I was like, whoa, it's the same time frame now. Go imagine August, September from last year, August, July from last year till today. It's the same time frame. Doesn't it feel like so much has happened in that time frame from August till now? But then it feels so short. But wait, because now we have February to August. So it's just like, I don't know. It's trippy. I was thinking about that this weekend. So applying that to this is like, you go through these little stages and like, I don't know, some of you have Uncle Answer songs. Uncle Answer songs reminds me of certain times, certain events, certain stocks, certain people, all of that. So it's like, it's just interesting to see how it plays out. Just, you can't really, I don't know. We just always committed to something else. And we were focusing so heavy at other stuff that it's just weird how it plays out. But you got to just commit, make that decision. But things do change. SPY is at close. Dow is still down today. Or excuse me, NASDAQ and Dow is up. I got 8. I can only make $600 more. I think I'm going to close this. So if I close this, we're going to collect 2,700 profit. So this was a DraftKings short sell, 27 profit. There's only $600 left on the table. All right, I closed it out. That was from the whole DraftKings saga, if you guys remember that. I just closed that out at 65 cents. Got 27 of like 3,500 or 3,300. That was just a naked put sell, and we used it as like a little. I was getting greedy on the average down, or after I got myself out of this scenario, our numbers came back to normal. So I said, let me use this to get myself out of here, and I got a little extra greedy, and it ended up paying off. That was not the one I rolled over. I closed that one out. We broke even on that. I think we got like $2,000 profit. Now I have profit overall on that DraftKings play because I just closed that out for another $3,000. That's why I put that as like a side play, just in case, because I was like, well, I still like the play, even though, I didn't want to be on that time clock. You guys remember I was getting fucking whooped on that shit day after day, week after week for like a month or two. So I was like, all right, I still believe in the play. I made a mistake of over leveraging. I got myself out of the mistake. So then I went back and I found a way to still get my hand in the cookie jar, but not being as aggressive with it and taking advantage of the tide turning in my favor. So that's why, we had it working in my favor again. And then I kind of just put that as like the nail in the coffin. So then I was like, okay, got out of the bad play, redid the play with something a lot more safer, makes more sense. Was able to go through there. It ended up working out. I should have pushed through. It would have been fine. Started in the long term. That's fine. I wouldn't think about it too heavy, bro. You see, that's what today was. Surrender, accept it. You could only do so much. Amor fati. Everything happened for exactly how it should have. It's hard to accept sometimes. But that's it. You could have pushed back. You could have, but now you know. The real question is, what do you do when the situation presents itself again? That's really what it comes down to. So be easy. We need a video. That was a while ago. I could probably pull them all. That was a crazy trade. Yeah, we still do the monthly deposits. 200 in the small one, 220. We increased it by 10%. I do 220 in the small one, 2,200 in the big one. Know the basics. How do you bite the bullet for your first option trade? Have you done a paper trade yet? It's probably your best, or wait spreads and events. Wait for a news catalyst or some sort of event. That's why I've been telling somebody was asking for a good play they want to learn. I said, well, if you want the best learning experience, it's probably going to be waiting till we find a good event in the right news to justify a good trade. My rule of thumb for rolling over is I usually have to be at least down more than 50 to 75%. Appreciate the words. So much more than numbers on the screen. Amen, baby. God bless you. We have a rollover tutorial in the description. There's many ways to roll over, whether it's a normal option trade, whether it's a credit spread, whether it's a debit spread, a covered call. So it does really depend on what you're holding. On the random play, should we up the play amount since it's up 1,000%? No. So the random play, remember, I made this video at the beginning of the year. So for any of the new guys, or some of you guys want to get into options, can I give you a really good tip of advice? And none of this is a recommendation. Option trading is extremely risky. You can't lose all much financial investment. Lose all financial advisor. Occasion or purpose only. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. But this is what we did. This is a random account. We started with $500. We made a play on it today because of the watch list. We add $100. I haven't even added any money to it, actually. We just make a $100 play once a week randomly from the comment section. So really, really think how crazy that is. We are not even putting in any thought into these plays, copying random trades from YouTube. But what is the number one strategy is the fact is we only put no more than $100 and we only trade one time a week. If you could exhibit that level of risk control on any option account, you have a better chance of doing very, very well. Because look what happened. Even then, we were down halfway. We hit the March thing. We didn't trade for a little bit. That saved us, and then we kept going. We go down, some would hit, but the idea is you're never over leveraging yourself. And then whether we win or lose, because someone just asked, they say, hey, since we took this account up 1,000%, started with $500, you have $5,000. Somebody said, well, should we raise the play amount? Well, no, because if we change that, it's going to change the structure. If you think about it, we can never run out of money. What would it take for us to run out of money now? If you go from $500 to $5,000 and you're doing $100 a week, how do you run out of money? What would it actually take? Think about it. Yeah, it'd take 50 weeks. That's a whole year. So if you have a certain amount of money and you may not have a lot of money, but you limit your opportunity to get clapped, you're going to run into an again, so you're telling me I'm going to buy an option trade every week for $100 and I'm not going to get any opportunity? I'm not going to get lucky once? Not one random chat is going to hit a dope play? It could happen, but it would take a year to lose all my money without any success coming at all. Again, you saw it here. We got the account up. We were at 2,000. And then look at, we slowly depreciate. Go back to 14. Boom, we hit one. Back up to 23. Oh, no, look, that was in what, September? By end of October, we're down half 50%, and then boom. And then down, then boom. And then we just need to wait for the boom. So that right there is the best option trading strategy. If you say I have $5,000 and divide it amongst the weeks, you'll be better off doing one trade a week than trading a bunch or trying to learn and day trade and this and that. Because again, this account still gives us exposure to the market every single week. Do you realize it? Every week, everything is static. The amount of money we trade, how many trades we do a week, that stays the same. It's impossible for me to blow up this account without spending a year of all losing. You guys realize that? That's why you don't have to do this randomly. You can now take your amount that you have, and then what do you have to do? All you have to do is space it out and have the discipline to not chase everything. That's it. So make one play a week, but pick your best play. Say, I really like this one. I'm going to buy it and I'm going to wait. Oh, I want to put more money. I have to wait 1 week. Now you have a system of order. You have direction. You have guidance. You have boundaries, discipline. It's all there. It's the easiest way to get started. I assumed you'd go off the ratio. No, we haven't. We just, some plays I've spent a little bit more than 100, but we quickly learn that's going to fuck everything up. So sometimes I'll do like $10 more, $15 more, but overall, as long as you keep it this strict, you win. See, and we got some play. We haven't hit any in a while though. We have that USFD, we got the Sony, we got a Ford Leap, but still not too bad. Trying to decide if buying a home or tackling student loan. Well, a financial professional will give you the best advice. I can't give you any advice. But if the interest rate on that student loan is low, get a house. You'll probably make more money off the house if the interest isn't too bad on the loan. That's the typical rule with any debt. So if you have a bunch of debt and you want to make an investment, right? Then what you have to think about is if you can make more money in another investment than the interest, you go with that. So if you have 15% interest, but you can only make 10% on your money, go pay off the loan because you're losing 5% without any risk. But now if the loan is at 2% and then you could go buy a rental property yielding you 7% guaranteed, go do that because you're paying 2 on the loan, getting 7 back. You're walking away with a net gain of 5%. You can still pay off everything. It's not going to eat you up as much. Refund check invested at 500. It's a dub college paid for. Did you hear about the volcano erupting in Italy? I did not. I watched a movie trailer with the volcano erupting, though. I was going to watch it, but I was like, I don't know how I feel about this weird volcano Jurassic Park movie. Anybody know what I'm talking about? And then it was like all like, it was just crazy. But that's the only, I did not know that a real volcano went off. Why not buying random shares of companies? Because that you don't need to do. There's a proven strategy. Options, you can fucking buy anything and get lucky. Stocks, go buy some good quality stuff you use. It'll work. But think about it. We got both. So imagine if you started the long term and then you did that random play account with $100. You could have done $300 a month. Your long term would be sitting at $7,600, and then you would have had $5,000 off of option profit on the random account. Isn't that crazy? So you could have turned $3,600 a year investment into like $12,000 or $15,000 after 12 or 13 months or whatever. Not too bad. So if you made $36,000 a year and invested 10% of your income into investing like that, you would have walked away with 50% of your yearly income. Whoop. Ta-da. We created wealth just sitting there. The option play we grabbed today on the random was Walmart. What's the average expense rate? I don't really like use it too much. It's just anything like when you start getting above like 80%, I believe, it starts to get a little worrisome. Because again, it's just like, how are you paying out more than you make? You know, how long is that going to last for without selling more debt or diluting? Everything possible to stop Ebola outbreak before it comes. Large epidemic. You always do that weekly play on the same. We do it on Monday. So yeah, today was Tuesday because of the close, but every week we on the Sunday night watch list, I ask for a random play. People post specific options in the comments. Right when we open up in the morning, I go a random comment generator and I pick one. That's it. It randomly throws one out there. We take the first one and we buy it. We don't even think about it. We either get excited or we laugh at it, and then we see what happens. The dividend, there's no dividend risk as selling a put. It's only if you sell a call because you're agreeing to give somebody the shares. If you give them the shares, they're entitled to the dividend. Selling a put, you would be entitled to the dividend. Texas freeze to go into the weekend. So if that develops, I think that could be a little mini event. Conagra, KC concerned about inflation. May raise mac and cheese. That's funny. My mom even said that. Someone said in 2 years we're gonna have 100 new big vaccine factories around the world. Mama Answers gave me some dope info. You ready? What she said? Kind of tin, maybe, but my mom said she's like everybody with military. Everybody, it used to be strongest military had the power, right? You remember? Strongest military have the power. But she said now it's going to be it's going to be medical technology. After everybody witnessed that, it's kind of like instead of racing to the moon, you're racing to the new health. That's it. Whoever controls both vaccine as well as the ability to stop and prevent or adapt quickly to any virus, I think you have a new power. Low key. I said that was a good comment. I said, wow, that's crazy. I said it makes sense. I said I would not be surprised to see a bunch of medical rush, more or less, instead of running for weapons and like defense stocks. I think the new thing is, you know, it's going to be medicine. If you could control that, you'll be good to go. Military could stop vaccine manufacturer with one missile strike. Chill, bro. Okay, we're not playing rock, paper, scissors. It's just a logic of where there will be incentives for people to invest in and where governments are going to be spending their efforts. But I feel you. He's like, no, man. Rock beats scissors. Missile beats vaccine factory any day. He said, no, you have paper. I'll blow it up. Now what? Okay, you win, America. You want to play rock, paper, missile? No? Okay. You would have lost anyways. Poor man's covered calls. Credit spreads. We're gonna middle chat. We love you, baby. It's power hour. We only got 15 minutes left. We didn't get a big power hour horn or anything. Cannabis companies are good investments. Not necessarily right now. I mean, there's a lot of policy. A lot of people are thinking it's going to go through. I think it's the same, but I'm going to react once we get more approval. Teach me an option play I could learn from the wisdom. Kevin, I answered this for you. You don't want the wisdom. Don't lie to me, okay? Don't tell me you want it for wisdom. I said we're going to find one. I just explained the best option strategy you could use, everything. I even mentioned you not too long ago. Now you're just bringing up wisdom as a buzzword. You know? Believe me, man. I've had people ask me for stuff my whole life. I know what it looks like. That's it. You want to say I want the play. I already told you. Can you wait? That's it. You don't need to lie about the wisdom part. But even if you really do want the wisdom, patience comes with wisdom. I got you. You need the wisdom? Then wait. That's it. I'm teaching you right now. We need a good catalyst. That's what I'm seeing in this market. The catalysts are really going to reward you. It's very, very simple in this marketplace, and then you're not getting burned too much if you miss a momentum one. Trust me. That's it. Okay? Trust me. Stop calling me Poppy. Okay? You're not Selena. Selena, that's okay. Even then, I think it's kind of a little weird, honestly. I've had, if you like to get called Poppy or Daddy, that's a little weird. But, hey, we're not going to get into that. But your time is going to come, man, okay? I got you. Just wait up a little bit. We got to let it form. We're fishing, remember? We got to fish. I can show you how to catch a good fish, but I don't want to throw my bait into something that's not looking too good, you know? I got to teach you something. That's why we got to wait till it comes here. Say chill. He probably comes from the DR. I don't care where he come from. That's I don't care, you know. I'm not discriminating, not judging. Wherever you come from, you don't call me Poppy. Okay? I'm not your Poppy. Okay? I'm not your, I don't know what else Poppy could mean, but here it means don't call me that. Okay? That's it. No Poppy. I know Dominicans. Okay? I think they'll stand by me on this one. Okay? That's it. No. Even then, I don't think any Dominicans call their homie Poppy like that. Oh, what's up, Poppy? You trying to kick it? No. Dog, if my boy called me, I would hang up on him. He's like, yo, what's up, Poppy? What you doing right now? I'm like, all right, I gotta go, man. I think you were looking for the wrong one. You crazy. You crazy. You got the wrong Poppy. No, that's not me. You looking for a flower? Poppy seeds? What are you trying to do? Even then, that's a drug, man. I don't want any of that. Okay? There's nothing good about Poppy. It's not gonna, you know what I'm saying? But if Selena say it, that's different, but I still feel conflicted about it because I'm like, yo, do you have issues? How deep does this run? Like, why do we, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want to get into that. But, you know, I hope you get your wisdom. I'm gonna come through, man, but you got to give me time to operate. I'll get you with one. Okay? Don't cast your pearls to swine. Indeed. Freud likes this conversation. Is Selena still at your Starbucks? I haven't been there in a while. I told you when I saw her, right? I've given you all this. I was talking about this recently. That was funny. I was explaining every time I ran into Selena Gomez and how I was just too nervous to say anything to her every time. That's the only human being that I've never like if that was like a cold call, if that was like real estate, door knocking, anybody. I was recapping that whole memory. It runs deep, man. It runs deep. It's okay. God's plan. Amor fati. You know, I think there's a plan. Listen, Josh. You got to channel your inner papi. Salina. Saw Travis Scott this weekend. Ooh. Is he in like a brown Lamborghini? Sup, Cole? Everybody good? We living good. Sean, how you living? Hoyer says Biden COVID on House floor end of next week. Chambers preparing for final passage week of March 8th. If Senate amends it, also Equality Act next week. Averaging on a credit spread, at least 50% on a credit spread, at least. Otherwise, it could move a lot. And again, when you do the average down, you have to think, can you sell one further out the money? If you go with the same one, you'll get more premium. But you saw what happened with DraftKings. I averaged on DraftKings too early, and I got clapped. So just make sure when you average down, you're increasing size. When you increase size, you increase max risk. If the play is already losing, you're taking a higher probability against you. So just understand the logic and understand what your other options are, because you might be able to just do a different option spread further out the money. That's why I did that May put eventually. You know, we had our certain play at the 60 level. It beat the shit out of me. Eventually, I got back up. And then when I wanted to get my little one on top, I made sure it was really far at the money and it was more in my favor. Sin besid talking pelinter. I don't know why you want to talk to her. Then again, I don't like high maintenance women. You know, that's what my sister said to me. I told my sister a while ago, I was like, you know, I just need to marry Selena. And she was like, why would you even want that type of girl? Why would you even want to deal with Selena Gomez? Like, why? Well, she's like, what makes you think she's a good person? And my sister got really deep on it. And I was like, damn, just can a guy want some Selena? Damn, shit. Okay, you're right. Yeah, I didn't really think that deep into it, you know? Maybe there wouldn't be a personal connection. Okay, maybe she isn't the best human being with all of the qualities I'm looking for in a woman. But still, it's damn Selena Gomez. Last time I saw her, she pulled up in a blue Wraith. I don't know. I'm just trying to, that right there, I think we get along initially. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, I grew up kind of watching you, not really. You know what I'm saying? Like, why y'all just, okay, let's see what happens. Let me meet her and see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, why we got it? Like, why you judging her so fast? Like, let me meet her and let's see what happens, and then we go from there. Like, I'm not gonna judge somebody that early. She's probably a really good person and very nice. You just don't know that. Okay? Man. If she bought Dogecoin, I would not be down. I'll be like, all right, I'm fucking over this. She said that same thing. She's like, I know more about Selena Gomez than you do. I said, great, you're going to be a good sister-in-law. Next question. Okay, let me finish this. Let me figure this out. Gosh. Card Plaza, LLC, Spencer. Welcome. Who else we got? I think I saw a couple other members on there. Where my people at? We had Spencer. I think it was Spencer. I think Spencer. No other new member. Oh, we had Jimmy Martinez. Shout out Jimmy Martinez. We had B Mystery. We had JR. Shout out my members, baby. We love y'all. You look good with that badge. Hey, man, is that Riggins? Is it? Is that our mod? Did he come out? I was watching her on that Wizard show. Honestly, I've never watched any of Selena Gomez's shit. I can't even lie to you, man. Like, for somebody I'm so in love with, I am not really involved in her life at all. I think it's more I kind of like the idea more than the person, to be honest with you. Have you ever thought of that? Was deep. I was watching some show, and they said something like that, and it really fucked me up. It really had me thinking about every decision I've made in life regarding relationships. It was like, this lady yelled at him. She's like, "You don't even love me. You only love the idea of me in this." And I was like, whoa. I said, damn. That's crazy. I was alone, and I was just reading some PHILO too. You know what I'm saying? Guy, I was like, damn, that's crazy. They'll get you. Some of those movie scripts, man, fuck. They'll get you, man. They'll get you. And the way she was like, it's like, "You only love how I make you feel in this." I was like, oh, shit. That's crazy. Someone hit you with that? Oh, I've never been hit with that. Oh, fuck no. I would not know how to act because I can't hide my facial expressions. That's why I don't show my face, because if y'all said dumb shit, y'all would see my face every time, and then you would think I'm really mean because I did not. Yeah, if someone ever hit me that in real life, oh, dude, I would have been like, oh, they would have known I got caught. You know, they'll be like, shit. I'm like, oh, skirt. I'm out, man. Your face changes so much, I can hear it. It does. It does. A lot. What are the perks of joining the cult membership? You just get to support and flex, and then you get a green name and cool badges. That's about it. We still love you regardless. It does not make you a better trader. It does not increase your emotional framework for financial investments. It will not force you to get a long term. It does not, I won't shut down your trading. I'm not Robinhood. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There you go. No, it's not. Hey, man, I don't like Selena just because she's it's just weird with me and Selena, man, okay? That's it. Above and all, I use my mom's standard now. That's it. She just got to love Jesus. That's the number one factor. If you only got real God in you and plus a long term, at least long term, just the idea, you have to have some level of long term, even if it's one share. If it's no shares, I can't do that. But at least one share. I'll keep the bar low. That's fine. But you got the Jesus bar is pretty high. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody really about that life. Being a member gets you fit. That's true. I'm not going on Christian Mingle. That's crazy. How you love Jesus and you have to be on Christian Mingle. Just go pray. No. That's it, man. I know all those guys at church. Some of the guys at church creepy and horny as hell. Okay, so if a good quality woman at the church has not been picked up and married literally instantly, if she on Christian Mingle, I'm worried. That's a red flag. That's a red flag. The church guys, those guys ready to marry anybody. That's it. Don't marry anybody with a Bible and a cute face. They're ready to go. They're nah. That's why I'd be like, nah. They're like, they thought they were like, hey, we could have sex if we get married. They're ready to go. So nah, I know. That's why low key Christian Mingle kind of sketched me out. I'm like, you would have been married in church 7 years ago. You 27 years old. You already have 4 kids. Yep. I expect that. How come you 27 on here? Wait, what happened to all the good church boys? Come on, man. I know I'm smarter than I look. Even y'all never seen me, but still. Okay? My hyper-religious friends all married quick. Oh, yeah. Did I tell you about that one guy? I knew one guy growing up. He was like a family friend. Creepiest dude I've ever met. This dude would just get, I think he had like 5 wives because he would just get married. I was young and I even asked the question as a naive. I was like, is he just getting married to have sex at this point? Because I was like, I don't know about this, man. I was like, how come he keep getting like every single time? And like, he was like, I don't know. And then as I got older, I put 2 and 2 together. And I was like, I was like, yep. It is God's rule, but that's where I even asked. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, are you really trying to, I'm not blaming him, but I was like, God like knows your heart too. Like, that's it. I was like, hold up, man. Hold up. I was like, I don't like, cause I wanted to ask him that too, but nah, it didn't happen. Like, but yeah, it is God's rule. Hey man, do it. You read the Bible. I'm not knocking it. It's a good tip, honestly. It's a very good piece of advice, amen. But I think it gave me weird vibes as a youngin'. I was just like, nah, man. My daughter married her man after 7 months. My fault? Why was it? Oh, wow, that's a good talk. Why would it be your fault? Don't take that on you. My mom beat the shit out of me. I ended up okay. That's sometimes it just ends up being like, that's it. Like it's all on the kid, man. It's all on the kid. At the end of the day, you could raise them good. They could have a good environment, everything. Some people is what I was saying with stocks. The same thing happens in life. You could have a good family. You never realize that's how families work. Everybody could be similar and there's always going to be one. It's just like, you don't matter how you grew up or anything. Life is hard. That's it, man. You go through life and a couple switches get flipped and, a couple things get knocked a little loose. We've all dealt with some shit, man. That's just what happens. Some people, they crack. That's just what eventually happens. It's all about the crack. I mean, not like, you get what I'm saying, but like, maybe we'll call it pressure. Because crack, you're like, damn, yeah, I lost a cousin or two to crack. Nah, but like, you're like, he's doing drugs? No. I meant like he cracked. Okay. Nah, but that came out wrong. But it's all about the pressure that leads to the crack. Life's all about the crack. But that's what I'm saying with money. No. This is funny and all. But this is what I was saying with the emotional framework. Some people have it or not. They crack. Like some people go through victory and then they just crack one day. One day they keep winning. It gets to their head or they don't know how to handle it. They keep losing. They go through one big FOMO, one big non-FOMO, whatever it may be. It's just like, and then it just sets them off. I'm telling you. And that's how people are. That's why you can't blame your daughter. You may have introduced them, but still. That's it. Sometimes it's just like, it's so weird how life works. So weird. I've been thinking about that. Because I was like, that's why. It's all God. Surrender. It's the PHILO. That's why. Like, why are you where you, why have you not cracked? Why are you going to make me PHILO at 12:27 p.m.? Huh? Come on. How come you have not cracked in life? How come you are not homeless right now? How come you're not going and saying, fuck that? How come you didn't spend all your money yet and just gave up on everything and then went crazy and then deemed everything in life is a lie and then just think about it. Think about that. That's crazy. Nothing some people may, it's not, some of you had good abilities, but at the same time, I mean, you never know and you can't control that. I'm not going back, baby. Amen. Faith and gratitude, my future kid. Well, some of y'all got reasons, and that's what. But other people had good reasons too, and it didn't always work. I'm not saying they failed, but I'm saying life happens in a way. That's why. Amor fati, love fate, and that's why. I mean, be grateful too. If you're still here, you're rocking it. You got your goals. You have not given up. You've not let situations that should have brought you down take you down. Come on, man. Come on, you making me feel old. Come on, I need an amen for that. Come on. You crazy. There's something to be grateful about. You can't control that. You never know. You made it. You could understand what I'm saying with fluency. It clicks with you. You even feel it. You could even think about oh, come on. That's not everybody. Isn't that crazy? That's not everybody. Oh, you blessed. They don't feel me. Just a little. I'm sorry. That's a little one, man. That's a little PHILO. Amen, man. How much killing has been done in the name of Jesus and God? I don't know, man. I ain't HR. Don't bring that. I never killed nobody for the name of Jesus. I thought this between you and me right now, you know? We could talk. Why you got to bring everybody else? I can't control them. All I know, I've never been like, hey, man, I'm going to kill you because Jesus told me. Like, nah, I can already hear Jesus. Like, that's not what I told you. He's like, that's not what I said to you at all. I you know, have faith, love, hope, love your neighbor as you love yourself. Like, I've never, you know, so me individually, I've never done anything. But I don't know what everybody else has done. There's a lot of people could claim the name, unfortunately and fortunately. But I've never, you know, me, myself, and people I know, we've never really, the only holy war we engaged in was GameStop. Other than that, you know, I was not, you know, I don't know, man. that has never crossed my mind. You know, I've honestly think about a lawyer first. Sadly, you know, if someone wrongs me, I'm like, let me get a lawyer. I'm not like, eye for an eye, shed thy blood, take his life for the name of Jesus. Nah, I'll just get a lawyer or something, you know. I don't know. But then it says settle your dispute before you go to court. So there's some applicable wisdom that's kind of peaceful. So I'll try that as well too. But still. Man. Fair enough. Yeah. But nah, I mean, people are crazy, dude. That's why I'm saying people crack. Like, you see, imagine that whole discussion about cracking and like, why do people, you know, you never know. That's why be blessed that you have the mental ability that you have and that you are where you are and you haven't gone crazy. Eventually, someday, some people thought that God was telling them that. And that's, you know, that's the crack. I always say, crack, people, crack. Tesla, 13F. Hold on, 13F on Tesla. That's a filing. Someone could have taken his stake. I'll double check so we don't run into issues like last time. No, I don't see it. I only see Form 4. There's no 13F filed yet. No, it's not there. An Adage Capital dissolved stake. Okay, so it's a 13F, not a 13G. So it didn't show up on Tesla's filing. It would be on Adage Capitals. Any of the Form 13s are related to changes in beneficial ownership, or excuse me, that's Form 4. But any changes to a operating stake that you have. So like there's 13F, 13H. I think I file a 13 something. It depends on how much you own or if it's a big stake or has the ability to influence or move the market a lot. It would add value, but it depends how it is. Old Testament is still valid. I mean, yeah, just don't go killing anybody. You know what I'm saying? Or do you have a daughter to sell me or something? No, I'm kidding. That's inappropriate. Sorry. That's just, Old Testament was wild, bro. You know how many times I've gotten in trouble referencing the Old Testament to like my mom or any like ex-girlfriend? Every time it's all Solomon. I'm like, hey, Solomon had 1,000 wives. I'm just saying, it was written. That's all. A couple concubines, you know what I'm saying? But hey, I get it. We'll go for the New Testament. That's fine. Y'all like to pick and choose. I get it. That's fine. We're getting married next week. That's all. That's Rolo Athletics, brought to you by Creolite. That was a good joke. If you got it, I tied in a couple with that joke. I hope somebody got that last joke. It was pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I like it. I like the religious jokes sometimes because, like, you guys, I think some of you guys know my heart about it. But then my mom gets really mad, so I can't say these jokes around my mom. She gets real mad. That's it. Some people don't. I'm like, I'm making it fun. Like, it's fine. Relax. But we got 30 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad y'all living good. We go to the bathroom real quick. Please hold. Yes, mute. I had to take a leak, as some people would say. Where's young Bitcoin? Mm. 48.3. Did it hit 51? I think it hit 50,009 or 50,006. Needed that. Nice. Someone who trades, yet the PHILOs do offer a positive influence. I wanted to share that. God bless you. Hey, man. I love it. Many reasons to be here with a large amount of diversity. PHILO's hype, though. I got a good PHILO even for tomorrow. I get more time to, again, a lot of PHILO this weekend. It was great. It's great, man. Time to think. You know, they got some work done, got to relax. Bitcoin futures hit 51. Lost 30K being a bear, hoping the cult will absolve your sins. You'll be good, man. Just get that long term. Just be wise. Protect your cash. Go slow. Don't ever let the news or the speed or velocity or emotions, you know what I'm saying, get everything all messed up. I'd say just really, that's why, I mean, we had it during March and June. It was just really easy to get caught up with the news. That's why, you know, just, you know, make sure you're on top of that. Don't get, the world is not always going to end, and it's not always going up. And just things take time. Is one thing you got to realize to a degree. EH.
I guys were misspelling Ethereum.
Ehang Holdings. Oh wow, down 40%, and was at 140. What is up with that? EH. Exactly. It's better to be late than wrong. You see, that's why I'm even saying with some of these companies, if you're missing out on some of these plays, like you might be late, but is it really wrong? That's the thing. You don't know yet until the cookie crumbles. No, we buy contracts with different time frames. We don't always go 1 year out. You say it's claimed to have fake revenue? There's a report an hour ago that came out on it. They say it's an elaborate stock promotion on largely fabricated revenues and sham sales contracts. It's autonomous aerial vehicle network. They say EH's relationship with its primary purported customers is a sham. Government records and credit reports show that EH is major. This is just from a short report that somebody put out. Wolfpack Research. I've never heard of them. It says, referred to as Zhangjiang. We've gathered extensive evidence, including behind-the-scenes photographies, recorded phone calls, and videos on site to EH's various facilities, as well as Zhangjiang's offices, which lead us to believe that Zhangjiang signed sham sales to benefit its investment price in EH. So they're saying Zhuangjiang's exaggerated physical presence and its real operations appear to be a fraction of what it's claimed. One of the 3 addresses listed on their website, one is a hotel with no Zhuangjiang presence, one is a 13th floor address on an 11-story building, and the last one had one Zhuangjiang employee in the office on a weekday afternoon. To the extent Zhuangjiang actually does sell vehicles, it did not want to sell EH's products to us. When asked, the one employee said, who claimed to be the finance manager, had no hesitation voicing his disapproval of the EH216 and then offered their own, supposedly much higher quality products for sale. Zhuangjiang appears to be willing to participate in EH's stock promotion. According to the same finance manager, they made an undisclosed $14 million pre-IPO investment, which leads us to believe it's a true motive for signing those shambolic contracts to benefit its investment, which is worth more than $68 million today. So there's a few more points on there. Seems pretty good. They're down a lot. It's going down even more. But I think a lot of it is, I don't know. There could still be a lot more pain in there. But then there's going to be the reaction. There's no options either. Just straight short. It's probably why it's not getting halted. You're not getting a bunch of crazy options volume on it. That's down a lot. It hasn't got halted once. EH is the ticker, bottom right. Prediction for Buffett stake, Disney. I like Disney and maybe PayPal. CCL. I don't like the cruise. Cruise one so cruising, you know, cruising. Konos. Advanced technology. 18 cents? Damn, son. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but it's up 50%. It's moving. That's all on you, man. That's on you. You work for Home Depot management. They give you 10 free shares. Nice. They don't even have Konos on Robinhood. Is it called Konos? Wait, wasn't that Kron? Where's the real Kronos with the C? Tilray's up 20% today. Kronos air providers provide 92 viral reduction rate. So it's like an air filter. Why wouldn't you just get the one I have? I have one of those nice ass air. What's it? I got the Dyson, bro. Nah, just get the Dyson. Like Dyson is a real, like they're killing it in that space, man. I'm all about air purifiers. I'm big on that, man. All right, just get the Dyson. It's not a promotion. I'm just saying. I'm sure Sharper Image is pretty dope. I remember that store used to be really expensive back in the day when they were popping. I used to never be able to buy anything there. I would walk around the Sharper Image store like it was a carnival. I just got to go look at stuff and just see it, and then that's it. You know? Ethereum, they've been talking about it today. They said aren't they getting ready to put Ethereum 2.0 on Coinbase? Got hit with the where are your parents? They're at work because we can't afford this, so I have to go. All right, my bad. I'll get out of your store and stop touching the little lava lamp. Why the market do this is doing what it's been doing the last few days, man. It's crazy. It's just been doing, a lot of the moves have been in the morning. So that's about it. Just made 10 free shares CCIV. All risk is gone. Made a little on top. Much love. Small good decisions. Let's go. Let's go. Hard. Oh, yeah. Josh, I'm up 33 on CCIV. Should I hold some or sell? I like what Steven just did. I think it's a really good strategy. Making it free, I don't think you could go wrong with that. You could risk it a little bit. I think it's just one of those names that has a lot of hype in it. I would just make it free. Your 1099 is weird. Take that to a tax person. You're going to need someone to go through all of your trades and then make sure that you could qualify your losses the right way. How do I do that? So what amount did you spend on the shares? So let's say you spent $1,000 on the shares. Go and sell $1,000 worth of the stock at that price. So you're up 33%. So pretty much sell 66% of the shares. I didn't make it free. I got it. So we got the video. It's very simple. So if you put in whatever you put in, just go sell out the amount to get your initial investment back. So if you put in $5,500, sell however many shares it would take to get that initial investment, sell, and then just hold the rest. You heard Elon hinting there might be a Mars coin. Would I invest in it? Probably not. I at that point, like Elon had a trouble getting me to see the value in Tesla. So it's not like I'm going to believe everything now just because Tesla worked. I don't know. I need something. I think he's a good guy. I think he might save the world. I think he might have a lot of cool ideas, but I don't know. Shopify is pricing it a lot. I'd have to look at the pricing. I like the upside more, but maybe even if it has high premium, I'd look to sell a credit spread. That's what I want to do on Baidu. Actually, yes, yeah. Ooh. I'm trying to view credit spread. Virt. VIRT. Little mini pop. No, not anything too crazy. I'm trying to look at the Baidu credit spreads just in case. I don't know why they're not going up though. It's pricing in $20, almost 10%. I'm looking at a chain to see what I could sell. Spy a little red. That's your 10-minute. Isn't that the 10-minute rig, man? That came out of nowhere. You remember? That was when we switched to the online trading platforms. That shit was crazy. Yeah, it used to be a lot more massive. I'm about to release. Yeah, where is the Berkshire mystery stake? That mystery stock. Yeah, it could. I mean, I would not be surprised to see it come up after hours. You say IBM? Maybe IBM. I don't know, but I think he has a lot in it. I think we still have those February 18th plays, so we'd be good. SCKT halted. Zero chance it's tech. I don't know. Whatever. They bought Amazon. Was that 2019? Fellow Texas Chattadonias are warm and have supplies. Yeah, hopefully you guys are doing good. Would he buy gold? No. He might buy gold mine. It has to be one of the top 20 because they got the waiver. Oh, yeah, to keep it confidential. Maybe IBM. Maybe PayPal. IMVT. Immunovant clapped all day today. Eric. It's a good stock. How about TrueCar? How come TrueCar ain't at $20? It's crazy. I know. Eric. I have a friend named Eric, and like I usually call him by his last name, and then I ever been around somebody like that in their family, and then like you refer to them, but then you refer to them as their last name. I was like, it's so awkward. I was like, oh, I meant Eric, like the stock, AREK. She's like, what? I was like, yeah, it's a long story. My son's name is Eric. Eric. BNGO, huge rip. Not really. I'm surprised. When this was an 80-cent stock, right? Yeah, crazy. Did that faster than Workhorse. I'm trying to decide. I want to make a Baidu play, but I think I'm gonna wait. Yeah, market's getting ready to close. It's lit, mama. Whole family on this Taco Tuesday, man. And hopefully you guys are doing good. All my Texas people, all the people not in Texas, all the people around anywhere that's cold. I hope y'all stay warm. I feel like that's so weird to say, but I think it's true. Like that, I think it's weird just because it's like, what? We're in America, 2021. We got to worry about staying. You know, we take things for granted. Isn't that crazy? That's what we got. All you got to do is stay warm. Isn't that crazy? All you got to do is stay warm. That's nuts. No, we'll see. I mean, if the market is going to react, if this continues for the next couple days, it's going to be, I think it could have some external effects. Just an external factor. I can't believe Texas turned off the sun. Can we sue them? How did Texas even turn off the sun? They have no right to do this. They're working with Wall Street. First it started with Robinhood, and then they just shut off the fucking sun and the heat. And now I can't even... This is bullshit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, so you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. As we make that final approach, we're going to be landing into the second link terminal in the description. Again, second link terminal. It's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. It's going to be around 4:45, 5 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California. Weather is pretty nice here. A little bit windy, a little bit cloudy from the polar vortex, but definitely not a Texas Texas or anything like that, but we are still under COVID guidelines, so please wear your mask and leave one row at a time. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please fly down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. 1 minute! Wow, that was a great one. That was without a doubt a solid 10. That was perfect. It had everything. Everything, baby. The voice is back, baby. The voice is back. Don't get it twisted. We back, baby. Wrap it up. You got 30 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds left. That's it. You got 30 seconds left. Today was a very slow day. Even the first couple hours were very, very weird there. So get ready. 10 seconds. Beep. Beep. Oh, ding, 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 ding. Horn. Yes, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Yes, GG. GG, everybody. GG. Hey. No ass grabbing. It's 2021, please. So please keep your hands to yourself. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? That's today. Doesn't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something. And you get to try again tomorrow. But, ladies and gentlemen, before you head out today, I hope you guys do stay warm out there. Be safe. But, woo! 2.4, baby. That's a solid one. I like it. I'm going to take it. Amen. So, before you head out, I want to just give a special thank you to everybody who is here today. All the people who listened, whether it was PHILO, non-PHILO, anything, you gave us an opportunity. So whether you liked us or not, you gave us the opportunity to have your ear. That's what we're grateful for. You gave Chad an opportunity to show its knowledge and sourcing the information, how humorous it is, all sorts of things. So I love you. God bless all of you. Thank you for being here. We appreciate you guys, all of your time. Shout out to all the members, baby, who support this channel. They got a beautiful badge next to their name. Y'all look pretty. Shout out all the people on the stream alert. Some people use it just to get a good trading tool that is tax deductible, but at the same time, some people just hold it to support. So we love y'all. God bless you guys. Thank you. Shout out to everybody here. I hope you had a wonderful day. I hope this was an uplifting Tuesday to get us ready for the rest of this short week. I hope y'all see, but it was good today, huh? I was very hyper. I still am hyper, honestly. I have my voice back. It's like weird. I got like a little hernia thing going on too, but like I feel it. It was hyped. I feel very uplifted. I feel ready to go. So I hope you don't forget that before you leave. You know, it's been a good day, baby. It's been a good day. We gonna get through this, man. I fucking love you. Don't you dare say you fucking love me. I fucking love you, man, okay? So God bless you. Check out all the links. Collect Colt, baby. You can support that way. Some of y'all just look good as hell in it anyways. You know what I'm saying? So God bless everybody. Check out the Twitch. Check out the new channels. Colt Real Estate, Colt PHILO, Colt Music. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. A lot of you had questions today. How option pricing works. Tutorials on spreads. How to roll them over. All of that stuff. So check them out. It's all in the descriptions. How we set up our long term. And finally, y'all got a double. Y'all got a double this week. You'll know that the short weekend gave double prayers. Less days to trade, more days to pray, baby. Amen. That's something my mom would say probably. But prayer request, wall, baby. God bless you all. This is what me and my mom like to do every weekend. So I don't care what you believe in. We just want to support you. It's always good to have somebody in your corner rooting for you. So fill out a prayer request. It's between you and me. I won't tell anybody. You don't tell anybody. All you got to do is pray for me. That's all we ask. My mom will pray for you. She sits inside all day and prays and reads. Like, honestly, I'm telling you, just for my mom's sake, I mean, I'm giving you a competitive advantage. You could have a lady who is like really dedicated to God pray for you do you realize the power of that? That's why you guys know that's why we started the prayer request wall part and part, you know? Cuz can I talk about that story for a little bit? I feel nostalgic today. You know, I feel a little nostalgia cuz that's why I said it, you know? I said one day a lot of people would reach out to me and they said they prayed for me. One day I was on the phone with my mom And she said she prays for me. She prays for me. She prays. And I thought about it one day because I said, man, I don't know if any of, like, I said, I have somebody like my mom praying for me every day. And, like, I really know her life. I know what she does. And I know the fact she prays. And I was like, man, it's good to have that in your corner. You know, I don't know what you believe in. I have faith. You may not have faith. But it's just a nice feeling knowing you got somebody in your corner praying for you. So that's why we did it. 'Cause I was like, I got to have my mom pray. I could pray for y'all. Y'all pray for me. I was like, it's just good to have somebody just, you know what I'm saying? Like, not everybody has that. I don't know. Call it what you want. A lot of people talk a lot. A lot of people say this, but I don't know too many people who, like, you know, it's very rare. If you just had 3 good people praying for you, it says it in the Bible. That's the presence of God. If you had 3 people, 3, imagine 3 just solid people praying for you, man. That's it. All you got to do is pray. That's why I was like, hey, you know, we got to pray for some of y'all. I think it works. I think it's got me a long way in life. I don't know where I'd be if my mom wasn't praying for me. So, shit. That's why we going to pray for you guys too. So fill it out. Cost you nothing. Again, I won't snitch on you. I won't tell your friends that you fill out prayer requests. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to do a donation either. You know, it's not like church. I'm not going to give you a speech on tithing and now, yo, you owe me 10% because I pray for you. Nah, man, just some good vibes sent your way. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. We got the watch list. Second link in the description. Hopefully you guys are there tonight. We're going to go over a lot. We didn't make any plays today, but I'm sure we have our work cut out for us. It's been exciting. I'd say first link, free long-term alerts. If you haven't checked those out, I mean, shit, it's free. I don't know why I should sell it to you. It's free. You know what I'm saying? It's free. That's all it is. That's all it is. But that's it, man. Let's go, baby. Let's start this week off strong. Let's finish up February. We're about to enter a new month. Quarter is almost over. In my mind, the quarter is already over. I hope you realize. I hope you could be on the same page as me, baby. What do we need? That's it. You need surrender and peace. It's funny how both of those two things go hand in hand linguistically in the context. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. Okay? So run it up, baby. Run it up. Let's go. Keep that peace. Relax. You can only control so much. Amor fati. Enjoy what happens. Everything. Enjoy it. Good or bad. It's leading somewhere. Don't forget that. Have the peace, baby. The peace. When you get the peace, you get the blessing. Can I say that again? When you get the peace, you get the blessing. Can I say it one more time? When you get the peace, you get the blessing. Oh. Chase the peace. Don't even chase it. You just got to stop fighting, stop running away from it. Oh, man. That's it. When you got the peace deep down, when you know everything, you know the people around you, you'll have peace. Don't matter what they do either. Oh, don't get me started, man. It's game time. It's game time, baby. I hope you're ready. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I'm excited for tomorrow. Let's run up this week, baby. Let's get it. Stay focused. Focus on the long term. Don't get caught up. Don't get lost in the sauce. We know where our opportunities are. We have goals. We know what we need to work on. Let's go. So let's go, baby. I love you all. Thank you again for being here. I'll see you on the watch list. Get ready. Get focused. Think about that PHILO today, okay? Think and relax, baby. Let's embrace the peace. Y'all know that? If you all embrace the peace, that means we all going to get blessed. Have you thought about that concept? That's why you want everybody else in the chat to do good. Oh, they don't feel me. Y'all never fucking thought about that, huh? You selfish prick. Come on, you prick. Think about that. If everybody is peaceful, that means you get the peace, you get the blessing. If everybody in here became peaceful, everyone's going to get blessed. We all are aligned within. That means we all going to. Come on. I've been thinking about this. I've been figuring out some of the code. That's all I'm saying. So you want everybody to be peaceful around you. Oh, you want to be peace. That means if we all rush to the peace and actually attain it, that means we could all bring about a collective blessing Come on! They don't feel me, man. I'm going to leave it on that. That's it. I'm going to just think about that. Just think about what the fuck I just said, okay? That's it. I love you all. God bless you. And don't ever forget why we're here, baby. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, Strangest Secret in the World, Proverbs New Living Translation. But that's not about the books, baby. The book is good, Proverbs. Amen. But why are we here? Why do we show up? Why do we put in the work? Why do we want the peace? Why are we going to get the blessing? You don't know why we do it in and out. It's why we don't even get tired. We get more energy. It's crazy. Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. To God be the glory. Amen. Woo! Love it. All right. I love you all. Enjoy your weekend or your evening. And I'm going to see you tomorrow. We don't got a weekend. Thank God. We get to put in the work, baby. We get to wake up tomorrow. Get ready. We're kind of back in the schedule. So that is it. I love you all. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you later tonight. Peace out. Oh, hey, I want peace. Yeah. Okay. I love you. Bye.